start the show. Let's start the show, guys. This screen problem just will not go away. I don't know what the hell. Oh, now it went back here. Okay, that's Marcelo. I do. Oh wait, if it's just. Oh my god, it's so dumb. Okay, guys, let's just start the show. Let's start the show. Let's talk some watches. Hey, Marcelo. Good morning.
Is okay now? I hope
Now
it's
it's
okay.
way better. Now it's way better. Yeah, because
Okay.
you had that. Sometimes when you join with the AirPods, it has this issue where it's like it makes these noises, just really annoying noises. But
Yeah,
uh,
once you said is the AirPods of the 24/7 that I basically dried them out.
yeah, they tried out the AirPods. Uh, used up all of their, I don't know, some kind of energy. uh, but yeah, Marcel. Oh, by the way, so I've been checking the tickets, right, to Japan,
Mm,
and it's not that is there's no rush. There's no rush. We don't have to buy them right now. We can
mm.
figure out maybe a little bit better time. But anyways, we're gonna sort out the whole Japan trip in the next week because it
Yeah,
needs
that
to be
would be awesome. And yeah, I mean, be careful with winter because winter is not fun nowhere, you know.
in Japan.
Um, in general, I mean, I personally don't like winter so much, you know. I mean, but yeah, it's a lot of clothes. It's winter. It's cold. You know, it's
Mm.
not something that I enjoy.
Climbing up the Mount Fuji. It's gonna be
Uh,
cold,
that
right?
that would be that would be impossible. I think they're going to close the yeah,
Oh,
when it's winter they close it. Yeah, because
oh yeah.
it's
Okay, so
it's
find out
super
when
cold.
they open it, and we're gonna try to aim for that opening. Okay.
Yeah, they open in the summer because then
But
it's
when is the
more
summer? So
more
I
hot.
have no we have no idea when the summer is in Japan.
It's very similar to New York. It's how we call it. I
Okay.
mean, I wouldn't recommend to come July, August because it's very hot.
Mm.
But yeah, they probably July, August you can climb the mountain no problem because it's cold.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean
July,
it's
August.
warm.
Okay.
You know the mountain is very high. Even in July, August, even when you have like we say very summer that
Mm.
basically you're sweating when you are on the top of the mountain, you're basically with coat
Mm.
because it's very cold there. You know it's high. But still, it's not like minus 60 or
Right.
minus 50, you know, is
Minus 60, minus 50. Oof.
yeah, because it's like
Jeez.
Antarctica in the top. Yeah, it's
What? Really? Okay.
yeah.
All right. All right. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. We're gonna have to actually prepare for this thing. Okay. Logan Hall says we need a Marcelo emoji. What do you think? What do you think, Marcelo?
Go ahead. I
Let's
don't, no
guys.
problem.
I'm gonna make a Marcelo emoji today after the stream. Here we go. Let me just write it down so that I remember it. Gonna get it done. Marcelo time. Let's see here. Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't join the Marcelo time live stream today.
Yeah, that was interesting,
Oh yeah.
interesting live stream.
Oh yeah. What's any lessons that you learned?
He actually started very funny because I was in Crappy. I was there, and then Crappy was already late for him. We decided to go to close the stream. Jamie Jamie actually was there,
Oh, I
and he
love
come to
Jamie.
me. Yeah, and he come to me, Marcelo, fire up. We're going to join. I
Nice.
said, okay. So the way that I fire up was the most stupid fire up stream you ever saw. It was just, you have to write something. So it was like me, and I
Yeah.
fire up the stream, and and then and I still was in the free package. So only 6 people could join, and then I bought I pay only $25 for the basic to be able
Yeah.
to allow 10 people to come on.
Oh my
So
god.
so I allowed that, but of course nobody can be admin because even that package don't have no admins
Right.
extra, you know. So
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because you disconnected your StreamYard.
yeah, he came up to be. Look, I mean,
It's crazy money
what
when you're not streaming
exactly?
every day. It's crazy money. I think I pay like $100 every month.
No, you pay more. But actually,
Yeah.
yeah. A year is
Yeah.
like $1,200 or something
Yeah.
like that,
Yeah. Yeah.
or maybe even
I
more.
pay like
Yeah,
90 something dollars every year. Oh, sorry, every month for the StreamYard
yeah.
because
It's
of
super expensive.
extra moderators.
You know,
Uh
some people don't know or don't think about it how expensive it is to hold
oh yeah,
the streams.
100%. I mean it looks like it's no big deal, but StreamYard, it's big money, big money. Let's see, what do we got? Who do we have in the chat today? Boston Collector, welcome to the show. Someone has to set you straight. Only the other option is to listen to Marcelo talk about birds and the Platona. We love the Platona. Mark Gerard in the chat. Mark, jump on the stream, Mark. I'm gonna drop the link.
Yeah.
Mark is a very interesting guy. Shamba Basher, oh god. Must we be subjected to this rubbish? Well, listen, it's we're just getting started. Just calm down, everybody. Just calm down. Uh we're just started. It's been a rough day. Rough day, everybody. Carolyn Martin, welcome to the show. James the advisor. James is on the mission. He's picking up a new watch soon. Hopefully he'll allow me to show it to you guys very soon. Uh, let's what Marcelo, what do you want? You want to talk about any watches?
um, do you know I got a Platon? Just kidding.
I heard about that. I heard that you got a Platona. No, that's a freaking winner's winner watch. But hey, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
flexing on punters now, huh?
But by the way, I think you and I think especially you were one of the first to actually talk about this pre-owned program of Rolex that is starting to pump on. And now
Mhm.
even Eric watches and everybody now starting to make videos
Yeah.
talking about that.
Yes.
Um, it seems like they are calm in a way that yeah, it will not affect us. Actually, it's actually good for the gray market, but it seems nobody's so comfortable there. You
You
know.
know, you know what Eric said.
Mm,
I thought it was really funny. He said he can't wait to sell a certified pre-owned watch because he
yeah.
thinks you know somebody's gonna sell him a certified pre-owned, and
Mm,
then he's gonna resell it. So, but look, I think this will take away from the gray market. But we'll see how. We'll
yeah.
we'll see how. Nub Gunner, should I
Mm.
jump on the stream or go to the mall to the AD to see watches that aren't for sale? Jump on the stream, man. Jump on the stream. Uh, what are you gonna do? Just go to the AD and try on some watches. You already have. He already has the best two pieces. It's got the Pepsi and a Speedmaster. By the way, Marcelo, what are you wearing today? The Platona.
Very the Platona.
Yo, I've got the Speedy on the leather strap. I'm loving it. It's very nice.
Did I put
Wait, let me
let me
see.
see if I go with the
Ooh.
camera.
What, you just wake up in the morning and you just whack the Platona on? Or do you sleep in it?
Sometimes I actually sleep with it, but today actually I put it here in the side and I just put it now in my
You just
hand. But
left it in the
normally
in
Yeah, I left it there, but they don't, because I was drunk as hell. I mean, yesterday I really got they really waste me up. I mean,
uh,
it was
they,
lucky I went home.
yeah.
I'm
Oh,
happy that I live 5 minutes away. If not, that would be funny.
the
Yeah.
real Nival $5 super chat. 30 minutes for Marcelo not to say Platona. Okay, can you not say Platona for 30 minutes? What do you think? It
Yeah,
will be tough. This will be tough. Uh,
yeah. I got the 50th anniversary Daytona. Yeah, sorry,
oh
I'm
god.
quiet.
Boston Collector. I want to see the sexy code on the green strap. Oh yeah. You know,
Mm.
that's PG. He put the code his code 1159 on the brand new strap. Let's see him here. Here he is. PG.
Timmy
PG.
boy.
Hey, it's been a while. It's been a while. How are you doing?
Good, good. I can't complain.
Yo, so that code 1159 on the green strap, that looks freaking amazing.
Yeah,
Let me
dude.
see here.
It does.
Whoa.
Mm.
The
What?
lighting's not great, but the woman told me because I was like,
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting a blue. I don't like that white strap. It's just too, you know, it's too light for me. But
Mhm.
she was like, you know what looks best with this version? She
Mhm.
said that green strap, and it really
It's
it
like
does,
a
man. It looks,
it's like a camo. I
yeah,
also have an image that
yeah.
you
There you
sent.
go.
Look at that.
Yeah, it
Nice.
looks like that gold, that red gold. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like it
Mm.
matches with it well.
It's
Yeah,
it's kind of a little bit of camo. But what watch is this even from? Or this is just color that they have
it's a
just
color they have.
huh.
Yeah, this is one of their strap colors because I was like, what color would go good with this? And she said green. I was like, I didn't even know there was a green strap you
Right.
made.
Because
And
there's no green dial and they
yeah,
usually have like these colors that they
yeah,
match with it, but
that's it,
wow.
man.
It's a
Yeah,
green strap.
it's a green strap, and I got it, and I was like, dude, it looks so much better on that strap.
Whoa. Ooh, David H says we have that is that exact strap for one of our codes. Whoa,
That's cool.
dude, that's freaking nice. I mean, look at it. It's freaking gorgeous. That strap is a very unique tech. It's just a different style strap. I haven't seen anyone else, any other brand,
It's nice.
do this type of a construction.
You know what's nice about it, Tim,
Hmm.
is the way they have it built. It like comes straight down. Like if you see it,
Hmm.
there's no nonsense. Like it's not
Yeah.
padded super big where it like, some straps you get it and it comes out so much.
Yes. Like
It's just like comes straight down.
some of these straps are so freaking stiff, but this one is and it's got a little bit of form,
Yeah.
a little
Yep.
bit of structure to it, and there's a rubber underside, right? That's
Yep.
a
Rubber
that is
underside.
rubber, right?
Yep. Rubber.
Nice.
Yep. Yep.
And it's kind of rubber coat sprayed or something
Yeah.
on the green part
On the
as well.
outside. Yeah, it's amazing. These watches, it really
Mm,
grows on me. Like I liked it when I bought it,
mm,
but
mm.
it really there's way more they can do with this case dimension, as you
Yes.
can already see, than you can do with just the regular Royal Oaks.
Oh yeah.
There's like so much more.
I mean, the fact that they're already doing like ceramic mid case
Yeah, that's
and just
sweet. Yep.
messing with different making different parts out of different materials
Yep.
is a good sign.
Yeah.
And you know, even though this sodalite is so expensive, I mean, 62,000 basically. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a good sign of things that might come in the near future as well, because
You know,
no date.
when they released this code 1159 on
Mm,
the simple way, when you look at it, we didn't even realize different dimensions that actually they can do in the case
Mhm.
regarding different colors of gold and different materials. I mean, so yeah, I mean, it looks stunning like that. I mean, I got blown away when I saw it.
Yeah. OC, a nice move, PG, that really makes the silver 1159 look amazing. Well, good, well, okay, will not hit his. Oh, OC doesn't like code 1159 yet because it's not as hyped.
Well,
It's not hyped enough.
and he loves this version. So when I called AP
Yeah.
in New York, I said, "Look, I need to get a new strap for this." And she said,
Mm.
"What version do you have?" I said, "The OC." And she said,
Yeah.
"Okay, I know what you're talking about." And then, she got me the appropriate strap. So
Nice.
his hatred is well known throughout the AP. They know.
Yeah.
They know.
Yeah. Look, the it's gonna change. I really have a feeling that this watch that was unwanted, it just makes sense. In the watch world, it always happens. The watch that's hated now is gonna be liked later,
Yep.
and it's just gonna this history is just gonna repeat itself. Oh, see, Felix, I can't change. I can't make change for $100 bill. What is he talking about? God of Felix. Oh, okay. Nub Gunner. Nub Gunner. Can't. Ah, he hates taking off the Pepsi. The Pepsi. Okay. Listen, man. You know, I freaking love the AP. How do I? What do I do now? Did you see it? The chronograph version of the one that you have, PG,
Yeah.
sold for 26,000 on Moda.
That's like
It's sick. That's sick.
that's crazy. Yeah.
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 Damn.
That's cheap.
Man, guys, if anyone has any brains, you'll be trying to get the one of these APs right now.
I'll show you
I
one
don't
more.
think I
Mm-hmm.
no, I don't think I had a chance to see a real gold 1159
You
yet.
haven't seen one like in person?
No, no.
What?
It's one of
Uh,
those watches you have to see in person to appreciate
yeah,
seriously.
Marcelo, you really have to see it.
Oh, okay. Let me see what they have in the gray market here, because usually, yeah,
I
it wasn't there.
I really like how it sits on the wrist actually as well. Like,
Yeah.
it's the way the proportions are.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, exactly. Like it's such a perfect watch. Look at that. It's got like a nice flat surface,
It does.
and then the lugs, it's like pointing straight down. Look at this. Boom.
And I have a really flat wrist, so it fits. It lays
Mm.
flat.
On my wrist, it also, oh my god, it sits so nice. It sits so
Yeah.
it's like there's a little bit of a Langate feel that I get from the Code 1159. I guess because the case is like rounded, even though it has those facets on the inside.
So Tim, I got one more thing that I'll show you real quick.
Ooh, okay, okay.
So I got that the person I buy a lot of watches from, the dealer in Cleveland. They'll send me watches to look at, and then if I want them, I'll keep them or whatever. Because I've bought
Yeah.
stuff over the years. So, anyways, they sent me that pistachio Breitling.
Yes.
then-
Did you see there was one on Moda for 6 something? Like, oh, I think I have it here.
Oh, was there? I mean, the one I
Yeah.
got, I could have gotten it for 5,000 something.
Wow. Yeah.
5,800.
Yeah. 58. Yeah. See this one for
5,800.
6150. Wow.
Oh, so no, the one I got was the premier version, not the
Oh, that's right.
the,
That's right. Sorry.
the-
Sorry.
And I liked it, but I'll be honest with you, I thought it would really wow me because it's been
Mm.
on my like short list for a long time since it came out.
Yes.
I
No.
don't know. It just it's beautiful.
Pistachio didn't do it.
It didn't do it. But
I
I
think
got
because the
No, go ahead.
premiere was a little bit kind of was unique. I think that's why they released also the navy time with the pistachio kind of color.
Yeah. So I ended
Ah,
up not keeping that one. I was just like, nah. I had it for a couple days, and
Yeah.
I was like, it's just. So I used to have a Panerai in my collection
mhm.
years ago, a radio mirror.
Oh, okay, okay.
1940 red gold. I loved it, but I didn't wear it enough because it was
Yeah.
just. So I ended up selling it to pay for my sauna that I'm about to go to in a little bit. My
Ooh,
the sauna. So,
nice.
anyways, I there's a Panerai I've wanted for a long time, but I wanted to wait till the price came way down.
Yeah.
So I picked this baby up for like, what was it, $57.50, I think. So
57.
it's the PAM
Ooh,
Luminor. That's the 00779 with the
whoa.
California dial. And I'll be honest
Holy
with you,
yo.
I love this thing.
What
When
is
I got it,
what is the material? Is that tantalum or is it
no, it's
that's
titanium
titanium? What?
DLC.
For
But dude, I love this thing. 8-day power
yo,
reserve,
8 days?
manual, 8-day power reserve,
Damn,
manual line. You know, the
damn.
straps, it's just I love my black watches,
That's
man. I just can't
perfect.
resist this shit. So
Yo, that's just
I
perfect.
I added a PAM back in the collection. I haven't had one. It's been a while. It's been years, but yeah. So
Congratulations. Congratulations.
yeah.
That's freaking beautiful. California dial. No date, no nonsense. You know,
Nope.
it doesn't
It's not
heat.
even branded.
Right, right. Oh shit. Yo, that's
There's
crazy.
nothing on it, man. There's like nothing on it. So
What?
yeah.
That's this. See, that's the kind of pan right that I
Yeah,
like.
this is the classic
Yeah,
California diet. Yeah.
Nothing on it.
California. Let me see. Can't Daigle can't just sent us a link in to Chrono 24 to the listings kind of. Check
Now,
it out.
note I don't have it on that bun strap because that's just outrageous. But
It is.
I have it. It's in the box, but I like just the rubber strap on this stuff.
Yeah.
It's just the best.
What? That's a good choice. I like this. This is
I do too.
cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo.
And I couldn't beat the price, dude. This was like originally it was like
How
8,900 or
much did you
something.
pay?
5,750.
5,750. That's
New box
yo.
papers, brand new. Yep.
Well, if you're ever selling it in the future, let me know. Maybe we can work out a payment plan because I want the Panerai and
Yeah.
something like this. This is exactly. Yo, I'm so glad I got rid of that Panerai that I was holding on.
Yes. Yes.
That real estate guy, he picked it up yesterday. So that Panerai is out of my life. And I would love something like
Tim,
this.
write
Yeah,
down PAM 423.
Pam 4.
23.
23. Okay. Pam 420. Oof. It's a
Yeah, this is
lit.
the one. Yeah, this is the one I own. This is
Is this
my
the one?
PAM.
Are you sure? Are you sure that that's the one
Yeah.
you have?
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah.
I think you have a different one, no?
No, it's that one. The reason you think different because I have a green strap
Mm-hmm.
on it, but I changed the strap.
Okay. Interesting.
It is like a Camilla watch. I mean, it goes
Yeah.
with almost any strap you put in that watch. You look
You know what?
amazing.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, it's got a sandwich dial, which I like.
Mm.
And then it's got running seconds at 9. I like like if I'm gonna take running seconds, then there has to be either a number, either a 9 or running seconds. Sometimes they have both, and those I can't. It's just
This watch is simple, but it's actually simple in the
yeah, but
complications
the
we have.
movement here is complicated, right? When you pull out the crown, the seconds go to 0. Right?
Yes, you reset
Yeah.
the seconds, and when you pull, and you have two positions. When you pull the first position, you can move
Mhm.
the hand independently, like a GMT hand.
Oh wow. Okay. Hey, this is a very and it's got a power reserve.
And you have the power reserve, 72 hours, not
72
8
hours.
days like PG, but
Yeah,
No.
PG 8 days power reserve, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and when you wind this thing, man, it's like
Yeah.
you're waiting for the thing to because it's like when is this going to end?
Yeah.
I was like
What is it, like
winding
a
it for a
5-minute
minute.
wind?
It's like a solid minute of literally winding this thing.
Yeah. I know because by the way, PG, even the 72 hours. I mean, if I didn't have the if I didn't have the power reserve in the front, there is no way I would know how long to wind this
Just
thing.
wind. But I like Pams. I haven't had one,
Yeah.
but man, there's just something about they're just mean, big,
Yes.
mean bastards.
They're exactly.
They're ridiculous.
They're playful, They're
Yeah.
they're so cool. They actually having it on the wrist is fun as well. Man, I mean, and yours is titanium.
Yeah, it's
Whoa.
titanium, so it doesn't weigh a lot at all. I mean, it's very comfortable. It's big,
Yeah.
but it's comfortable to wear. I mean, it's like
That's it. Ooh, that looks really nice. Yeah, it doesn't look crazy. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It's it again sits
People
well
are afraid
on the
the
wrist.
Panerais are too. They're so big. What are we gonna do?
No, I mean it's 44 mil. I mean, it's comfortable. I couldn't pull off the one that's 40. There's
47?
another one. Yeah, that's 47. There's a radio mirror that's California dial. It's like wire 47. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. No, but look.
Oh yeah, mine is 47. The one
big.
I have is 47.
Huge. No, but you know what? Sometimes like the 47, it wears good because like if you're wearing it like casually, sometimes it'll look okay. It's you know which watches look bad when they're big? The ones that have like a lot of pushers and all kinds of like those U-boats.
Yeah.
The reason they look bad is not because they're so large. Like that's part of the reason. Because they're so large.
Look, this watch already
But
stopped.
they have
I'm
all
going
those
to reset it.
protrusions.
Here,
there
I'm
you
going
go.
to fix it. Yeah, because
Let's
the watch
see.
already stopped. You see, so the power reserve
power
is on 0. So watch this. I'm winding the thing. Yeah, exactly like what PG said. You're winding this forever.
Yeah. That's right.
That watch is insane.
That
really
little lever, Marcelo, that's on the right. Stop winding. Stop winding. See that little lever? That should have been like a winder. Like you grab
right.
it.
So you could do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then because now it's 7 o'clock in the morning, so now it's here 5. You're going to see me resetting the watch.
My God, that takes.
You're going to see how.
Yeah.
Yeah, this take like forever.
Wow.
Yeah, it's so funny. I mean, I love it though. I'll be honest. Like because I was only going to keep one of the two. It was either going to be that Breitling or this, and it was a no-brainer. I was like, this is just that bright. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's nice, but it's just not for me.
Now watch this. Only one position. You take only one position up. Now you fix the time like this.
Oof. It's got a jumping hour.
Yeah, and then you just say, you see the second hand. Boom. Reset the second hand, and let's go to the time that is now like this.
It also doesn't have a date.
You see how fast?
Pretty nice, yeah.
Boom, done. Super fast, just because of the jumping hour. It just fix the time. Yeah. That's it. It's done. Perfect.
Wow. Yeah, that's a really nice Pam. Marcelo, you picked that. What made you decide to pick up this Pam? Did you get like a discount, or you just thought it was cool and pulled the trigger?
I actually thought. I think I thought it was it was cool. I actually was looking for a Pam to take.
Is this from the same authorized dealer that you got your Platona from?
No. Of course not.
Wait, Marcelo has a Platona?
He does. Yo, I know. Nobody knows.
Actually, no, I'm wearing the Seiko.
Yeah, it's a Seiko.
The Seiko is actually amazing, by the way. I love the Seiko.
He has a Seiko as well. He has a massive collection. But Pam is such a great watch. Like, oh, look at that.
It's when they try to do what they're good at. If they just a simple watch, that's what it should be. Well, they've fucked up a lot of different ways over the years. They had missteps, but when they just do a simple like watch like this or like Marcelo's, that's what they should be doing. I mean, that's just what it is.
Look how sick this monster is.
Ooh.
He's so sick.
Wait, let me see.
That is meaty as fuck.
Jesus.
Like
look how sick. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Holy shit, man.
Wow.
That is Like this is actually, when you look at this, Tim, look how thin that is compared
Oh,
to
yeah, that's half the thickness.
That's
Look
like
at
half,
that.
man. That's like
Wow.
that's like half the thickness.
Yeah, you know, let me pull this on.
Outrageous.
You're going to see this what a 47 millimeter look like in your hand.
You know, with short sleeve, with like, you know, with no sleeves, Panerai looks so nice on the wrist.
Yeah,
like shorts, flip flops. In
Look,
Miami,
this watch,
it looks perfect.
This watch pull attention.
Yeah,
like
Marcelo
fuck.
with that wrist in Japan
holy shit,
looks crazy. It looks insane. It's
Look,
massive.
look, guys. You see the Platona here. You see this when you want to show off. This what you wear.
Yeah, actually,
This
that's a
what
compliment.
you wear.
That's a compliment getter, right? Like you always get compliments on the watch wearing that monstrosity, right?
Yeah, always. This one, nobody
Yeah.
say nothing. This one, nobody say nothing.
Yep.
This one, every
Whoa.
moment.
Because
Every day.
because there is a wristwatch blindness, right? This is like you just can't see watches until you're into watches. But Panerai, you just can't miss it. Even if you're not into watches, you're gonna see that.
Yeah.
but that's why. See, like when I collect, it's nice having watches that
different.
Like that from across the room, that's a Panerai.
Yes. Oh yeah.
End of story. That's why some people hate Ming, and I understand that. Well, I do and I don't, but at the same time, you see a Ming across the room, it's a Ming. You see, so I don't know. It's cool. I like it. I'm excited to have a Pam back. It's been a long time, so.
And it's an amazing Pam.
Yeah,
good choice. Way better than the chronograph. What's it called?
The Breitling.
Yeah, the Breitling. Yeah,
very nice.
That's more iconic.
Look, this watch is huge. It's a 44 millimeter watch.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Jeez.
It makes this watch look like 36.
It's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, and you forget the thing I forgot about Panerai 2 is how good the loom is.
Yeah.
So at nighttime, and because this thing is like half the size of a clock, you can set this thing down and it's like a clock at nighttime, man. It's just,
Oh God. Yeah, it's got giant.
That's huge, dude. That is fucking ridiculous. That's funny. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's funny.
Nah, look at the sub. The sub 41 looks tiny.
It looks like nothing.
Tiny.
Yeah, that's funny.
Man, if you take a picture like this, you said the sub is like a 31 millimeter.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a chunky bastard. But that's what they're supposed to be. And like when they tried to change it up and reduce the water resistance and got, that's where they started losing, but I don't know. I'm happy with it. It's fun. So
I think before they changed the CEO, they had like the last green Panerai something. It was an expensive Panerai release for I think like 20 grand or something. You know what I'm talking about? I think the last CEO,
Well, I think they just released some pure gold.
Yes.
Ridiculous something, right?
Yeah, me too. I'll bring it up. Yeah,
this
is the latest release. Yeah.
I mean, the dial looks cool. The dial looks like it's got some texture to it.
Yes.
It's like a good looking watch.
It's a sandwich sunburst.
That's pretty cool.
If I have any complaint, it's that. Let me show you. See so that's the running seconds is at 9, but why? They still got this little hour marker portion. See this little tiny bit of an hour marker. It's like.
Does that bother you though?
It is. It does. I don't know. For some reason, it does bother me, and especially because I know, like, the reason they had to do it is because that's the movement. That's the movement limitation, right? Otherwise, they would have had to make the watch a little bit smaller so that it would fit better around that movement.
I actually like that pistachio Breitling. A lot of people don't like if you pull up a picture of that, you can see on the indices, like they cut off the numbers. I think that's cool, but a lot of people hate that, and it doesn't bother me. I actually think it. I actually like when they do that and they work around it versus remove it. That's me though. I mean, that's me.
Yeah, no, I don't mind it when a portion of a number gets cut off or something. Here it's just, I don't know, it's just something like, oh, it's portion of an hour marker that was cut off.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
I feel like they could have either not put the running seconds at all, or maybe put a different movement, like a no date kind of movement. I don't know, or move.
But PG, think about it. Panerai have to be on straps. I mean, you cannot make a bracelet for a pen.
Oh yeah, the bracelet here is kind of.
Yeah.
I don't disagree. Again, I think it's neat, but it's not what they're.
Yeah,
it's not what they do.
This is a women's watch, guys. That's.
What's the size on it? 39.
You think it's 39?
I don't know. I'm just assuming. I mean, on these women's wrists, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 38 actually.
38.
Well, please don't tell me it's water resistance for 30 meters only.
Yeah, what is the water?
It is only 30 meters. Yeah, it's only 30 meters. What? Oh my god!
This is when Panerai make a fake Panerai.
But clearly the market, the audience on this is a female. So I'm not defending it, but it's for a female.
No, but that's bullshit. 30 meters of water resistance. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
it's like
bullshit.
when the brand decide to make, when Panerai say, you know what, let's make a fake Panerai. That's basically what they do.
Yeah, that they should have it be at least 100. But anyways, yeah.
Hey, Ducky says, hey, Tim, have you seen the new limited edition Maurice Grossman X Voerderleinen watches? Yes, I did. I'm going to bring them up a little bit later. We're gonna take a look at those. But yeah, this is very disappointing to see from Panerai. 30 meters water resistance, Panerais are back. That's not a good sign. Because other brands who make their watches out of solid precious metal, they don't compromise their water resistance. But
I don't know.
has to. Let's see this one. What about this one? Oh, how is this one on the leather strap has 50 meters of water resistance? It's just
it's bigger, no? I think it's 40 something.
This one? No, it looks small. It doesn't say. Oh no, it's the same size. It's 38 mil.
38.
Yeah.
Damn.
Both are 38, and this one is 50 meters. That's just ridiculous.
Wild.
Oh, is that a quick change strap system?
It doesn't look
hard to tell.
Yeah, I can't tell.
It looks like there's some kind of little button here, but.
Hey Tim, did you hear about Rolex doing certified pre-owned watches?
No, I haven't. What is this? Rolex is going to start to do certified pre-owned?
That's what I heard. I heard through the grapevine that they're going to actually start doing certified pre-owned.
Whoa, what do you think?
Archie's pissed. He's pissed about it. Archie is.
Archie is pissed. Archie
is not happy.
Furious.
Come here.
Oh.
He's upset. He's upset about it.
He's upset.
How much longer can this be beaten to death? By the way, talking about Rolex certified pre-owned, how many more weeks can we do this?
Man, I'm down. I can't talk about it anymore.
When they officially release this, going to be next year, right? Probably February, I think.
They're gonna finish up the rollout of the program in the summer in United States in the summer of 2023.
Oh, it's summer. Okay.
Yeah. Nubs. Oh.
Yeah, what's going on?
I think.
Okay. You're
okay.
putting.
I think I'm adding and you're adding at the same time.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm actually kicking him out by accident. Nubs.
Hey, Nubs.
Yeah, check it out. Look, you see, it does look like there's some kind of a little pressure button here at the top.
Oh, yeah, you know what? It does,
Yeah.
doesn't it? It does look like
Yeah.
there's a little thing up there.
Yeah, right? Look.
Nubs, you muted.
Nope. Oh, yeah.
Yep, so that's the deal, man.
Wow. Oh, look at this panorite with Razor.
I saw that. Yeah.
Wow. So nerdy. Ah, damn. The only problem again is that the seconds hand and a little bit of a arrow marker. Yeah. Let me see it. Collection. Luminor.
Nub, drop.
Luminor. I like this one. Oh, see it like something like this, where there's a running seconds, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's no a piece of a arrow marker that's
Yeah.
You know the pump that I wanted?
Oh, this is a
You
painted
can
dial.
write down.
I'm not a huge fan of these painted.
You can write down a pump 557.
Pam 557.
Yeah.
557. Oh, okay, it's not on this page. Pam. Whoa.
557.
Pam 557. Oh no, you see it? It's wait. Pam.
Yeah, it's the left hand. You see?
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, this one is nice. This is nice. Yeah. Look at that. Left hand sandwich dial and without any.
Yeah, and it's a manual wind only, 72 hours.
Yeah. This is no nonsense, Pam.
Yeah, it's exactly this watch. It's exactly this watch. Without the power reserve, without the second.
So
hand,
Rolex copied Panerai with the left-hand drive for the Sprite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's right.
And it's a kind of a GMT function because the hand also here move independently.
Elgato Felix, Tim Wright, will you finally address rumors going around for weeks that you have a fake Rolex in your collection? There are rumors that I have a fake Rolex. What? Which one?
Oh boy.
Which one?
That's Daytona. Hilarious. That Daytona looks quite
Daytona. I thought I seriously had the fear that I have a fake Daytona. I thought I had fake Daytona. I remember buying it and like a month later realizing like, wait a minute, Tim, why the hell would Rolex ever sell you a Daytona? They would have to be so stupid to do that. But
yeah,
I think it's real as far as I can tell. Super Neutron Star. I love just jumping hours function turns into GMT function on this channel. Jumping hours function turns the watch into a GMT function. Jumping. Well, look, it is a kind of a poor man's GMT. It's a poor man's GMT. A jumping hour. Boston Collector. Yeah. I think Felix is talking about the beer, the fake beer. Vexerstrom, send them to TPG so he can authenticate. So Elgato, which one do you think is fake? Which one do you think is fake? I mean, if I did have a fake watch, I think it would have to be the Panda Daytona. That's the only one that makes the most sense.
That strap looked questionable at best, Tim.
Let me go bring it 1 second.
Oh, Tim with these fake Rolexes. Holy shit. Calling the kettle black. That's what they always say, right? That's what they always say.
You know, PG is something funny when you put in this monster in your hand and everybody say, I mean, this thing is so heavy. This one is so top heavy.
It's nice. This one's titanium. So with it being titanium, it doesn't have any weight to it. But yeah, I'm sure that thing is like 15 pounds.
I guess in pounds, no more. I think in grams. Yeah, I can imagine the what in grams when you weight all this and this is only rubber strap. You weight 169 grams.
That's crazy.
There it is.
Let's
Oh God,
analyze this, Tim.
I think look, if I have a fake, it would have to be this one. I mean, this just literally makes no sense for me to lie about any other watch than this one.
Let's analyze it, Tim. Let's see what we got here. It looks like what do we got?
It definitely looks fake.
It does, actually. It does.
Right? Like
the white color is an off cream. It's not the right kind of white.
Yeah, there's something off also about the bezel. There's
Yep.
It's kind of, it feels like it's a little bit blue and not so much black.
I agree. You point that out. I see that now. It does, definitely.
And the polish on the center links is way too dark.
Totally.
The real Daytona they did not polish it. It's almost like Zuratsu polish.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah, it does. It looks very Zuratsu-ish.
Yes. Yeah.
How do you think they figured it out, Tim? What do you think? Like, what gave it away? Was it just?
I think it's because my camera is too good. My camera is too good, and I think I gave it away myself by showing it, by flexing it on.
That's what happens
on too many people. Yeah.
You can't flex that shit because people are just they're gonna call you out on it.
Yep. They call me out. Yep. They called me out.
No, yesterday I did it to prove that the Platona is real. I actually did use two scales and it still didn't work out.
Yeah, people still don't believe it. If it was real, you wouldn't have to prove anything, you know?
Hey, Tim, get the fucking scale out. Let's weigh that baby.
Get the scale.
That's the ultimate proof, right? You weigh it and you're done. That's all you got to do. You weigh it and it's over.
Here we go.
Oh, you have the digital scale. Wonderful. Tim, we should ship this way to Bear. I think they have a problem with digital scale there.
Here we go. Is it working? I think it needs a new battery. Shit.
Oh, that's very convenient, Tim.
Very convenient.
and for me, it's a problem because because it's in the state, it's going to measure this on ounce. Yeah, it's going to be on ounce. Could you change it to grams? No, right?
I changed it to grams. Yeah, I can.
Ah, yeah, you can. Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh, this is nice.
How many grams was yours?
Mine was 269 minus 2 links. It's actually 282, something like that. With full links.
I got 134 grams.
Yeah. I believe you because when Tim Redmond came to my shop, he also was 135. Actually, yeah, 1 gram different. But
so maybe he had more links on. How big are his wrists?
That's true.
No, it's also minus 2 links.
Or minus 2 links. I get 132 sometimes. Let's see.
No, but it can happen because still sometimes it goes 1 gram up, 1 gram minus. You know, is not always there. I know this.
So this is not white gold. It's not white gold. It's not platinum either. It's just steel. It's a fake, guys. It's concluded.
The easiest to fake, Tim.
The easiest to fake. Fake. This proves nothing actually, because if they were gonna fake mine, that's exactly the weight they would have gotten.
But PG, think about it. The same exactly watch. Everything is exactly the same in steel and platinum. Steel is 135, platinum 269. You imagine that, how heavy this material is? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's insane.
My watch channel says, I think Oshin's fake versus real video on the sum, they weighed the same. On some, they weighed the same. Well, I think if you would need a really sensitive scale, like one of those, drug scales.
Yeah.
Not even.
The 0.1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that's sensitive to the 0.1 kind of, or maybe 100th of a gram. and then you would need to make sure that both of them have the same amount of links, and then you measure them. But
well, you're going to be surprised if you have here is the thing. If you have in this example Rolex, if you have a untouched Rolex, let's say sub in gold or steel, when you take 2 or 3 of them, you're never going to see exactly the same weight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're always going to have, especially if you go to the 0.1 milligrams, you're always going to see difference, because they cannot, how we say, duplicate directly exactly the same, especially when we're talking about the kind of hand finish or hand somehow assembling in some case. It will be nearly impossible, especially when people try to brag so much about Patek. That would be nearly impossible to have 2 Pateks, exactly the same watch that would weigh exactly the same. Impossible.
Right. Yeah, to the microgram. Well, I think some people think that if they use different type of steel, like 904L versus 316, maybe they weigh different.
This can be, but even the same steel will never have the same weight.
Okay. No, but that's what I'm saying. So if you're measuring let's say you got a real Daytona that's made out of 904L, and then there's a fake one, but they use a different type. They use 316 or something else, right?
316 is a
316, yeah, 316. So then it probably would weigh a little bit differently.
It would weigh different, even if it would be the same 904L steel.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Who is this El Gato? Is he just playing around with you, or is he being serious?
El Gato? No. He's not serious. He's a clown. He's a clown.
Oh, he's just playing around.
Yeah, he's just fucking.
Oh,
around.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm reading the chat, and I was like, is this like turning into some like? It seemed like he was joking, but
no, it's joke. It's a joke.
Oh, okay.
It's clearly a joke.
Okay.
Yeah. Give us something to talk about. No. Elgato Felix, he's a
funny dude.
Huh?
He's a funny dude.
It's a mystery. He's a mystery wrapped in a riddle. For some reason, he's been kind of watching my stuff since the beginning, by the way, since like day one. So
okay, Tim, you put him up. Oh yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, you're still in the office. No, you're muted. We can't hear you.
You're muted. And also Nabbe disappeared before. I mean.
Yeah. Nub gonna come back. Something's wrong with the Mark's microphone. Maybe he needs to change the input. Put a different microphone as
How can you hear me?
Oh, no, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Good. You have me now, Timmy?
Now we can hear you.
You have me now?
Yep.
Oh boy.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it actually sounds perfect with a little bit delay, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have me now?
Yes.
All
right. Yeah.
Hey.
So, I was trying to copy the Tim Wright setup. I don't have it yet. Marcelo, no, you're talking nonsense about the weights, man.
So, are you saying the watches would weigh identical then? Right?
Yeah. So think about how high precision of a machine that a Rolex is, right?
Right.
And everything has to weigh has to be such tight tolerance. Every watch, the case of every watch will be within 1/10 of a gram of each other. It'll be so close. Like there's such high precision machines. The thing that would make the big difference is what you were saying, Tim, is like if somebody's missing a link or something like that's what'll make the difference. But every watch should weigh identical, right?
Yeah.
So if a good faker a good faker, and now I don't want to give them any ideas, but you'd have to you could play with it, right? Like for example, like if you take the case back, you could kind of play with the thickness of it, or kind of put lead in it, or that kind of thing. But to try and make it weigh the same as a Daytona, but then you have to be rich enough as a faker to buy a real Daytona to have one to weigh, right?
Right. No, I think they're rich enough to the amount that they have going through. They clearly have real ones there to compare to the fake ones. But you think would a different type of steel have an effect on the weight though?
Not really. Like if you take like 316 stainless versus 904L that Rolex uses, the density of those steels is so similar. It'll make almost no difference. Like manufacturing tolerance will make a bigger difference in that, in my opinion.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. It's like the density, once you're into the steel category, the density of steels is so similar, right? It's like it'd be hard to tell the difference.
So the weighing a watch is basically only good for identifying whether the watch is made out of precious metal or steel. It will not you weighing a steel Daytona to see if it's real is freaking pointless because.
See, I don't think it's pointless. I think if you weigh two steel Daytonas and you have like a normal weight for like the real one, I think most fake ones will not weigh the same as that, and so you'll probably wipe out like 98% of fakes just by weighing them. So I think it's actually a valuable thing to do. But what I'm saying is, like only like a prime fake where they like copied the movement or did something with like the case back or found some way to replicate the weight because they were thinking about that would be the only ones that you wouldn't catch, right? But those ones you'll probably catch because the font doesn't match or they screwed up the X or whatever, right? Or they don't have
so explain to me this. And I'm sorry I'm coming back to the Platona, but the Platona full links.
Mark, by the way, I don't know if you know, but Marcelo has a Platona.
Okay.
I just heard right now.
Here is the thing.
I didn't even know that.
Full links, never polished, everything. It was 282 grams. Okay, I went to Chrono 24 and I saw that watch again, untouched, unpolished, nothing, and different weights. 281, even 283, 284. So how this happened?
Well, yeah. So you're talking. Look, like I'm an engineer, right? So and I'm in my office. I'm playing on my calculator, right? So if you talk 1 gram on 282 grams, it's 0.3%. Right? Yeah. That's a very tight tolerance. That's what I'm saying. Like on a watch that weighs almost 300 grams, like a gram is not like
to play
that's
1
tight.
gram up and down. It makes sense, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense to me anyway. Like especially when you're talking about platinum, right? Platinum's freaking heavy, man. Like it's a very dense metal, right? So yeah, that actually makes sense to me. On a stainless watch, a gram would like be a little bit more surprising, but I mean it's probably the outer limits, right? But a stainless watch weighs like 120 140 grams, not 280, right?
Yeah. And 1 gram of platinum versus steel would be like 0.3 or 0.5. So you're right. So this kind of 0.5 up and down in the steel does make sense in a different.
Yeah, like half. If you're inside 0.5%, it's either really good fake, or it's watch with a watch made by the same company in the same, and it's like polished or something, or somebody like against a door and some metal came off of it that they didn't know or something like that, right?
So like a polish could take off 1 gram, right? Getting a watch polished.
Oh yeah, especially when you look at the ones that like what Diego was showing yesterday.
Yeah.
Where the side of the like he was showing the side of the Coke that had the polish, it was all rounded. Yeah, it's like especially where you have a crappy polish like that, 100% will do it.
Gotcha. Wow.
That makes total sense to me.
Wow. So it's crazy. Crazy stuff. And but here's the thing. Platinum one, if you polish, you're not actually taking off material. Right? Because platinum is so tightly
Yeah, yeah, and I talked to somebody that actually said you do lose material, but vest gold and steel is like 0.1, like very, 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 very close to almost show that it doesn't lose the material, but you do lose really very, very little.
Yeah, I think Timmy, that's because that would be because wouldn't the polisher, the guy at the Rolex shop or the service shop polishing it, just be they're probably just really careful to polish it super lightly to not take off a lot of the weight because the metal's so precious, right? So it's not in the nature of the material, it's just that they're like pretty soon we'll be saying we'll be asking, we'll send if I ever have a solid gold or platinum watch, maybe Marcelo will gift me his Platona. I can
maybe.
I can send it for service, and then I'll ask them to put like a cloth under the watch for when they service it so they can catch any of the polish dust and send it back to me. And then that'll make it collector quality when I have the little dusts that they polished off of it.
It's a collector quality.
Collector quality, man.
I like that moniker. We're ensured that our watches are collector quality.
Exactly. Tim Wright, collector quality. It's a new brand.
Yo, I should get. I should probably go to like Alibaba or one of these one of these websites and get my own dongles with like a TW or like print of my face on it and it says it's a Tim Wright quality certified, and then just sell these dongles to put on the watch. It's like, oh, this watch has been thumb swiped. Oh yeah, thumb swipe. Basically, every watch that I thumb swipe, I give a dongle to put on. This watch has been officially thumb swiped by Tim Wright. Get it?
Exactly.
I could charge for that service. You have a watch, but do you have a watch that was thumb swiped by Tim Wright? No, you don't.
It does add value.
Yeah, exactly.
It does.
Yo, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get my own custom made dongles.
Yeah. Timmy, you see from Boston Collector, he says that he bets O'Sheen's watch with that bezel, his date just there.
Ooh.
He says it probably didn't weigh the same. I said, yeah, that would be different.
Yo, that watch was brutalized.
It was brutalized.
Yo, did you see how much material was taken off?
Ooh. Yeah, whoever did that is a freaking crook.
Yo, it's like, do you hear that there's this story, right? Like, you know how on the coins they have those ridges? They have those ridges on the coins. Yeah. You know why they have those ridges?
Why?
Well, apparently, I don't know whether it's not for the same reason now, but back in the day, when they had gold coins, what people would do, they would take the coin, they would take a whole bunch of coins, right? They'll go to the bank, say, I want 100 coins. They would come home and they would shave off the material from the coin, right? But if you have the ridges, you could tell that hey, material was taken off of this coin. You can't just shave it off like that without people knowing. So that's why they were putting those ridges, is so that if people get funny and try to take off a little bit of material from the edges of the coin, they would know.
Yeah. They used to call that coin clipping.
The coin clipping, yeah.
And it was I see actually I see in the chat Tarando put that up too. Yeah, that was what back when we had hard money, real money, right? Gold
Yeah.
coins and silver coins, right? You shave that little bit off.
Shave a little bit of the gold, and then you shave enough of the coins.
That's what I'm gonna.
Yeah, like by day you go to the banks and get the coins. By night you shave those coins. You can make a lot of money like that. But just
Yeah.
imperceptible amount. If you just take imperceptible amount. Lou, I wish I wore a roommate so I can get Timmy loving every night. What the? Yo,
Wow.
these accounts are hilarious. Funny Hunt. Tim needs a shave before Blandy like him. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna shave a little bit tomorrow. Negroni. Wow, I actually learned something new on the Tin Right channel today. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Surprise. Well, there you go.
You know who's been teaching some amazing lessons lately is Diego. My God, I
Oh,
learned a lot from him yesterday. The day
Diego's been on a
before.
roll, right?
Guy knows his stuff. My God.
Mm-hmm. Very, very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable guy. He knows the websites. He helped out Buckley pick up the Pepsi.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. What a spectacular find that was.
Oh,
My God. Just
right now,
wow.
right? Like right now would be the time to pick up stuff like this. Like
Yeah.
pre-ceramic stuff. That Sea Dweller, so tempting. Shit, I'm wearing my Speedy today, and I think like a vintage watch. You know how they say, oh, every collection needs a Speedy, and also it's almost like maybe also every collection needs a vintagey watch, not crazy vintage, but a vintagey, a pre-ceramic would be
I
nice.
love that Speedy, man.
Oh my god, dude! Actually, the strap is really nice. This Bark and Jack strap, I'm very happy with it.
What is it? What material is that, Tim?
It's leather, but it's kind of the good side of leather has been glued. So, like they took the leather got the hard set part and the soft part, like the under part. But what they did here is that they glued that inner part, that soft part, kind of on the inside, so it's sandwiched with both exterior and the interior is the same.
Oh yeah.
Hard leather, yeah. So.
Well, that looks great. God, look at that movement. That's a stunner. God, focus. There you go. Oh, stunner.
Wow,
God.
it's beautiful.
Right?
What a beauty, Tim. Spectacular.
Love this watch. Don't even need the gold now. Don't even need the gold. Man on the moon.
That one was from the community.
That's right.
Tim, is that an Omega strap? I had to let the dog out. Is that an Omega strap?
It's a Bark and Jack strap. Jack. Yeah.
I've got a Bark and Jack strap on the way for this thing. One of their Bond, one of his Bond's NATOs there. And we can't wait to get that, but it's taken forever because Royal Mail's all messed up.
Yeah, I think for a moment there he sold out or something because there's no more cups. Those cups. The Bark and Jack cups are gone. The last time I was buying them.
I thought about picking up the leather strap that you have on the Speedy there at the same time, just because I was ordering something. And frick, now I'm pissed off that I didn't. That looks awesome.
It's freaking amazing. Amazing strap. Love it.
I'm gonna get one of those later. God.
Yeah.
I have a leather strap on this watch right now, but it's just okay.
What is that?
This is I'm riffing off Diego because he showed that Baltic yesterday.
Yeah.
It's a Baltic aqua scaff. Look at the dome on the crystal. It's pretty cool.
Very nice. Baltic is very surprisingly really really good brand. I mean, it's for the money that they're selling their watches. Like, okay, like that guy. What was his fucking name? Dan Portnoy, right? That was a fucking straight up ripoff. Baltic,
Yeah,
like that's fair prices. Fair prices.
it's
Six
it's
hundred
it.
bucks, $500.
Yeah, honestly, like this one this one I might put on the market if I end up kind of getting permission to get get OC's Blue Bay there. But honestly, it's been a really good watch, and I like wearing it a lot. Looks good. I actually get more compliments on this Baltic almost than I got on my my Planet Ocean that I used to have.
Oh yeah,
which is kind of weird, but yeah, honestly, it's pretty cool. And there's like if you look, like there's like little details like that, like the crown is signed like this, and it's
Ooh,
got
okay.
like a good bite on the crown and everything, and it's
Ooh.
actually pretty nice little piece. Fits anybody. It's like 39 millimeter
Wow.
case. And what's cool is if I could get it to do it, like if you just get it at the right angle, the hands catch the light, and the rest of the dial's dark, which not all the watches do that. So it's cool. You kind of like catch it on your wrist, and it's like, oh man, you can just see the hands. It looks awesome. I love that when watches do that. So
Nice. Big Meech, $10 super chat. Tim, get that crappy Omega with the $3 strap off the stream and put on a Rolex. Okay, Meech. Do you want me to wear the fake Daytona? You want me to wear fake Daytona or or a different watch? All right, Meech, let me know in the chat. I'll put on the fake Tona in the meantime.
Who's this Lou? It's funny. Like this dude, he's pretty funny.
He is funny.
It's like a 12-year-old.
Yeah, look at this. Blondie, do you secretly have a crush on in the community?
My favorite one that he said tonight was, Tim, the longer Tim's beard gets, the larger my erection gets.
What the
That's probably the classiest one that I read.
Oh, he's crazy guy.
Oh, wow. Lou is a girl? Lou is a girl?
I don't think it's a girl.
I don't think so, Boston.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
It says Lou.
He said his erection.
He's the sexiest man alive.
Wait, did Boston mean girl or woman?
AP time. JJ size 9, T-Tick size 10 in infants. That's just mean. That's just mean. Engineer needs a proper chrono.
Yeah, Chris Negroni's not wrong about that.
Need a speedy. You need a speedy. You have a speedy? No?
I don't have a speedy. God, I want one though. Man, I love that watch. That's a great watch.
Yes, you need to add a speedy. Any speedy will do. Well, professional. Any speedy professional. Yeah. The lucky thing is that at least the market is being flooded. It's being flooded by all the speedies.
I mean, what? You can get a Hesselite now for what? $5,000?
You can get it for less. You can get them for 4 or 5. Yeah, they're gonna be. It's soon enough. They're gonna be 3.5. 3.5 is like the price for speeding, professional.
See, if I was smart, they're right when they moved to the 3861, there was they still had 1861s and 1863s in the store, and then they were discounting them, right? Because there was. Man, that would have been the perfect time to buy, because and then you would have caught kind of the high end of the watch market right after that too. You would catch that, like the run up in the watch market after that. So kind of perfect time to buy. Not that the speedies really move that much, but
yeah, no, the speedy there was during that spike, right? That you guys remember that Oshin keeps talking about the spike. During that spike, I think actually like everything was going up, and that's why Speedies went up. Speedies had no business of going up, but because it's an iconic watch, still though, it's such a mass produced watch that they're gonna go down. They're gonna go down very low because there's so many of them. Like look at this one, Sapphire Sandwich, 5,175.
Wow.
Sandwich. Yeah. And that's on David SW. David SW is, as you guys know, is more expensive than most other dealers. So yeah, the market has really came down.
Yep. But if you got some money there, I mean, you can get some pretty good deals. If there's things like you wanted, I mean, you can get pretty good deals on stuff right now.
That's why what you're doing is very clever right now, a PG.
Just wait. Just have patience, and you can get stuff cheap.
Double D, it's him since I'm here now. How was your gym today? It was amazing. It was.
Are you really going?
Hey.
Hey. I don't know, man.
I had great time. I had great time. Guys. Yo, no. But seriously, today I had some kind of insomnia. I just couldn't fall asleep tonight. I don't know what it was. When
you go, what do you do?
Elliptical, and
so. Let me tell you something funny. I got a brother. I got one brother. I got one half sister. So my brother, he's 2 years younger than me. So my brother, he's only like 5. He's only 5'9". So he's a shorter guy. And this dude weighs, Tim, 350 pounds. Ooh. Now this is what I love about this dude. Yeah. That's why I love him. So every time you talk to him, he has two main things he always says. I got to hurry up. I got to go to the gym tonight.
Yes.
And number 2, I haven't eaten all day.
Wow.
So 2 of those statements are clearly lies. Yes. This kid, he claims he goes to the gym, but you know what I think he does? He goes and he just sits in the sauna and then he goes home. So I was just wondering what you really do at the gym. That's all. I just, do you like go?
No.
His idea of exercise is like, oh yeah, I'm really just burning it tonight, man. It's like it's really hard. And then he sits in the sauna for an hour. You know what I mean? It's like,
damn.
So are you hitting it hard?
Well, look, I do a 1 hour elliptical and then the 1 hour kind of weights. So
seriously?
Good.
Yeah. Fuck, I hate exercise. I'm sorry. I do, and I don't mean to be mean, but it's the worst fucking thing there is in the world. I hate it. I hate everything about it. So annoying. So I give you credit, man. 2 hours? Yeah. Seriously, I give you credit.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Big Meech. The Big Meech $10 super chat. Remember when the Sheen tried to tank the prices of the new Omega Speedies when he claimed the bracelet would slit your wrists? It actually did tank the price of the watch as it launched, but then it went up because people are insane. That's why it went up. But that was a freaking hilarious controversy.
Oh, I wonder how many people went into the ADs and then they asked to try on the watch, and before they tried it on, they were like feeling the edges.
Yeah. It's sharp.
It's like, oh God.
It's sharper, but it's not ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. Let me show you what it is that let me show you. Let's see here if it's gonna focus. Okay, you see this part here, the way that edge is actually quite sharp there.
Just at the edge of the case there.
Yeah. You can shave with that scoop.
It is. I mean, it's pretty sharp, but I mean, you're not dying from it.
It's not gonna cut you unless you really try. But it's a Speedy, guys. It's a Speedy.
It'll be easy to tell if it's been polished or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not going to be as sharp anymore.
Yeah.
Can you cut your wrists with the watch? No, it's been polished.
So It's a feature.
Exactly. It's a feature. Maybe that's why they did it. Oh.
Yeah.
Lou, naked wrestling with Timmy would be Nirvana. This
Wow.
guy is out of control.
Maybe he's like a secret admirer at the gym.
Maybe
he's like Tim Wright, and then he looked you up.
Maybe he exercises behind me. Or there is a guy who's always trying to spotting. I'm spotting you.
See, that's why I couldn't go to a gym setting because of that type of shit. I hate I'm already there, and then to have to deal with people on top of it. There's just no way I'm interested in it.
Yo, this Lou guy. Sex for 1 hour with Tim is the pinnacle of enjoyable workout.
Oh God.
Wow.
I don't know. Did I make a mistake in the channel? I think I am in the wrong channel.
Yo, what is this guy? Who is this Lou?
Roommate needs to shut that shit down, man.
Yeah, Tim, you and me need to go 60 minutes doing Kama Sutra. Come on.
God.
That's freaking hilarious. That's hilarious. I love these characters. Hey, there's the roommate. Friends never backstabbed at El Gato. Get the definition of a friend. Yeah, I like that El Gato Felix. He's a treasure. Seriously.
But yeah, Timmy, keep that gym up, man. If you can do that, it's really hard. Like, I agree with PG. I freaking hate that stuff, and it's so hard to get it going and keep it going. Oh man, good for you, man.
I just watch what I eat. I don't drink, and I watch what I eat because I will avoid exercise as much as I can. I mean, I do it begrudgingly. I go to a sauna a few times a week, and I hate it. I hate exercise. It's just so annoying. See, to me, if I'm playing sports, it makes sense. Like I'm athletic. I like to. That makes sense. But to just go with, let's do 50 squats. Let's do that. I mean, it's like working at a factory, man. Like there's nothing worse than that. Like it's just like I can't do it.
I'd rather just build something, like do something useful.
Well, right. I mean, at least you feel like if you're playing basketball or you're doing something at least you're doing something.
Yeah.
Where to me, it's like I just.
Yeah. Usually, see, here's the thing. I usually I would be hiking, and hiking is like it's a full body workout. But
True.
But now I haven't been doing anything, so I have to get back in shape so that then later when I get back into hiking, so that I can just keep it up normally.
All right, Tim, I gotta take the dog for a walk. He's getting a little jumpy here. So
thank you so much.
Speaking of exercise, so I'm gonna go for a walk.
No problem.
All right.
Thank you for showing us the code 1159. How much did you pay for that strap? Just real.
$600.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
It was. I'll be honest. It was worth it. Yeah. And they're of good quality, but it's $600.
Those straps are freaking amazing, though.
Yeah.
They're unlike anything else.
I missed that. I love seeing code 1159. Shit.
Oh,
here, I'll show you real quick. You want me to
show it before you go.
It's the OC. It's what
it's the one that OC hates the most.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah.
With the two-tone case.
Yeah, two-tone case.
Do you see what the crystal does when you hold? Yeah, look at that, like that. Boom.
Wow.
That's amazing. What like there's like an effect that crystal has. It's like has all the lines in it.
Looks like
that's so cool.
Or something, right?
Yeah.
All these.
It's amazing. Oh, stunner, man. Wow.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I do. And the green strap really does make this version.
It's the most unique.
Oh yeah, that's a stunner. PG beauty watch.
Man.
Wow.
Thanks.
Wow.
And he got
but
that.
PG, does the gold there is heavy enough? Did I mean, does the head is that much gold in that watch? I mean, how this watch you feel
I mean,
like weight?
It's solid.
It's solid. I mean, it's got a decent amount of weight to it, but
Yeah.
It's not uncomfortable by any means. It's not like Marcelo, have you ever held a Platona in your hand before? Because it doesn't have that kind of weight.
You see, when I go together with Platona, I will try it.
Yeah, you should. Let me know how that feels if you ever get one.
Yeah.
A real one. Yeah, that's perfect.
I only tried the fake Platona. It's made out of actually steel.
Platona. Yes. Oh. All right, I'm gonna walk this boy.
All right. Okay, PG. We'll see you later.
See you guys.
See you, PG.
See ya. Bye.
Wow. That's amazing. Dude, Code 1159 is such an amazing piece.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't get enough attention from AP, to be honest. Like people seem to hate it for some reason, but man, I think some of their best pieces like that Code 1159 Perpetual is freaking nuts.
I think it's almost like it's almost like these brands, they have to have something that people don't like. It's almost like a fucking tradition. I mean, think about it. Even Rolex, right? The Datejust, most people they don't like the Datejust. Omega has the DeVille. People hate the DeVille. Every brand has something that people don't like, and then it kind of switches with stuff that they do like. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's gonna be a very hot watch very soon, and a lot of people who had the money right now to be able to get a Code 1159 for almost nothing will regret not picking one up, because AP has been freaking ruthless with the price hikes. I mean, to the point where they're completely unaffordable.
The Code 1159. Can you get the Code 1159 in a AP shop right now? I don't think you can. Or can you? Yeah.
Oh, you can. You can. Yeah.
Wow.
That's the watch that they want to sell you. Like when you walk in, if you say like, "Hey, I wanna buy an AP," that's what they give you. They give you either Code 1159. They like to give. I think when I was there, they offered me. I think they offered me this one, which is my favorite, probably, like this one with the blue 3-hander. They also offered me, I think it was this one, the gray with the white gold.
Oh God!
I was like, I just can't afford this stuff. This is expensive. It's very expensive.
Yeah, but when the Code 1159 going to
red
be 2x,
shovel,
3x,
jump on
4x,
the stream. We need that red shovel. Hop on.
Until you don't see like this Code 1159 selling for double, triple the price, people still not going to appreciate that watch so much, I think.
Hey, look at this. Red Shovel says, ironically, Code 1159 is the only watch available on prideandpinion.com. Pride and Pinion, prideandpinion.com. Wow. There you go.
I'm surprised that O'Sheen hasn't jumped on that thing. Like, I thought he would go for that instead of that offshore, to be honest.
Yeah, especially because the prices are so good. Maybe you know what? It's also possible that he cannot get a really good price for a Code 1159 in Venice or whatever.
Yeah, fair point.
You know, because like for him, like prices over there are a little bit more stable. They don't freaking jump around like that so fast. Exercise is horrible. That's why I don't use the W in the words when it's silent. What?
I don't get it.
Yeah. I don't get it. Lou, being ragdolled by Tim would be heaven on earth. Blondie, guys, make sure to upvote the live stream. There's no excuse. There's literally no excuse not to upvote. Don't make me keep spamming with the reminders. Thank you. Nelly, the Kodalan 59 AP watch. Some of them are very nice, but the sodalite is $60,000. It's a waste of money. Sorry, it has no presence at all for such a high-end piece in the brand. See, here's the thing: if this is the first, what you have to understand, this is the first AP Kodalan 59 with precious. I don't want to say metal, but precious material for the dial, and without a date. So. And it's got the diamond hour markers. It's going to be very unique. Very collectible, I think. It also depends how many of these there are going to be. There might be only 10 of them. So 60,000. What if this is the first AP that goes above retail? Like, even though this is 60K, what if this sells on gray market for like 100K? Will 60K still be expensive? Right? Because the price always seems to be, well, what is it in relationship to right? So like for example, I remember when Platona that Marcelo got very recently used to be very expensive. Like, I remember like seeing it in the window. It was actually on Chrono 24, it was selling below retail.
It was
in the boutique, it was 74,000, and then you could get it for like 50. You could have gotten those for 50, right? So it was expensive. But now people look at the Platon and they think, well, no, it's actually very cheap because they go for 150,000 on the gray market. Yo, Red Shovel!
Hey, Tim Harvin. Have a good one. Hi, Marcel. Yeah.
Yo, Red.
What's happening?
Well, let me read the super chat from Super Neutron Star. $2 for the Lou Meets Timmy Fund. Thank you, Super Neutron. Red, what is happening? You weren't on the live stream yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
Why weren't you? No, well, you weren't on the live stream. What happened?
What live stream?
You know what I'm talking about. You know which live stream I'm talking about.
Oh, Ten Techers live stream?
Yes. Why weren't you on the live stream?
What happened? Up and down.
No. Don't let it be so. They have an emoji of you. They can't ban you.
It caused so much trouble putting the signs up. So it caused so much trouble. People see they don't want things like this put up anymore.
But you were just whistle. You were blowing the whistle.
Just a bit of fun.
A little bit of fun.
No, I've been very busy doing other stuff, to be honest with you. I've only had limited time.
The Red Shovel to Japan fund. Red, you're coming to Japan, huh?
Rachel,
you come and see me.
No, not to Japan. No, I'll do Vegas
again. I have to lock the shop and the fuck you too, you know, like.
Is that your who owns the Palm 422?
Marcelo.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh no, right. Wait, no, wait, sorry. That's a 423, isn't it? Yeah.
Marcelo. Yeah, it's a 423. Yes.
I like that. That's 47 mil.
It's a 47 millimeter. I love this watch. I just was winding this watch before. I mean,
wait, is that the bird or is it a microphone that's going crazy in Marcelo's place?
Maybe the bird. I don't know.
We can hear this crackling noise. Is that the bird?
Yeah, it's the bird. It's the bird. Yeah.
One next $2 for Red Shovel to Japan fund. Red, are you coming with us to Japan?
This is the first I've heard of Japan. This is the first I've heard of this.
You have to come. You have to come, Red.
But Red Shovel, they actually changed the design of the movement. It used to be two pieces, one, two, and a big piece here, and then they changed it to these three pieces here.
What year is that one? What year is that 43? What year is it?
This is when I bought this. In 2020, I bought it.
So the change, because I think, I think it was, one big piece at one stage. Though I had a 422 and I sold it. That was a mistake.
What do you guys think of the undecorated movement like that? Like, it seems kind of makes sense for a military watch background like that, but at the same time, it's kind of like it's an expensive watch to be so undecorated, eh?
Never really thought about that.
Is that controversial?
Yeah. Wait. Look in the second. Look how amazing. 1 second. Boom.
Oh, you gotta love that.
You like
we
that?
have this reset second.
Like
it's amazing.
I might buy one of them. Now that the market has crashed, I might buy one. The market has crashed.
The market has collapsed.
It has a little bit. People, you can't deny that that it hasn't now.
Super Neutron Star, $2 super chat. Red Tell Low T. You want the iPhone back?
Yeah. No, this.
Yes.
No, you need license to wear. You need license to have a watch like this, because actually you can kill somebody with this. You really need license to have this watch.
Oh God.
No, I just haven't the time to go on the 10 tickers, to be honest with you. No, I can go on the lives, but I can't be having the time. Too many other things to do. Yeah. Too many other things to do. It's been very busy.
Too many controversial things happening.
Too many controversial things happening. I'm definitely out of the back. Out of the back chat group. So.
Yeah, it's just too much.
See, I do keep them going. It's hard not to keep 10 tickers going. It's hard not to. He sent a wrist shot. He sent a wrist ruler earlier, right? And I actually played it on my phone. Just in the room that it was in.
Oh yeah.
And people thought it was a heavy breather. Like calling. So they did. There was that one. That's what it sounded. What? He just said, I just played the video on the phone, and there's other people standing in the room, but there was that much. He says, "Is someone giving you a funny call?" We love 10 tickers. We
love 10 tickers. Come back. Link for 10 tickers.
People waiting a long time. People waiting a long time for 10 tickers to come. A long time.
I dropped the link. Captain Kirk Oshin is proud how he can affect prices and YouTubers' influence. It's a way of spreading narcissistic ego. Really? No, I don't think so.
I don't know if he's ever claimed to affect the prices.
I think no. What he did, he claimed that YouTubers affect prices, and that's why they should shut the fuck up and stop the fear mongering. Okay, so he said, like, yes, YouTubers affect the prices, so stop with the negativity and let the market kind of work itself out. Don't try to influence. And that's why I think he was he made that video. Yeah, buy Rolex now. And if people listen, they buy Rolex, then that increases the price, right? Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting thing, because if you think I don't know how big the watch community is, but if you think about Nico Leonard having 1 million subscribers and however many Oshin's got, like 70,000, etc. Mm-hmm. And then Brit, those people. If you think about them, if they all say go go buy this Seiko model you never heard of. It's probably like I could see that causing causing it to sell out places or that kind of thing for a while, right? Like that can definitely happen. It's not a big community.
Yes, there's not a look. That's the thing, right? Like some of these watches that we're talking about are very very limited. Like even that Grossman, right? Yeah, the Moritz Grossman that I got. They only make 300 of those per year. For now at least. If we talk on this live stream and 2,000 people watch the stream and then one person buys it, that's a lot. You know. And with the Rolex, it's the same thing. Like there's so many people who bought Yachtmaster 40 with the rhodium dial because they watched the Oshin video about the Yachtmaster.
Yeah.
Like almost everyone that I talk to, that I see wearing that watch, they've seen that video at some point. That's how, because that watch is not a very popular watch. You make a video about it, boom. Chances are everyone who owns it, like how many of those Yachtmasters do you think are out there?
I've never seen one in the wild.
So
I don't think a lot.
37. Hey, roommate, can I see your, can I get your watch?
I only saw one in the shop window once.
Can I see your watch? Because she got the 37. She's got the 37. And there's probably like, I don't know, 200.
I got the email. They didn't want me.
Oh, you got the email? They said no? Shit. It's too bad. So
Sorry
sad.
to hear that.
Yeah, roommate did not get a job.
Ooh, it's a nice one.
There you go.
There's not
That's the 37, right?
Is that
beauty, man?
Is that the rhodium one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rhodium.
That's rhodium. That's the lady size, though.
37.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's nice.
They have
It's
dropped as
probably,
well.
Buckley says there's tens of thousands by now. Yeah, but tens of thousands. 10,000. That's not like, there could be, is there 100,000 of these? No. They can't be 100,000. Because
see that watch next year. Do you see early next year that watch is going to be available just to buy in the AD?
Yes,
I can see it. They were going here. So the used ones were going, or pre-owned were going. I remember at Spencer's show in London, he was looking 15 and a half, like 16 for them. You can get a brand new unworn one now for 11 and a half. You know, it's nearly down to retail again.
Yeah, because these are.
Tim, could you show again more close with the bracelet, because I think the balance is actually interesting.
Like this.
Yeah, so the bracelet is taped down, or is the same 20 millimeter bracelet?
Oh, it's tapered down.
No, like is 20 millimeter there, or they actually
it's 20 millimeter bracelet. Yeah.
So the balance actually is the balance is more perfect than on a 40. You see?
Yeah, no, it's a really well balanced watch. Look at it, it's gorgeous.
I mean, I'd wear that.
Dad, roommate, you didn't get a job. What the fuck? Well, what did you do? Did you say something wrong? Why did they say why they're not hiring you? So sad. Super Neutron Star, $2 super chat for roommate power back fund. Roommate, when are you gonna get the power back? Why? Don't cry. 1 second, I'll be back.
But I like with the red shovel. You saw the pen. We spotted on the second the reference number. That was awesome. I didn't see nobody saying the reference number correctly. You're the first one, man.
Well, that was the 422 was really the first sort of real luxury watch I bought. So it was in Edinburgh. And I really regret selling it now. I actually traded it in against the James Cameron. So I did.
Wow.
And I shouldn't have. That was a bad move.
I wanted actually the 422. I just saw this with the power reserve in the front, and I said, okay, what the heck, I'm going to take this. But the 422 was my first favorite. And I did thought a lot about the 372.
Yeah, that was that had plexiglass, doesn't it?
You had two versions. One with the with the plexi, and one with this sapphire. But is very simple, and I don't know. It had a very interesting vibe to it. Like.
Yeah, just try again.
I've never seen a 372 with
God,
with the sapphire glass. Any ones I've ever seen have been plexi.
Damn. Sorry guys. Yeah, she's upset. She's really upset.
Kim, what has happened to your hair? What has happened to your hair? Is that like a hair piece you're wearing at the front?
What?
Your hair looks bizarre.
My hair looks bizarre. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks better now.
Yeah.
and Red, my dream of the second pump to buy is actually the reverse of the 372. Is the 557. Is actually the left hand of that one.
The shuffle stickers going to Japan too. When he's going to Japan then? When's that happening?
Some probably. Well, listen, we were looking at tickets. February 27 to March 7.
It's cold. It's so cold.
February 27th.
Don't do the Korea bullshit. Just
to March 7th.
Do another application.
No. I applied. I can't find the job.
But why you think you're gonna be able to find it in Korea? You're not gonna find it there. Just another application.
I think the how I like the how I interpret like my
your speech.
Yeah, my speech is the kind of I think it's handicap.
Yeah, but you talked to them for 2 hours, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
they thought hard about it.
That's I think it's a handicap.
Yeah, they really think long about, right? Yeah, like there was almost a week. They really.
If I can get.
Look, I mean, getting job is very tough. You need to do like 50 applications nowadays. It's not just first one and you're done. Especially because you're limiting yourself to that specific field. Blondie, $2 super chat. Keep at it, roommate. Don't give up.
It's a great message.
Yeah, Blondie.
No, I just too hard working. This is the motivation, but
yeah,
the place that I was looking at it's a good reputation place. You know what? I know in Korea also like it's a really high reputation for service. So you know what? I'm done. I'm done. This is the last try.
Try one more.
No, there is no other hospital.
There's no more other hospitals, really?
Yeah. I tried the NYP.
So try LA. We're moving to LA maybe.
I tried it.
1x $2 tickets still going to Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Red Trouble.
He won't go. He won't go.
What do you mean he won't go? Wait, where did you get that?
He won't go.
What are you talking about?
Go.
Why?
Yeah, I have.
You spoke with him?
He says he doesn't. Yeah.
What did he say?
Sure. I spoke with him. That the previous time I was on your show and we had talked about my mission is to get tickets to Vegas. He was raged, and that's when he gave me all those orders about not saying certain things, about not mentioning his name.
What?
Yeah. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want anything to do with your show. And he doesn't want to come to Vegas. I think it'd be fun to have tickers in Vegas.
Yes, it would be.
What did Tickers think about me? Does he like me?
He loves
you. I think he mentioned the word bird brain several times, so. He made these funny noises. No, he made these funny noises about you. So no, he doesn't like you either.
He doesn't look encouraging.
Unbelievable.
Harsh. God.
We love tickers.
I love tickers. Tickers, come back.
Right. Why is the Pride and Pinion site only showing one watch? That's what I want to know.
Oh, let's get to the bottom.
Are they repricing everything? They must be the code's actually down now, and Nico's watch that he bought from the offshore music edition is the only thing up for sale.
He's got nothing. He's got new arrival. That's it. There's not even an image here. What? All watches. All new arrivals. Let's watch GMT. Oh no. Okay.
Oh no. They're up again, Mama.
How's this? I don't get it. It's a very confused website.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought he'd taken a ring there now for a reprice.
Pound US dollars. Whoa! He wants prices from three months ago. He's more expensive than David SW. What is this?
Yeah, he's never getting these prices. He would need to. He's one of the websites that just hasn't repriced and came to reality.
This is straight up cartel pricing. Okay. You know what?
Talking about the cartel, Spencer's doing another auction. So yes.
What is he doing? Another auction?
Yeah, another auction. He's doing.
It really worked, so he's doing it again.
Well, the first auction was only, I think, maybe 12 watches, and there was a couple of Rolex in it. This is 29 Rolex and one shooter he's doing, but he has this time on most of the lots he has set a reserve price. Now he doesn't say what the reserve is, so no. So I don't know how realistic it's going to be this time. I did put a comment on his show on Monday, basically said, do you think that the reserve, upsetting the reserve will suck the fun out of the auction a little bit? And he sort of threw it back at me and said, oh, well, if you're so keen, when did you sell a couple of your watches through it and set no reserve? I'll not charge you any commission. I don't like to decide for you. So I think it was a way. He triggered a little bit there. There's a little trigger there. Just
right, he knows everything. The smart ass.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pride and Pinion always expand.
Bill
West said he was in Pride and Pinion. So
I don't know. I'm just gonna read. It says roommate find a job on what is LI? Sell a service.
Long Island.
Oh, yeah. Save money on rent. Book solved. I know, right? She immediately goes for crying. It's so sad. Yeah, because she feels miserable because always she had this upper hand. She was always able to abuse me, and now it's a little bit more complicated. The abuse it's a little bit more difficult abusing someone, who's like the shoe is on the other foot. But not for long. I'm gonna have to find a real job soon as well. This is just streams alone, or maybe videos because do videos. Pride and Pinion is always expensive, ridiculous, but hey, it must be working for him. Otherwise, why go so high? It's a good point. I mean, it's possible. Maybe he puts high prices and then people lowball him, and then they come in the middle. I don't know, but
there's a lot of the stuff on the Pride and Pinion site that's been there since I don't know
for
since
ages.
Creation. Yeah. He must sell a lot of stuff. It must just come in and go out, not even like get photographed, because I don't know how you could run that business just with what's on the web, just what turns over on that website.
Yeah,
doesn't seem to make sense to me. But as O'Sheen says, I'm not a watch dealer.
I don't think right now. He's official Seiko dealer now. Is that what he's very happy about that?
He's an official Casio dealer. Yeah,
official Casio. Oh yeah, sorry. He's official Casio dealer.
Casio.
Why is that such a great thing?
because they're god tier. They're god tier.
God tier, mate. God tier, mate.
You've got that down to a
Super
10.
Neutron Star, $2 super chat. Roommate, you can sell your Pepsi if you need to. That's a really good point. Maybe I should give the Pepsi to the roommate.
Oh, this is the god tier. The Pepsi is god tier.
The god tier. Look, I think if these drop shipped, then that will be pretty brilliant, I think, for him, because it will be because I think he would have a lot of customers for this.
You know this is the terrorist watch. What you just showed.
This one? Oh yeah. Osama bin Laden.
Don't say that out loud. So you'll stop the stream.
We're gonna have to cut the stream. Tim G, who's a member for 1 month as a staff writer. Check out Hermes Arc Temps Voyager. Okay, let's check it out. Hermes Temps Voyager. What the hell? Oh, okay. That's the world time. The world time that goes around itself. It's a very interesting complication, but it's a little bit finicky. I think. I'm not a huge fan of it. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of this watch. So what?
How does that work?
Okay, so I'll explain. So you see this dial with you see it's actually pointing right now at NYC. Do you see the little arrow here?
Yeah.
It's pointing at NYC. Yeah. So
I see.
Yeah. And then at the top you can see there's 16, 17, right?
Yeah.
That's the second time zone. So in London it's 16:10, right?
Yeah.
Whereas in New York it's 9. Well, no. New York is 10:10.
Don't you guys think is but don't you guys think is
no? But what happens?
Don't you guys think is hilarious?
Rotates around the perimeter here.
Whoa.
If you want to adjust the time, so if you jump to a different position, it will actually change the entire dial will jump the position. I think they have a video of it.
Wow.
But Tim, don't you think it's hilarious when you have a let's say over 40 millimeter watch with a dial that is actually 5 millimeter?
Okay. Oh yeah. No, but it moves on the inside of the dial.
That's crazy.
I think they might have it in this video eventually. Come on. This guy is very confused. He's like, "How does this watch work? What is it? Is that how it works?" He can't figure it out. You see, he's just like, I don't know what is happening. I
have no idea what the fuck is going on here.
He's like, where the fuck am I? Oh yeah, so there you go. You see that?
Wow, that's crazy.
They showed it in the last. Yeah, actually.
Oh my god!
You see that?
So it must be on like a little arm that's hidden that like sweeps the dial around. Like I kind of wondered if the dial like turned on that like a gear almost, but it looks like it's just on an arm.
Yeah.
Also in the top is moved.
Yeah,
so that top window is the seconds. That top window was the seconds thing. This top window is the seconds.
Those are hours. Those are hours for for what time it is in London. I think this is when you jump.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, and then 1X was saying in the chat, watch disoriented him. It's like the guy saw this happen and he got lost and was dizzy.
Yeah.
Disoriented. Oh god. Yeah, it looks like there's a little arm underneath that's connected to that red pointer that you were showing pointing at. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, so
That's
that's
different.
how it holds. Underneath
all
his job is some
commercials.
type of a mechanism. Yeah.
Successful commercials is with nice girls and beach and nice. This one showed like, you get it. You go to a hospital. You're getting this harder. It's not a good commercial.
It's but you know what? I'm not a huge fan of this watch. Because I think it's just extra complication for complication's sake. Visually it does look interesting, but it's not very practical. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's not very practical. Big money too. Big money. Nelly says a year ago, Nico was saying on his YouTube he wanted rich clients to bring watches to buy. Has probably had a moment of clarity that rich people are hard to please, and he's got million young people now. Now, I think that was the strategy from the beginning. Because he could really sell a lot of cheap watches to kids. Because that's what his channel is directed at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you guys can see even in our watch community, most of us are not millionaires or how we say pretty kind of stable with the extraordinary watches. And if you're going to go to billionaires, you're going to see these Gautiers, you're going to see these Casios, no Apple watches. So I think Nico going to the high-end billionaires is actually selling the Casios. I think it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's kind of the interesting thing, Marcelo. I mean, like he's showing all the god tier stuff, and then he ends up appealing to an audience that can't afford it at all. So then you guys can go sell Casios, right?
Yeah.
But that's what he does. He's kind of makes fun of these more expensive watches. That's why he says, "Oh, Casio is god tier. It's better. It's better than Rolex." Right? Because there's probably there's more clients who can buy. I mean, if you're going on YouTube, if you're going for mass market, I mean, it's 100%. You can make more money by appealing to. Oh shit! Look at this. They're butchering the bracelet. They're butchering the bracelet in that video.
Was that making a new one, or what the hell were they doing there?
No, they were rebrushing it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, taking off the scratches.
Diego will lose his mind seeing that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, like that looks like they took off hell of material.
Yeah, there was probably a Platona.
But yeah, the videos, it's all for. Yeah, he's very clever. It's very clever business the way they did it. That's you sell the hoodies and the Casios to the mass market, and then you also sell the really expensive ones to the celebrities themselves. It's a win-win. Mark the Shark. Why do people call tickers a shrew? I know nothing about him. They do? I don't know. You have to ask Red Shovel for that.
I've called him many things, but not a shrew.
But when is TN Ticker starting his own watch company? That's what I want to know. When is the TN Tickers collab with Christopher Ward happening?
His name already sounds like a watch company.
Yeah. TN Tickers. Or a tea company.
For all you know, that could be in the works already, so it could.
Ooh.
The Big Brew watch or something
The Big
like that.
Brew. The Big Brew. The Brew Diver. The big.
The brewed
this is a nice.
It's got
a nice budget for roommate.
You know how a Submariner has a diving bezel? This one has a brewing bezel. Oh! It's got a brewing bezel for green tea, black tea, English tea, and wait for it. What's his favorite tea, Red Shovel?
You should know that.
The Yorkshire tea and the Yorkshire tea.
And you have also tea with milk. Also, you can do that.
You could. Can't Dago, $5 super chat. Roommate, keep your head up. Roommate. Yeah. Just relax. Keep your head up. Keep your chin up. You didn't get the job. Just get the next one, okay? You're done? So just don't get the job. Just don't go. Stay here. Don't go to Korea. No, I'm not allowing. I don't allow. So I'm sorry. It's a great idea that you had, but I'm just not allowing. So. No. I'm not allowing. So I'm sorry.
What's that?
No, it's a $6 bottle of wine. 2021.
If O'Sheen seeing you drinking that, he'd be very disappointed. Very disappointed. What? If O'Sheen saw you drinking that, he'd be very disappointed.
You don't think he's probably watching?
Hmm.
Look, this one doesn't even have the right cap. It just has
it doesn't have
screw top.
Yeah, it's just a screw top. How cheap and nasty is this?
O'Sheen only drinks stuff when will be things like this. That's what he wants.
Yeah.
Shit he wants.
O'Sheen says, I think get a Barolo.
I think if you want to see good wines, if you go over $50, you pretty much going to get decent wines, right?
There's lots of good wines under 50 too.
Oh,
painful.
It's the worst thing I've ever tried in my life. What the hell?
We call this hammer wine. This is a hammer wine you're drinking now.
That's the good feeling.
I don't know what the hell it is. It is the worst thing I've ever drank.
Tim, we call this we call this hammer wine. You know what means hammer? Like he hitting you like a hammer in the head. It's like a hammer wine.
Oh, it did also hit me in the head. Holy fuck!
Whoa.
1x, $50. Roommate, don't go. I'm not allowing her to go. Okay, 1x. I'm not allowing her to go. Cheer up, roommate. You'll find something good. Keep at it. The community loves you. Roommate, you can't go. I'm sorry. Can't. 1x send $50. You can't go. Not allowed. Why are you looking at me like that? It's just not allowed. I put my foot down. You see it? You see that? Oh, you see that? I put the foot down. That's it. It's done. It's done. All right? You understand? Comprende? Por favor. There we go. It's done. It's done.
Is that gonna make you? Is that gonna make you blind, Timmy?
No, this is a classic. This is a classic hammer wine.
You know what this is, Marcelo? You know what this is? This is the stuff they make wine out of. It's not actually wine. It's not wine. It's unfinished. It's like it tastes like they stopped somewhere in the brewing process and just said, you know what? To save the money, we'll stop at this point. We'll stop here. Like they didn't actually finish making it.
You want to tell me that this is? You want to tell me this is worse than Beaujolais Nouveau?
Yo.
You know what is a Beaujolais Nouveau, né? This is like I think this is worse than Beaujolais Nouveau. I think.
Here on the thing it says Le Bouchon Rouge shows ripe fruit character overlaid with spicy notes of aromatic herbs and soft, round, fruity flavors. Enjoy this wine with any meal, okay, and particularly with meats, casseroles, cheeses. Drink at 64 degrees.
That's the problem. That's the problem, Tim. It's too hot in there. The wine's too warm. If it was 64 degrees, it'd be perfect.
It pay $6 for the bottle, for God's sake. I mean, what do you expect from the wine? It's like $6. You have orange juice that is more expensive.
Whoa. What happened?
You can buy oranges for more money.
Yeah. No,
right.
seriously, it's unfinished. It's like that step.
It even looks shit from here. It even looks shit from here. So it does.
Right. Look at the bottle. How simple that is.
Yeah.
Red, tell him how is the whiskey for $5?
Whoa. Speaking of things that'll make you blind.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Guys, upvote for the roommate. It's very disappointing. I thought she would get a call and they would hire her and everything would be good. Why can't the drama in my life end? Wine is not brewed, Timmy. Maybe this one was though. This one it smells like it was. Seriously, it smells like it was. Yeah, it's terrible.
Timmy, have you ever seen those episodes on Teddy Baldessar where he shops with some celebrity like Kevin O'Leary or producer Michael of these? Why don't you get on that?
Yeah, that would be good.
Go watch Shopping against Teddy Baldessar. It could be a fun episode. He's got a huge freaking following too.
Watch Shopping with Teddy. We need to get Teddy first on the live stream. That would be fun.
Yeah.
Do you guys wanna get Teddy Baldessar on the live stream? Let me make a poll. Should
people talk about him? Yeah. Go ahead.
You can do better than that, actually. I told you what you can do. That can be awesome.
Because people talk about him not having a big personality. He's done some really good educational content, and some of those celebrity videos were pretty fun to watch, to be honest. At least they were for me. So I have like Tim Wright, celebrity, watch Shop against him. On a budget.
You might hurry up, Tim, before Ticker says him on first.
Oh.
Hurry up.
Gotta be quick. He's gonna steal the leads. Ticker's gonna steal the lead.
Maybe you're stealing his lead.
Maybe I'm stealing his lead.
Yeah.
Quickly steal the lead before the lead is stolen. But yeah, I'm gonna. Let's see, guys. Make sure you vote and upvote the stream. Let me know what you think. Steven Teddy is welcome as long as Mr. Wonderful does not join him. Wow.
I like Mr. Wonderful.
I thought he was hilarious in some of those episodes, to be honest.
Yeah.
He was a pretty good sport, and he was pretty funny too. That's just my take.
Mr. Wonderful, he is, he's doing like these promos on Cameo. Do you guys not know Cameo app?
I've heard of it once.
Yeah. Yeah.
He does Cameo for like businesses. Do you know that?
Wow.
He'll say good things about your business for $1,200. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He'll do a Cameo. He'll say anything you want on Cameo for $1,200. I know.
I might start doing that about 10 tickers. I could say anything. People could pay me to say stuff.
Yo, Red Shovel, you should join Cameo. We'll promote it. Red Shovel reading your Cameo for Christmas.
That's actually not a bad idea.
$100, and you know, delivery.
Don't pull the watches.
Buckley, Tim might be too controversial for Teddy. No, I'm not controversial at all. You just play it safe and keep arm distance from drama. Look, I think I have successfully separated myself from most of the drama. Right? Like,
yeah, I think you've just reported on the drama. I don't think you've been the source of the drama. I think those are different things.
Yeah. I reported on some of the stuff, spoke about
Tim,
it. But...
how cool is this commercial? You see, a parrot on your watches.
Yeah, she's scratching the sapphire crystal. Oh my God, she just walked over the Platona. Yo,
Platinum's pretty soft, man.
She makes sure to step on every single watch.
The problem is not stepping on the Platona. The problem is if she pulls it.
Why am I?
Yeah. Blondie has a great idea in the stream there, Timmy. Yeah, there you go.
To the holiday fundraiser. Yeah.
Okay.
Marcelo, are you gonna sell a watch? Are you gonna sell a watch at any point? Look, he has crazy collection. Marcelo's collection.
Yes, I'm going to.
Yeah, which one?
I'm thinking about selling the
Sermon,
the Breitling, the Breitling that I have. Yeah, the Chronomat 44, and also
you can probably give the Breitling to me as a gift for coming to Japan.
Okay, we talk about this, and also the actually more two watches. Also the Seamaster 300 that I have, the Omega, that gray dial Omega, and the Tudor Black Bay 58, the blue one. These three watches, I would sell it if I'm getting a call for a new Rolex.
So the Platona is the beater then, right, Marcelo?
Well, the last watch standing is probably going to be the Meteor Dial GMT. I actually really, really love that watch very much. I think that is the last watch standing. And the whole three expensive watches that I have, they are more like a kind of I wear them, I enjoy them, but they are basically the money, because we don't have kids, I don't know exactly when I'm supposed to sell everything, but I'm probably going to want to get rid of everything to enjoy the rest of the years left with the money. I'm probably going to be devastated to do that, but I don't want to give this to, how we say, Japanese government. So I do want to somehow
you don't want to die with that watch going to someone because you don't have kids.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. And how long are you? Wait, how old are you? You're 50. You're only 50.
I'm 50. Yeah.
Dude, you're still freaking young. Some of those Japanese guys, they live until 120 years old.
Wow.
And Marcelo's gonna live extra long because he doesn't have any chairs because he has all those watches. That's why he sits on the toilet all the time.
Technically speaking, Marcelo got like still half of his life ahead of him. Right? Like you're gonna live until 100. Easy. Marcelo doesn't smoke. He eats his own like cooked meat, cooked food. He knows what goes in there. It's very healthy. He exercises, dude.
Yeah, but even so, you don't want to sell all the watches when you say, "Hey, I have maybe 10 years left because now I am 95 or something." You want to.
So,
you want to
Marcelo, at what age are you going to sell your first watch?
I think probably if everything goes well, probably in 10 years from now, I started to get rid of Rolex, of the Rolex.
10 years from now?
Yeah, but starting to reduce one by one. Yeah.
Wow. Can't. Let's see, drop the link. Drop the link?
Yeah, but you know, when you think about it,
what about Red? Red, have you sold any of your watches? Because
No,
Red
haven't.
was
Haven't sold anything. No, haven't sold anything. I was going to sell one of the APs, but I never got around to it.
Well, you still have it sealed, like it just came from the service, right?
No. I took it out because I was going to keep it, and then I thought, no, I'll sell it. And then I was going to sell it, and then I've just locked everything like away again.
Oh.
In various places. So
were they not giving?
I don't know what to do.
Were they not giving you enough money, or why you decided not to?
I never even tried. I never even asked how much
okay.
you could get for it. I couldn't decide which AP like to sell.
Why don't you put it on the auction?
Yeah, I could. For no reserve. That's what Spencer wants. No reserve.
No reserve. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think?
But you know, it's actually funny because when I see, for example, the Dodger and even Sorako, they actually over 60, and they actually bought the watches. You know, so I don't know if Dodger
it was actually,
but I know Sorako doesn't. But yeah, you wonder, maybe I should keep it longer than 10 years.
Speaking of people who are gonna live very long time, Double D, welcome to the show.
What's up, buddy?
And we
Double
have.
D, what do you think? When I should sell my watches, Double D? When
should you sell them?
Yeah.
Geez, what a loaded question. Holy shit. I don't know.
I turn 50. When I'm 60, when I'm 70, when you think is the right time?
I mean, I'm a OCD weirdo, so like I would set a spreadsheet up, and if I didn't wear one for 3 years, I'd sell it, and then I'd just go from there and keep selling until they were all gone. Wow. Until I had like one left that I was wearing all the time, which would probably be your Platona.
No, he says meteorite dial Pepsi.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Why Pepsi versus the Platona? Platona is much better watch. I mean, it's not like much better, but it hierarchically it's more heavy hitting.
It's more it's a bit more
also,
heavy.
You had it for your 50th birthday. That's
you have all these emotions there for the 50th birthday, 50th anniversary. There is a lot of attachments to that, but I don't know. The meteor is from out of space. You know, it's like you have this kind of is out of this world kind of thing. You know, so
because it's the meteorite. Super Neutron Star was a member for 13 months. Super Neutron Star, thank you so much for 13 months of support. It says upvote for the unboxing. Guys, let's get to 100 upvotes. We're gonna have an unboxing. Upvote right now, guys.
Right, Tim, I have to go here. See you later, dude. Then I get to chat to you, but I
Thank you.
need some sleep for tomorrow. I'll see you at the weekend.
Sleep. If you get any news on the progress of the investigation into embezzlement, you contact me immediately.
Okay. See you later.
You want to go? You want to eat? Okay, go eat.
Embezzlement.
Go. You hungry? Want to go home? Go home.
Oh, it's so good. I love Red Shovel. He's too funny. That guy is too funny. He's a troublemaker, guys. He's a troublemaker. Hey, Mark had to go for a phone call. Let's drop the link for OC. OC wanted to hop on the stream. Double D. All right, so you guys changed the location for the dinner. Actually,
Friday. We wanted to. We're working on it, but we wanted to accommodate UNOC, so we're moving it more into the city so that it's easier for you guys to get there.
Cool. Yeah, because I want to be able to just come in and then get out in the evening.
Yeah, I figured. So
cool.
We're working on it. Tony's working on the new venue, and then we have a backup plan. So, but just have to let me know when you're. Small G and I are going to meet outside the city and ride in together because we both come from the same direction, and we're gonna try to get in there by like 6:30 or 6:30 or so, I think. But
in the evening?
Yeah, because we work and everything.
Yes.
But
cool.
Yeah. So, but Tony, if you want to reach out to him, I don't know how early he's available and things like that. We haven't talked about that. He's just working on the dinner spot now, trying to get someplace where you can, have a bar and stream and do stuff. So.
Perfect.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Let's see here. Just trying to see what's the latest that I could leave from Philly.
Yeah. I don't know what the latest train out is.
Yeah. What's the earliest that I can get there? Ooh, there's no early. Oh, no, there's early stuff. Okay. 8:25. 8:25 is good. In the morning. And then the latest trip back is 10:45 p.m.
No, that's no problem. I mean, that's easy.
Cool.
Because wherever we are, regardless of who's still left or whatever, it's an easy Uber from any place in the city to 30th Street Station. So it's not hard.
Cool. Perfect.
Did Dirk change his thing to Dirk Diggler Esquire, or is that somebody else?
Yes, he did. I think he always mucks around. He always plays around with the account names. They always change stuff around.
Awesome.
He's been doing some kind. He had some kind of a case. Lou, get in and get out. Tim, we're going to be meeting in Philadelphia, Friday in Philly. I'm gonna come early. Probably do a day stream, or maybe I'll shoot a video. I'll shoot some B-roll. I'll make a video.
You can make a video.
Genius idea. Boston collected Tim. Do you think New York City for auction? And there's gonna be some auction stuff. We're gonna go Saturday, Sunday. Time traveling. KC Aquatics, welcome to the show. Secret meeting of the Watch Brotherhood. Kinda. Blonde, does Timmy have a driver's license or just an idea? Has he ever driven a car? That's
invite Blondie for Friday night. I'm sure we could get an extra.
Yeah. Well, Blondie, if you want to come with us. No, but the problem is she's not. How is she gonna? She's not gonna drive back, right?
I don't know. I don't solve your logistical problems. I just make the invitation.
Blondie, if you want to come to Philly Friday, let me know. Let us know. Let us know. Actually, link for Blondie. Oh, that's a no. Link for Blondie. Let's see here. Just a second. Remove this garbage. You have an unboxing. You have a new watch, no?
I do.
Whoa, guys, we need the upvotes. Let's get to one. Can we get to 100? No, I don't think we'll be able to get to 100.
I don't know.
We're very stingy with the upvotes. Must as if they cost money. Guys, upvote. Let's get to 80 upvotes, and then we're gonna do an unboxing. Mr. Double D got a brand new watch. PG $5 super chat. Marcelo, my mom used to tell me a story of a wealthy Brazilian, French, Jewish, Japanese man she met once. He even had a bird. Dad, is that you?
Maybe missing some details.
Oh, this wine is terrible.
Yeah. Tim, you gotta. I mean, if you're not enjoying it, why are you drinking it?
I paid money for it. I paid the $6. Can't let it go to waste.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Should I? I could definitely. Okay, I agree with you. I can, but should I? See,
it's not medicine. It's not like you're taking something that is keeping you alive. It's actually the opposite. You're drinking something that's bad for you that tastes terrible.
Well, you know what? it is keeping me a little bit sane. After all, I am here with Marcelo, and I have a roommate that wants to go to Korea, and damn, I'm stuck. I'm stuck with these two characters. These lovely two characters. Try Blondie. Timmy, cut it with some water. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get some ice. I'll be right back.
All
Just
right.
give me 2 seconds, guys. Okay.
Some sugar in there too. It might help. All right. So I'm left with Marcelo. How you doing, Marcelo?
Hey, I'm here. Sorry. I'm like.
You're listening to my own devices here. Just jump in. What's going on here? $6 to damage your health. Right. That's what I'm saying, Sean. That's what I'm saying. But yeah. So, and hey, I drink wine every night, so I'm not one to talk. But if I open a bottle and it's skunked, I don't force myself to drink it because I bought it. It doesn't work.
Yeah, no, this is, and I told the team, there is orange juice that costs more money than the one you bought. You don't buy a wine for $6.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they explained it to me, and obviously there's going to be people who know a lot more about wine than I do. But basically, there's a price for wine that if you pay less than a certain price, and I think it's $15 or $20, then the process by which they make it isn't up to the same level as other wine, and it actually has like all kinds of preservatives and nitrates and all this kind of crap in it. So the general rule is like always buy over $15 or $20 bottles. But
exactly. Look, I mean, I'm going to say like this: you can get already a very nice, decent wine around the $20. This is already a decent wine to drink. And, sure. and there is kind of balance. For example, if you go over $50, so it's a better wine. It's like a different vibe, and then you can go over $100. Again, you have this different vibe. And yeah, I think around, how we say, $500 for a bottle.
Yeah.
You come to that point that $500, and if it's already 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, is already very close,
Yeah. Yep.
So that $500 is already this really, really. Then you already pay on brand, age, and this kind of thing. But you come in that good level that you don't have to buy a $10,000 bottle. You're already there,
right.
It's already good.
Super neutron star. You're right. Sulfate, not nitrate. I was incorrect. But yeah, the gap shrinks as the prices go up. Yeah. The difference between a $6 bottle and a $20 bottle is as big of a gap as you're going to get, and then 20 to 50, slightly smaller, 50 to 100, smaller yet. 100 to 500 is probably very, very small.
But, very small, and 500 to 10,000 is extremely small. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're only paying for the right to drink a $10,000 bottle. You might not notice that you're actually drinking it, right? Which I will never experience, but it's nice to think about. We're just having wine talk here, Tim. No worries.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry. I put some ice. You know what? This could make for a great sangria. If I wish I had like oranges and lemons, I would drop in there.
Tim, I would actually put some Sprite or soda or what kind of things inside this wine. Trust me.
You know what? It's not bad with ice. It's actually pretty good. Let's talk about the. Let's see here, David is W. Let's look at the new watches that he's got for sale. Oh, because there's some amazing stuff here. Wowzers! This is breaking news. Look at
I like
Yachtmaster.
Wow, I like the Yachtmaster.
Platinum dial.
Look amazing. That is amazing piece.
And then 5212 Calatrava, the weekly calendar, 42.
Yeah, that Yachtmaster, that's got to be like a 34 or something like that, right? That's a tiny one.
The what? The Yachtmaster? No, that's 40. No, it's 40.
That's a 40.
It's
40. Yeah.
Press on that. Let's see the.
That's the old version, though. So the new one is obviously the rhodiums, the one that my roommate has. See, it's 40. Wow, but they do make this one in 37 as well, or like 36, I think. Well, there you go. This is the one with red seconds hand, and it says Yachtmaster in red.
Nice.
I saw this watch a couple of times. It's so beautiful. You know what?
Yeah.
I think in 2017 you could pick that watch up to around the 5K. You know?
Wow. This one was. This is like the cheapest, or not like the cheapest, but with the biggest discount. Yari.
No, I saw this in a second-hand shop. I mean, it was like 5K in 2017. I actually really thought seriously to buy that one.
I mean, for 5K, you can't really go wrong, can you? For 5K, it's a joke. For 5K, platinum bezel, platinum dial. How can you complain? Then check out this the weekly calendar Patek. That has dropped, really dropped.
Yeah, those are really coming down.
Yeah. And then we've got, this is the same freaking Royal Oak that Red Shovel has. Exact same one for one. 19.8.
Did he keep both of them? He was gonna unload one. Did he get rid of one?
No, he still kept it. He hasn't sold it yet.
Okay.
But look at this. Wow.
19.
Yeah.
Wow. 19.
Comes with the AP box. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I almost bought. When I was saving money for the Meteor Die GMT, I wasn't sure if I'm going to get it.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to a gray market shop, and I almost bought the AP. I think it was with that blue, the offshore with the blue die. And they have the silicone blue pushes and a blue strap. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Man, I almost bought that. Was I think 17K, something like that.
Well, check out Tim G says he has 5212. The crazy thing about this watch, it's a very, very beautiful piece, and this watch is 100% deserving to be going like double, double, triple, whatever. Such a beautiful font. Look at this. It's almost like comic book. This watch reminds me of like Peanuts. The font looks like the cartoon, right, from the Peanuts.
It's a Steam Calatrava, right?
It is, yeah.
There's only one thing I would change on it, and it's not a huge deal breaker, but the way they already had tons of hands going every which way and a bunch of tachometers and whatnot on the dial. I would have done the JLC thing and put the date around the outside and just have a hand go into the date instead of having the date window in it.
Oh,
yeah. This is nice.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be there to begin with, and if you want to have the date on it, just have it around the outside in one of those rings or something like that, and then have it.
I get it. Like having another layer, but I think it would have been maybe too busy. I don't think there's any room even here.
Well, then just remove the date. I just don't think the date in the way that I have it isn't.
Because it's got the pointer for the week and the month and the day, but a date is in the window.
You know what would be cool? Would be cool to keep this watch without the date, and then have the week counter. Because it would be kind of how you know what day is today if you know what week of you are in the year or whatever. It become kind of a gimmicky. Nice, because this is what these watches are all about, So screw the date. You don't need the date.
The Patek,
like this.
Yeah, like that, like something. Yeah, put that tiny ring around it or something like that. Not that it, whatever.
Yeah, I think it would be too much though, because
You're probably right.
yeah, you see how those dates, the date on the outside. I mean, that takes up a lot of room, but there you go. There's two different Calatravas. The 6006. Love this 6006. So classy. It's like a perfect tuxedo watch. And the weekly calendar.
I'm not gonna want to do my unboxing if we keep looking at Patek the whole time because it's gonna.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm sorry, guys. Come on, let's get to 100. Let's get to 80 upvotes. We're gonna do unboxing. We need to
gonna feel inadequate.
Double D. Yeah, let's take a look at a few more garbage watches, and then we'll do that.
There you go. Yeah, let's look at some Mings or something like that.
Oh shit! Look at this.
Wow.
The Paul Newman Speedman. That's the Tokyo.
Yeah.
Limited edition. Panda. Kind of looks a little bit like Paul Newman. Dude, the price is actually wildly cheap. 7,800 for this. That's it.
I saw there's a red highlighted one.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, this is not a Tokyo. Look at this, because it's got the back is.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a regular back. What the F? So what is this? What Mitsukoshi dial? What is a Mitsukoshi dial?
Limited edition dial, I guess.
Look, because there's the original dial. You see this?
Yeah.
So, what is this dial? What the F?
The name sounds Japanese, right? Is Mitsukoshi sounds something Japanese? I don't know exactly what is the. No details about it.
Is it aftermarket dial? I mean, it's possible. It's possible that this is a non-original dial, like just a.
No, if they mention this as a Mitsukoshi, something is original and there is some meaning for that we don't know yet. you can double check to see what's going on, but could you research what is the Mitsukoshi dial? I mean, what the hell?
Yeah.
You probably put that in the Google.
Let's see. Mitsukoshi dial. What the F?
Because it actually does remind me a little bit of Polar dial, right? I mean, they did actually have the speedies with white dial for the Polar expeditions, right? So I'm not 100% sure if this is it, but. It's not like an Alaska project or things like that.
No, right? No. Especially because it's got like two dials. So weird. Okay, well, can't find it. Factory dial added. It says a factory Mitsukoshi. So it is a factory. Wait. Mitsukoshi. Well, Speedmaster. All right, let's see what it says. Oh, there's a Philips. There was one on Philips. Whoa, Omega on Chrono 24. There's one for 27,000. But yeah, but it's got different hands. See this one. See this one. It's got just a regular hands, like silver hands.
Yeah.
But this one comes with the blackened hands. See, they're like painted black.
Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not a Speedmaster expert, so I don't really.
27,000 for this one. Holy shit!
I couldn't tell you.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, somebody said the team read the scream according to that. I mean, but what? I mean,
Mitsukoshi is an international department store chain with headquarters in Tokyo, Japan. Okay.
So why would that be 27,000?
Okay, Mitsukoshi. I know because I saw that the name is familiar. Okay, this is the highest department store. This is like, for example, in England that you have Harris, right? So this is our Japanese Harris.
Japanese Harris.
Or like what you guys have in New York. What is that famous department you guys have?
Macy's.
So, Macy's, yeah. So this is our Macy's or whatever. It's like only the top. They have clients that actually super high clients that actually they deliver they pieces to their houses. It's like generations of clients. It's like insane,
But here's the thing. What's interesting is that it says factory. So this is a factory dial added to this regular. So I guess it's a regular 1861 Speedmaster with authentic like second dial. Which, hey, you know what? It comes with both dials, so it's pretty cool. But it's not the original. It's not the original Speedmaster. It didn't originally came with that dial. Pocket watch time. I like the white dial better than the black, but still boring. Ooh. This makes the watch a little bit less boring. Modded watch.
Yeah, and it makes a piece unique. It's like Japan, the Japan edition. Let's call it this way. More like a department Japan edition. So
it's a really nice ladies' watch. This is quite amazing. It's 37 mil. Oyster Flex.
I could wear that size.
No, you definitely can, but should you? No,
probably not.
You shouldn't. Okay, so even though you can, doesn't mean you should. Guys, we need upvotes. Upvote to 80 upvotes. We need to 80 upvotes. We're gonna do unboxing. Gold subby, black dial, 41 for 41,000. Let's see what else. What else they got? Root beer for 22. Sky Dweller on Jubilee 25. Yeah, these have really came down. The blue dial Yacht Masters.
Yeah.
Crazy. Red Line Sea Dweller 15,000. Wow.
How much is the Sky Dweller with the blue dial and Jubilee bracelet?
25. Actually, a lot of money. Yeah, 25. Added, some people just don't get limited edition Speedmasters, and that's okay. Yeah.
I looked at the Tokyo edition, like you were talking about, with the red highlights and stuff. But I think they were asking like $7,000, and it didn't have any box or papers with it. I don't know. I kind of want with Omega, the box is kind of part of the fun. They make those really nice big boxes.
Big giant. Well, yeah. You know what? I wish I didn't have the box for my Omega. I have a small box, but it comes with the outer box and the outer box. It's crazy.
Triple box.
I like big watches.
Steven Miner says there's nothing wrong with wearing ladies' watches. Why not? They wear men's watches.
The watch I'm going to show you in a little bit is 38 mil, so a lot of people would probably consider that too small. But for me, it's fine.
It's trends. It swings both ways. Both ways. Yeah. Your handle is now live. Okay, thank you. So guys, make sure to upvote if you want to see the wristwatch. We need to get 80 upvotes.
Most people probably know what it is already if they watch me drinking and being high the other night talking about it.
It's not a Rolex, right?
No. If you're expecting a Rolex, you'll be disappointed.
No. It's too many Rolex. We've seen so many Rolex lately. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It would have to be a special Rolex for me to really care anymore about that.
Yeah. Dude, look at this 36.5 for the Panda Daytona now on David SW. 37, 36.5, 36.5.
Yeah.
That's really dropped.
Wow. What is it? This is white ceramic? AP?
No. It's just I think it looks steel, silver dial, perpetual calendar, Royal Oak.
Nice.
Yeah,
This is nice.
It is freaking beautiful. Look at that. Whoo. Love. Do you guys like the 50th anniversary rotor? I get it. Like it's cool that it's 50. It says 50th anniversary. It's cool, but because it's monochromatic, like I much prefer a rose gold rotor on the movement versus the 50th that they made out of white gold. It makes kind of the movement very monochromatic. I'm very divided. It's like it's not perfect.
I didn't know they put a white gold. That would be kind of why you guys do that, because then it disappeared.
And that's what they did on the 50th anniversary Royal Oaks. We all have this white gold rotor that has like 50th anniversary in it.
Yeah, I think it's stupid. It's not worth it. But of course, if they call me, hey, Marcelo, do you want this watch for retail? I'm not going to say no.
Hell yeah. But here's the question: do you if they had a choice, 50th anniversary or just regular, what would you?
I pick up the regular. I pick the regular.
Probably regular.
Yeah.
You would get the regular.
Because I would pick the regular because also what you said, I mean, in this kind of prices, you don't play so much with gimmicks, that is too gimmicky. There is value for how we say 50th anniversary or 30th anniversary pieces, but not when you make 500 pieces 50th anniversary. This is basically what they did.
No, I think I like what you're both saying, and it's like I like anniversary pieces, but when like Rolex does, okay, we're gonna make a green dial anniversary piece. There's nowhere on that watch that it says anniversary anything. It's just a different watch for the anniversary. So yeah, it doesn't need to announce, especially a Holy Trinity watch doesn't need to announce it like that.
Yeah. You don't have to hide it down, but the even more ridiculous thing is they did the whole fucking collection of anniversary pieces. I mean, this is basically what you do in G-Shock, or let's say Swatch, not in AP. You don't expect to see. By the way, we released this. Only this watch, only this model is a 50th anniversary. Then you say, I get it. Even if you write down in the dial, then you're absolutely right. But then you say, you know what? Okay, no problem. It's only this piece unique. But when they do how many pieces they release? Like 100 pieces or something? Like they release a whole fucking collection of 50th anniversary. This is ridiculous.
Everything. No. Every single Royal Oak that comes out right now, they're all 50th.
Yeah, this is what you do. Like I said, this you do in even Cassie would not do that. Okay, this is stupid.
100%. But hey, I don't know. People like it. People like it. Speaking of people that people like, but okay, you add him.
Yeah, I don't touch no more.
You don't like Berkeley. I mean, sorry, Berkeley. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
Not bad. Wanted to see what Double D bought.
Yeah.
Not
Double D buy.
Probably not going to be as well received as your pretty Pepsi that you got the other day, which is very nice. I wanted to congratulate you on that. That was really nice pickup.
Right here. Thanks.
Right here.
Ooh, the Pepsi. Let's see it again.
Nice.
Fuck. How are you liking it?
Makes me question everything.
Yeah. question everything. What?
It makes one question everything. Kind of makes one question, what the hell? Why did Rolex make everything bigger? Why did they do it?
Why they made everything bigger?
Yeah, what was the point of it? Couldn't they have just taken this and made everything modern and kept the same? Made this ceramic,
right?
Why did they?
Why they changed it up? Changed it up a little bit.
Listen, there's certain watches that they do now that I think are better. I think the President 40 and the Datejust are better. I like the new Daytona better than the old ones. Those are better. Explorer 2 I like better. But the Super Case sub, why? Super Case GMT, why'd they do it?
Marketing trends, and then they claim that they, all the movements that they put in after a certain time were easier to fit, and so on and so forth, with the 70-hour power reserve and so on, blah 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 blah. I don't know what the real reason is, but that's probably the reasons that they would give.
Yeah, I also think that the only reason, well, not the only, I think 25% of the reason for the Daytona hype is just that size. If another Rolex had that size, it would be just as hot.
Well, the Daytona hype started. It kind of. I mean, I'm not saying that didn't attribute to it, but it used to be that they would, the steel Daytonas, they wouldn't actually allocate movements for a specific number of them. They would make all their other precious metal ones, and then whatever movements left over they had, they would buy or whatever cases to go with them. And then that's why it became a rare thing to have a stainless steel Daytona in the early going. That only lasted so long, and I'm sure that they started more mass producing them. But that just kind of started their own hype thing, where it would take a little while to get a stainless steel one, and then it snowballed into what we see now, which is just craziness.
Now it's just madness. Absolutely.
Yeah, but if you go with, let's say, the first sub and the first GMT, actually, yes, they did came in 37 millimeter, but then very, very early on, I think 5 years later, they already went to 40, and they stay 40s from the early 60s till now, especially how we say around 60s to 70s. Seeing a sub or GMT on 40 millimeter, it was like huge. It was like watching this panorama, it was like, wow, this is outrageous, it was a huge watch. Daytona, I think it started also, I think, on 37, and I think you tell me, I don't remember. I think late 70s, maybe beginning 80s, they already went to 40, right?
Yeah, the 80s. The Daytona in the 80s went to 40.
Well, I don't think that this current Daytona is 40. It's actually it's more like 38.5.
Yeah.
Because I measured it with the caliper.
Yeah, because of the lugs, yeah, but it's reconsidered 40, yeah, but because of the lugs, they tape it down.
I mean, look, I've had plenty of modern Rolex, and I have the wrist to wear them, and I like them. I don't dislike them, but I do kind of wonder why did they beef it up so much?
Yeah, listen, I think it's because people were complaining that they're not getting noticed. See, here's these guys. They buy a Submariner, and then they go about and say, "Hey, guys, how come I spent $10,000 on this watch? How come nobody's coming up to me and saying, hey, Timmy, nice Daytona? Why isn't nobody saying nice Submariner?"
Yeah,
because it's so small.
But Tim, think about it like this. Last year, from my Explorer 1 39 millimeter, everybody said, they're going to do it 40 because it's 39, they might do it 40, maybe even 41. And then they downgraded to 36. Everybody started to scream, why they downgraded? It's too small. What's going on with Rolex? They're going to make all watches small. So then Rolex listened, and they released this year a Bahima that is 50 millimeter to shut up everybody. You know? and it's like, look, let's see what's going on with the super big. And after that, we release a super small. And, they're testing us.
I will say this: I've had a bunch of watches. The most comfortable watch I've ever had is the Datejust because of the Jubilee case. This might be the second most comfortable because of the weight. There's nothing here. There's nothing here.
Interesting.
Yeah, the Datejust is the Jubilee bracelet's the most comfortable thing ever.
It's up there. Yeah, it's definitely.
But when I had the regular black Submariner, the glide lock was cool because you could adjust it, but there definitely was this like case top heavy thing falling constantly. Like, I don't know if anyone can relate, but the case would fall into your hand, and like the crown would go into the hand a little bit, and it would fall. It would flop. A lot of floppiness. But you adjust it. But when I had my Batman, you can't do anything for that. So it's kind of, I don't know, just thoughts of owning this for a couple of days now. Like,
it's a lot more comfortable, right? Because the modern ones, they're you really do feel on the wrist. You do feel them on the wrist. The weight, it does add up.
And if you have precious metal, you want that.
Yes.
I'm just saying, like,
when you have just the regular steel watch, you don't necessarily expect it to weigh a lot.
No, I think precious metal, you want it, but the regular steel, the regular black sub, no date and date is where I see the problem. That's why I sold it. I had both. I had the no date and I had the date, and
40 or the 41.
Both.
Wow.
Both.
I wish I could buy a 40. I don't know, like a no date sub. I actually saw somebody wearing that watch. I actually was jealous. It looked nice.
Yeah.
It really looked nice.
Yeah.
Guys, we need 2 more upvotes, and we're gonna do unboxing. Double D got a new piece. We got a new piece. Let's do 3 more upvotes. We're gonna do unboxing. 70. Let's do 75. Actually, you know what? Let's do 8 more upvotes. 75. We'll do it at 75. Guys are lazy bastards.
But guys, what you guys' opinion? Let's say a no date sub, the Maxi Case 40 or the 41 in that no date.
I had both. And if you make me pick between both, I'm going to go with the 41. But knowing what I know about this, I'm going 140-60M. But if you're going any color, like if you want the bluesy or you want the Kermit, I think the newer ones are much better. Much better. The colored bezels are much better now.
Look, I like this sub. It's okay, it's cool, but I really, really want a no date sub.
I'd rather have what you have, Marcelo, than a no date.
That Cermet if there was a no date Cermet or no date Hulk,
that would be amazing.
See, that's a thing that they can release in 10 years. They could say, hey, we're discontinuing the Cermet. Now it's the Cermet no date. Oh, and everybody will want the no date. Because
you know what this reminds me of? When I was actually wearing, for the 2 minutes I was wearing it, your Air King. The new Air King has a similar type of feel to this, because people think pre-ceramic is like dainty, which a lot of it is. But this version, when they made 2000 to like 2006, before they did the super case, this is very modern. Even though it's aluminum, this bracelet's solid.
Yeah. It's got solid end links, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not small.
Does it have solid inner links?
I don't. They feel solid. I don't know if they're solid.
Can you look through it? Look through the links. Is the center link, is it solid, or can you see through it? You'll be able to see it. Attiz, $10 super chat. Fuck the upvote, guys. Do it. Fuck up the upvote button. Come on. Oh, actually, we have enough. But still, hit the upvote button. Let's get to 100. Buckley. So can you see it? Or you can't?
Yeah, no, it's just the end links are solid.
Okay, solid end links.
But
well, are there center links solid or no?
No,
they're not. So they're hollow. It's hollow center links.
I think so. Yeah.
Cool. I like hollow center links. What is this? Look at this. Look at this box. I don't even recognize this freaking box, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I don't know what that
don't have one. You definitely don't have one.
No, I haven't seen. I haven't seen. Oh, by the way, I'll cover up like this. Guys, for those who've seen the box, the black box, can you guess what it is? If you can guess what it is, type it in the chat. I'm curious, actually. What do you think it is? Is the Zenith? Oh no, it doesn't. It didn't look like. No, the box did not look like a Zenith. It's not a Tudor. The box was way too big for a Tudor. It looks like a micro brand or something.
It looked like an Omega at first.
No.
Ooh, like a Speedy?
That's what it looked like.
No. It's a brick! Yo, no way.
Portnoy sent me a brick.
Yo, it can't be true.
He only charged me $3,000.
You did not get the brick.
Tim, you've known me for a little while here. What are the chances you think that I would ever buy a brick, even if it was $1?
Yeah, to troll us?
Maybe to troll you. Yeah, that's true. I do like to do that.
If you want to wear a watch for a Halloween party, that's a perfect watch. It'll scare everyone.
What did you say it definitely didn't look like?
Oh, it's a Zenith. Oh, okay. Whoa. I didn't think it was a Zenith. It did not look like a Zenith box. Okay. It's a Zenith. So see, here's the thing. If Mickey was in the chat, he probably would have guessed. Is it a Defy 3-hander? PVD? Is it black? It's some type of El Primera. Okay. Now, my hope is it's one of those PVD black. It's possible that it's a Defy skeleton. Those are such great bargains right now.
You're overthinking it.
Is it the vintagey looking one they made? I don't know the name of it. It has a vintage.
I love the panda, vintagey panda.
So if anybody knows my collection, most of my watches are like the classic versions of whatever that company makes. So, I got the Rolex Pepsi, I got the BC Traditional, the 7027 Breguet and all that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of on this mission, or the Cartier Santos, on this mission to get the watch that defines kind of in a way each brand. Mm-hmm. So this was kind of one of the ones. And then there's another story behind this one, which is, I toured the Zenith factory at the end of 2018, and I couldn't afford to buy one of the watches when I was there. So this one came up for sale, and also being priced well, and credit card points and all that kind of stuff. This was produced or sold at the very beginning of 2019. So there's a solid chance that it was being made while I was there. So it took me back to okay, so this watch might have been actually being machined while I was touring the factory, watching, machining and stuff happening. No. So that was kind of cool to think about. And then it had the full set and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's your basic 38 mil.
Oh, okay.
With the El Primero.
Okay, nice. It's just a clean El Primero. But is this the one they only sell at the factory?
No, it's not. Okay. That one, I hunted a little bit for that one, and I asked. I may still get one eventually. Maybe I'll trade this one in and get one eventually. But it just didn't. I didn't find one that I don't know.
Let's see the close up. Let's see the close up. Ooh, nice. No, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Tricolor. Nice leather strap. No bullshit.
Throw it on.
No open heart nonsense.
No, I would definitely not do the open heart nonsense.
Love it. And it's got the date at 4:30.
Yeah, I could do without the date, but I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, but it's better than the date at 6 because they do have a version of this one with a
This
date.
is beautiful.
Oh, look at that.
Congratulations, buddy. It's amazing.
But yeah, the date. So the date at 6 is for that's on the bigger version. So they make a 42. So this version, I believe, was when they reissued. They call it the original 1969 version back in I don't know 2015 or something like that. They reissued the 38 mil, which was the original size, so on and so forth. But they still make this version. Well, I mean, they redid it in 2019 or something like that, and so they make the 42 and the 38 now. But this is the older version.
I like that. Very clean.
Look at that, beautiful.
Sorry, my camera doesn't focus when I hold things up to it, but yeah. So it was a pretty good deal. So there it is.
You didn't buy it. You didn't buy it from Zenith.
No. This is a 2019 February 2019.
Okay.
So I got it from Crown and Caliber.
Wow. Pure class.
Yeah, that fits perfect. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's for my dainty little wrist. The 38 is definitely the way to go for me.
How big is your wrist?
Look. Oh shoot.
About 6.5.
Oh, it looks good. It looks very good.
Thanks.
Congrats.
Yeah, thanks.
Amazing.
Last, but I'll raise it to you.
The chronograph is a normal one or is 10 seconds?
So it beats at 36,000. So it's not the 10th of a second chronograph, but it does move a little bit differently than a regular chronograph. It's a little smoother, but it's not a vertical clutch, so it's a little different when you press it and stuff. So it's my first experience with a
not vertical clutch.
No, it's not like a Daytona or anything like that, huh?
No, it's a column wheel.
That's what I mean. Like what's in the Daytona?
Column wheel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not the same.
No, it is.
Daytona.
It is.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
it would be nice. You know what, the team, when you guys going to go meet, bring your Zenith, and then you guys change and play with it. The team, you're going to see, you feel different when you press it.
Super Neutron Star says Tim thinks that the column wheel and vertical clutch are the same thing. No, but usually watches that have column wheel are also vertical clutch, because the other version is the Cam's chronograph, where the teeth are meshed together. But that's what column wheel is for. It's for the vertical clutch.
I'll have to look into it more. I'm like I said, it's my or I should probably know this already, but I don't. But anyway,
I like it. It's a nice dress watch.
Yeah,
even though it's a watch, it's a dress watch,
Yeah, it's sporty dress watch. My other thing when I buy watches is it has to perform a function that none of my other watches do. And so this is a little more casual than my Vacheron, so I can wear this to, work and regular meetings on a day-to-day basis and stuff like that. So it scratched an itch that wasn't being scratched.
Is it your first chronograph?
No. I've had a Daytona. I have a Cartier Roadster chronograph. I had what was the other chronograph I had?
You don't have the Daytona anymore?
No, I got rid of that. I had the pre-ceramic one. I had that from 2015 to 2018, maybe, I think. And then I got rid of that. I never wore it. Paid for I swapped that, and I paid for my entire trip to Switzerland and my Roadster. So I got a watch and a trip to Switzerland out of that.
You still have the Cartier Roadster?
Yeah, that's in that is my brother's borrowed that for about 6 months now. So somewhere at his house.
Is that the XL one you have? The big chrono?
Yeah, it's nice. It's one of the nicest chronographs I've ever had. And it's just what is that? 7750, I think, high-end 7750 movement, but it's really good. It's a tank. Those things can take a beating.
When you can get it back, I'd like to see it because I thought about buying one of those a very long time ago.
Okay, yeah, I will. Yeah. It's a little big for me, so that's probably why I haven't asked for it back, but I'll get it back eventually. I'm supposed to see him soon for Christmas, so he'll probably bring it along.
Anyway. Damn. Super Nutrition Star says, Tim, tomorrow read up on the column wheel. Column wheel. Okay. No problem.
Marcelo also
drinking tea. Funny.
Marcelo is drinking.
You drinking out of that cup too?
Yeah,
he's washing tea now. He's washing in Marcelo's tea.
I think we have to take back everything you said about Marcelo living to be 120 years old because he's probably going to die of some weird bird disease.
Jesus.
I bet you don't tell me you want to take a shower in my teacup.
Marcelo, this is one of the grossest things I've ever seen. I'm not.
You're not taking a shower in my teacup right now.
This scary part is he's a 5-star chef.
Yeah. This does not build confidence in us going to your restaurant and the animals that might be running around.
You want to take a shower in my teacup? Are you fucking kidding me? Come here. I'm going to put you in your bath. Come. I'm not freaking. No way you're taking a bath in my teacup. Are you crazy? Wait a second. Here.
You might as well let him now. The damage is done.
Here. Take a bath here. Take a bath here. You want to take a bath? Take a bath here.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, she's taking a bath. Yeah.
So Tim, when all said and done, I got 31,000 Amex points for buying this.
The 35,000.
31,000.
31,000. That's huge.
Yeah.
Holy shit! That's. You know what? I was checking tickets, right? For the.
I opened the heater because she's taking
a bath. Flight.
And I'm going to close the door, mommy.
If I don't do that more expensive, because there's two versions, right? There's 170,000 ticket, and there's also 112,000 ticket to go to Japan and back.
That's not bad.
Yeah. So it's all good, and there's probably even cheaper ones as well. So I'm gonna check for those. I can also get the upgrade for free.
Nice.
There you go, Buckley. What do you think? That's a perfect chronograph. You know
what? I'm going to change the tea. She actually was taking a bath in my fucking tea. What the fucking?
We saw. We were watching.
So Double D, you don't have a Speedy, right?
No. I was debating. I was going back and forth between a Speedy and this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna lie, the fact that everybody has a Speedy right now kind of made me lean even more towards this. And I've been to the Zen Factory and all that kind of stuff. I'll get one eventually.
No, but I don't think you need one now, right? Like technically speaking, I mean, how many chronographs does anyone need? Obviously, no. But the cool thing, at least, so you have the automatic one, and Speedy would be like the. Let me just mute Marcella here for a second. So you got the automatic one.
Right.
You can add the Speedy. That would be your manual wind.
Yeah.
But that's a great alternative to a Speedmaster, something that's a little bit more interesting. because let's be honest. I mean, the speed is could be a little bit boring, right? It's just black on white.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a little bit simple, So
Yeah, you're right. It's weird because it's it's basically it's a chronograph and 3-hand watch, all that kind of stuff, but it is way more interesting and different than anything that I currently have, and there's not a lot more different about it other than the kind of the sub dials, and I don't know, just kind of neat. The movement's cool too, but it's machine, but it reminds me a bit of a Speedmaster movement where it has a nice depth to it. You can tell that it's machined and everything, but it still looks good.
Looks nice.
Yeah, no, I like it. I really like Zenith. That's you got like the best of the best Zenith. Now they really pivoting into that Defy direction, which I don't. Yeah, I don't know where they're gonna end up. It's
the Hublot AP ish looking crap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They actually, if you I just watched a Theo and Harris video, and they made some interesting statements about Hublot and why certain other watch brands don't take off. And everybody needs that, your one flagship watch. It just so happens that Rolex has like 15 flagship watches.
Yeah.
But you can't, like JLC has the Reverso, Zenith has the El Primero, Omega has the Speedmaster. Everybody has something to build off of. So you can, when you take that leap to do the quirky other stuff, you still have that to fall back on. Nobody looks at you and is like, oh, so you're just going to totally change your company. The same thing with AP. They have the Royal Oak. So when they go off and do craziness like the Code 1159, people don't write them off as a company. They just wait for them to come back to what they do best. Which is not the Code 1159.
Cool.
I like to take shots at 10 whenever I can.
Yo, that's a shot. Shots fired. Look, I like Code 1159, but okay, fair enough. It's not an icon. Code 1159 is not it's not an iconic watch. Unlike that Zenith, right? The cool thing about that Zenith is that that watch has existed in one iteration or a different iteration for many years.
Since 1969.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. So, but yeah, and truth be told, I don't hate the Code 1159 as much as I lead on. I just think it's fun to mess with you about it. But I wouldn't get it, but I don't love it, but I don't
listen, don't say I wouldn't get it. The price, if the price is right, would you not get it if the price was right?
See, now we're talking semantics, because at what price are you talking, and then what am I only allowed to buy that, or could I buy anything at that price point? Because I would have to know what else is available at that price point, and the answer would probably be I would buy the other thing.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I think there's going to be amazing. Like for 19,000, the PG. That
no chance would I. For 19,000, you can get a date.
Yeah.
Yeah, but actually, the Code 1159, it's precious metal. So
you can get a gold date.
Well, old, I know, but I mean, it's just another Rolex.
You asked me if I would get it if the price came down to 19,000. My answer would be no. I would buy something else. Date popped into my head.
Yo, Super Neutron Star, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Super Neutron. Tim, remember when everyone fell out of love with Rolex in the mid or late 80s? I don't think so. Ooh, yeah, no. Everyone always loved, and like that's the crazy thing about Rolex, that the brand is so strong.
They are the luxury watch market. And if you don't think so, and you're one of these guys off in left field, left field wouldn't exist if Rolex wasn't Rolex.
Exactly. Like the gray market is Rolex. Like without Rolex, there's no gray market.
No,
because it's the only brand that whose watches were so waterproof, were so resilient
Yeah.
In 80s and 90s and 2000, right? Like other brands are only making watches that are seriously because it's waterproofness that makes the watch retain its value over time, right?
It's the symbol of excellence.
No. But I mean, like, there's a reason why Rolexes, like, there's a reason why that Pepsi that you have, Buckley, retained its value.
Yeah.
It's because like it still looks brand new because it had all that waterproofness. If it wasn't waterproof, like even a drop of water could have gotten in, and when it was sitting in the safe, it could have damaged the dial, and the watch wouldn't be just worth as much today as otherwise. Let's see here. Diego, holy shit, says it saw a 3-handed Code 1159 today for 14,000. What the hell? And it's still too expensive. You're crazy, Diego. You should have like jumped on that deal.
Tim, here you go. Here's a good question. So, because these are in the same league. I mean, well, same discussion, I guess, as far as the functionality of them and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You really like the Breguet tradition, right? You can get a bunch of different between 15 and 20,000. There's different versions of Breguet tradition. Would you take one of those or a Code 1159 at 19,000?
Code 1159. Code 11.
It's fine. I'm just saying, like, if I would take any version of the Breguet tradition at 16, 17,000 over the Code 1159.
You know, the one problem, if Code 1159 right now has a problem, is the 30 meters of water resistance. That's one thing that will keep it back.
It's true. You probably shouldn't go diving with it.
Yeah, not even diving. It's just a little bit of water can get in and really cause serious damage. Just one. Think about it. A few atoms of moisture inside the watch can cause crazy havoc. Marcelo is drinking toilet water. No.
Again.
Super Neutron Star Buckley, you will wake up one day and question everything.
I don't know. He's gonna have to build on that with some comments from me.
You're already questioning everything.
Yeah, just make a new tea. Fuck, she was taking a bath on my fucking tea. Jesus Christ.
Taking a bath. Yo, Marcelo time. Rolex is queen. Actually, I agree. My wife is the only Rolex owner in my home. Whoa, Super Neutron. The only. Well, you know what? Rolex is perfect for women because of the waterproofness. Tim G, $5 super chat. Code 1159 will be iconic in 20 years. They're saying that about Royal Oak. They were saying that about Royal Oak in the 70s. Boom.
Yeah, but the Royal Oak was nice.
Oh, God.
Royal Oak, I like the Royal Oak, but honestly, the retail price is way overpriced for what it is.
Yeah, it's crazy price.
Crazy overpriced. 20,000 is insane. Come on.
Yeah. What the fuck? It's serious price gouging. Now, even on the sodalite, Code 11, 60,000. I mean, what the? Give me a break. Nub Gunner. Yo, what do you think?
Yeah,
what do you think, Zenith? Oh, we can't hear you. You're muted. You're muted. He's muted.
Maybe he's not ready yet.
Tim G. 20 years. I think maybe even less. Code 1159 could explode in the next 5 years. I think. I'm just seeing how the market has changed. What was hot has changed so much in the past 5 years.
I think you said implode wrong.
Implode.
You said explode. I think you meant
explode?
to say. I think you meant to say implode.
Well, look, I'm just thinking like, okay,
Joke.
go back 5 years, right? What was hot? It was only for some reason the Daytona was hot back then, and 5711. That's it. Now there's like 100 hot watch. Like there's seriously there's like 100 to 250 hot watches. You know?
Yeah, I don't see it being anything like the Royal Oak in 20 years, but that's just me.
We'll see. Nubs, you're still muted. Still muted.
Yeah, but for that to happen, I hate to say it, for the code to be that, you need someone of influence to start wearing it and making it that, and it hasn't happened.
But here's the thing. Here's the reason. The reason why a lot of people might start wearing it because of how cheap they're going on the gray market. People are gonna be like, dude, once the price is low enough for something,
yeah, but
people really start considering it.
See, the thing is even as so the prices were here and they're coming down here, but it hasn't priced it down into the sandbox where people don't have better options. In my opinion, it's still at a price where at like 20 grand, there are just so many things, Pateks, Vacherons, all that kind of stuff that you could easily get in that price range. So until it can start competing with them, which it's not, it's going to continue to fall until it falls into that price range where people are going to be like, okay, well now I like that more, you know, but how far does it have to fall to get there?
I think like Diego said, 14,000, 15,000. That's insane. That's a 50% discount.
More.
Or more, yeah.
More. I just think without something in culture bringing it out, like you think about any of the brand, like you think about the Speedmaster, NASA and culture, right?
Yeah.
Anything but made by Rolex in the 70s and 80s. I mean, you can find 500 celebrities and athletes and people in science and history that were rocking them. You know, you could find people that run countries wearing Patek and Lange. The code is falling because those people are not hopping on. People in general, not even those people, but just people in general, they don't want something that's falling. They want something you can't get.
Oh shit! Check this out. Speaking of things that we cannot get, Elgato Felix says, Tim, what do you think about Watchbox selling Maurice Grossman for $50K? Tremblage. Check this out, guys. But this is a better version of the Tremblage than I have. Well, better. I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily say it's better, but it's a rose gold. So mine is steel case. This one is rose gold case, and with purple hands. This one's got the purple hands. I had just regular blue hands. Let's see, the movement finish is identical. It's also got the rose gold buckle to go with it. Oh, and it's got purple screws all everywhere. So on the rotor, the chatons, everything is purple screws.
Have you gone to their store yet?
Watchbox? Yeah.
In New York?
No. Oh, in New York. Are they open in New York already?
Yeah.
Did they open? Okay.
Look,
I forgot if they're... Oh, that's right. She did.
Yeah.
They were going to open before Christmas, right? Yeah.
Is it appointment only? No. Watchbox, New York City hours Sunday. Whoa, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go. Ooh, look at this. She looks like Gringa, wearing the Elegante, FP Journe Elegante. This guy's wearing a Speedy Hans. I'm not even sure how to read this. Sequan. Okay, I don't know how to do it. It's got a Royal Oak chrono, and this guy looks like a subby, Ryan. Okay, well, I gotta go. We gotta go check it out, guys.
Tim, I also going to do for you guys an unboxing. You already know this unboxing, actually.
Marcelo, you gonna unbox your penis for us?
I think we don't want to destroy your monetization, right?
We know it's gonna be that kind of party. All right,
right.
Let's do it.
No,
here we go. I'm going to. Here, Tim, put me full screen. I'm going
here we go.
Do a nice unboxing. Wait a second. Let's move the
I think Elgato. I think this is a little bit disappointing. The tremblage is only going for 50,000. This version, I think it should be a lot more. I think this tremblage should be at least 70, 80,000.
Here,
really?
One would hope.
Here we go. Here, this.
Here we go.
Here we go. This,
by the way, that's above retail. Oh, what is this, Marcelo? What is this?
Okay, here we go.
It's
going to be this. What I got from. I'm going to show you guys. Here. Actually, complicated to open this shit. Here we go. This is a calendar.
Whoa. It's a calendar
that I got from Rolex.
It's a Rolex calendar. Whoa.
It's a Rolex calendar 2023. You guys want to see the pages? I mean,
let's see some of those pages. Let's see a few.
Yeah, so this is
kind of looks small.
Is, January. This is next year.
Winter.
This is the way you count when you're going to get your next watch.
Ooh, that's how it's gonna look.
There's the Matterhorn.
Yeah.
They better put years on there.
Yo, guys, you can literally climb to the top of Matterhorn. You don't need any kind of tools. It's difficult as fuck.
Tim, you're supposed to come here in March.
Physical form, but
Tim, you're supposed to come around here, right? In March.
Yeah, baby. That looks good. That's proper weather. Yeah. I like that. March, it seems fine. Marcelo, March looks amazing.
Yeah.
April, dude. Look at that. That's summer.
This is April.
Wow.
You understand that we're watching Switzerland, right? Not Japan.
Yeah, you're looking at Switzerland, not Japan, right?
Yeah, it's Switzerland, not Japan.
Never mind.
This is May.
May, June. Ooh, that's good.
June.
Let's do that. Oh, look at the cow. The cows. Aww.
Yeah, lots of cows in Switzerland. Lots of cows.
Oh, that's probably delicious milk. Yo, milk from those cows probably like $100 a glass, if not more.
August. This is August.
Whoa, that lake looks wild.
That lake is sick. I mean, Switzerland actually looks nice.
Switzerland, this lake looks so clean.
This is September, yeah. I actually born here, September 30.
Wow.
When I got my Platona.
There you go. Tim G, $5 super chat. Buckley, I can see John Mayer wearing a code.
If that happens, yeah, it'll go up.
It's gonna flip the market.
It sounds ridiculous and it sounds shallow, but that's how it goes. The very watch that Mayer has, the John Mayer gold green face.
November.
I watched that in the case. Nobody bought it.
You know what I think? You know what I think?
Guys, December.
This way.
Next year, December.
You know what the TPG did, right? You know what TPG was trying to do?
What?
TPG, he took the what was it? The Gerard Perregaux, right? He took the Laureatos, right? And he tried to pump up the market on Laureatos, right?
Tim, I don't know what is the highlight of Rolex doing in green on this Swiss map, but
that's where the pictures were taken. That's where the pictures were taken.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, they're highlighting all the locations where the pictures were taken. All right, so check this out. I could see it very easily. Someone like Timepiece Gentleman, someone like John Mayer, buying up code 1159s on the gray market while they're extremely down. They're down.
But by the way, Tim, this is a table calendar.
And
you press. Yeah, you press here, it's actually going to open up, actually. Yeah, you see, it's actually like this. You need to do like that, and I see. So then you open like this. It become a table one. Yeah, let me fix this a second. Interesting.
What is a K2?
That's a mountain.
It's a mountain. Tim to die on K2. Ooh.
Yeah, you see, I just fix it. It's supposed to be like this, guys. So it's supposed to be like this, a table calendar.
Fantastic.
Like that.
Oh,
do we get,
one picture
did Nubgunner fix his audio, or is he back? Do we have him? Do we have?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we got.
Now we can hear you. Hey.
So it's a table calendar.
Open in a new browser. Copy the link and put a new browser. So I don't know what the hell is going on.
So Tim, what do you think about my new table calendar?
It's amazing, Marcel. It's an amazing. Give that to Tim Remington.
If I see him.
More scratches on your Pepsi, Nubgunner?
Oh yeah, it's
nice.
It's getting nicely patinaed. Ooh,
Pepsi baby, Pepsi Club. We got the Pepsi Club. Should I go put my Pepsi on? I'm wearing the stupid Daytona. Let me go put
my Pepsi on. I mean,
Jesus. Back.
The only time he gets any love.
Now Buckley has to come to Japan. He's got the Pepsi.
I would go to Japan. I don't think it's going to happen in 23 though.
Oh, it's going to be epic. I was waiting all day for Tim to message me, but he never did.
Oh, well, get used to that. Holy shit. Is this your first go around with having Tim trying to get back to you?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, yeah. It takes
I'm
about,
like that.
He's coming to, we assume, coming to Philly on Friday. And,
yeah, I was listening in the car. He was trying to say he was going to catch the train and this and that.
And he will. He'll come. But, he won't. I'll have to message him or call him like 10 times between now and then just to make sure I know what the hell's going on.
Oh, shit. I forgot.
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm coming. And what
totally
time
on the way.
Yeah, I'm on the way. What time? What train? When? Where?
Double D. Is this any good? Is this any good, this brand? Have you seen this before?
What is it called? No, I'm not familiar. Where is it from? What region? What area?
Veneto. I don't know.
No. Oh, okay. No, not familiar with that one.
It's one of the gifts. It's from 2013.
Oh.
I don't know.
Do you like it?
It's okay. It's nothing to write home about. It could be $5. It could be $50. I have no idea.
Yeah, at least you're doing a blind tasting. You're not swayed by the price of them. You're just finding out what you like.
You know what my problem is when I drink wine? I feel I need to drink the whole bottle in one sitting.
Yeah, I had to. I went through that for a while, and so now I bought these little things that you can pump out the air so that it doesn't go bad if you like save a bottle from like one day to the next. So during the week, I try to spread out one bottle over like 3 days.
So if I put one of those little stoppers in the top and put it in the fridge, how long do I got on it? A day?
Yeah, a day at best, because the air that's in there once the air gets in, it starts the process of decanting it or aerating it, and it doesn't stop. So if you get one of the little things that sucks out the oxygen, it slows that process down, so you might be able to get an extra day out of it. But usually by the third day, it turns into pure vinegar if you don't have anything to stop the oxygen from getting to it. Yeah. It'll still get you drunk, but it'll taste like shit.
Whoa. I'm going to pour a little bit more of this. Actually, you know what? With water, it's not that bad.
By the way, he's right about what you said about wine. But there is wines, especially in the high-end ones, that you can leave the glass for a week, and the wine not going to be a vinegar. I mean, it's actually going to be. Yeah. I have proven tests with these things. I mean, something ridiculous, really. I mean, the wine just become kind of more smooth.
I tuned into the Marcelo time today a little bit.
Hey, Nub Gunner.
I thought Timmy was gonna pop on, but he never showed.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
guys.
I actually tried to call
was
Timmy
busy.
to pump on. I mean, yeah, you.
Yeah, I tried. Maybe next time. It was just not. Yeah,
I was surprised he was on.
Yeah, I was in the middle.
I was surprised I was on. I didn't even plan that.
The good old days. Super neutron star Howard Stern told David Lee Roth to take the negative calls, not just the positive ones. David did not listen to his own demise. Oh. Please, Tim, take negative criticism. It's just positive way that it is inspiring. He embraces it. That's why I love Tim. I love negative criticism, guys. I've never tried to stifle the negative criticism because I know you never know what's the right thing to do. So that's why you have to see both situations. Elgato, does Tim use the stairs in his building or the lift? I use the stairs, Elgato. The stairs are the way to go. But Elgato, 50,000, guys. 50,000 for the tremblage. That's good news. It's kind of a good news, right? Because remember, this is a $46,000 watch. So it's being resold literally at the retail price. All right, so this is how much it costs. So they're not listing it below retail. They're not listing it at crazy money over retail. But yeah, so this is good news for me, guys. It's good news. I need to somehow watch this piece. Also, what the hell is this? Have you guys seen this? What is this? What the?
There's sand in there?
Yo.
Yep.
It's called Extreme Dubai. What? It's an actual sand? Yo, what the hell?
What the hell is this?
Whoa. This, that. What the hell?
Please don't. I don't even want to know how much this costs.
Oh, it's only 18,000. Oh,
Only,
yeah.
For a watch filled with sand.
I wouldn't give you $1 for that.
Yo, but this is a very interesting, complicated.
Tell me this. Please tell me this is a sand that comes from March or something like out of this world. Don't tell me that.
Question. Yeah, let's see what they say. Oh no, the description. It doesn't say. It doesn't really say where the sand comes from. It says Extreme Dubai Sands of Time manual wine features a 41 mil stainless steel case surrounding a rose gold dial. Okay, so the dial is rose gold. With loose sand on the brand new brown leather strap with stainless steel tank buckle. Function include hours, minutes, small seconds. This watch comes with original box, limited to 18 pieces.
How much was it? How much was it when it came out? Do we know?
I don't have no idea.
Take a guess.
Idea. I actually, you know what? I would guess that it was probably like around 20K.
That's it?
Yeah, I think so. Because it's a stainless steel case, right? And it's just you know the Adam Moore, Adam Moore, Maurice Grossman that just came out this year. So it's very similar to this one because it's got the smaller movement. And it's 26. Now I'm thinking, okay, maybe this was the earlier version of their watch. Let's see here. Does it even say? It doesn't.
Yeah,
but they got the same.
It's stupid. It's so stupid. Look, I mean, if you wanted to already do a precious sand, we always say 99.9% gold because 100% gold is actually powder, is actually sand. So they could actually put 100% gold, make it a little bit.
So
I don't know.
Here's my thoughts. And I'm going to be the negative guy for a minute. If I owned a Moritz Grossman, I'd be very angry with Moritz Grossman for putting something like this out. Then limiting it to 18 pieces and it's selling below retail, it makes me not confident to buy Moritz Grossman.
Ooh.
I would be very, very furious with Moritz Grossman.
But Tim, think about it. The sand could be 100% gold. That would make sense, right? Because 100% gold it doesn't materialize as a metal because
you know what?
it's sand.
Let's just double check. I want to see if what was the retail of the Moritz Grossman when it was new. Let's see. Govberg certified pre-owned has one for 17. eBay, Facebook. Let's see here. Grossman on the Grossman website. Accept. Well, that doesn't look. That's not right. There's this one. Let's see. Do they say here how much they wanted for it? Oh, there's a video. Check out the video. Whoa.
I would expect that, if I would wearing this watch and somebody would ask, what is this sand? I would say, oh, this is 100% gold. It would have a nice conversation to it. Think about it. But putting just sand?
It's real sand. It doesn't say. Moritz Grossman launches a new timepiece that could not better represent the United Arab Emirates. UAE. They made a watch for UAE.
Trust me, the UAE love gold. They would appreciate it if you would put 100% gold in sand and
if
say,
those were like gold pebbles, that would have been cool.
Gold dust or something.
Yeah.
No, it would be. Look, we always say that's why we always call gold bars 99% gold, because 100% gold doesn't materialize. It's actually sand. Is a powder. It cannot materialize as a metal.
It looks like dust. Yeah,
it does exactly.
It's fine.
So then you can put that as dust, as sand, and say, this is 100% gold. It would be a gimmick thing because it's 100% gold.
All right, guys, I gotta get some stuff done before
Double D. Thank you for hopping on and doing the unboxing. Congratulations on the brand new Zenith.
Thank you.
Chronograph.
Congrats, David.
Man, congrats.
Appreciate it, guys.
Let's do it. Show it to us again.
Nope.
Nice. Bam.
This is beautiful.
Very nice.
Thank you, guys.
Very nice.
All right, Tim. I will see you on Friday, I guess.
Yeah, see you Friday. What time?
Well, you're gonna get there whenever. Just we were just talking about.
I'll get there during the day. I'll be there early.
You'll be there during the day, but I'll be in touch and I'll let you know what time we're probably gonna be all meeting up and where and all that stuff.
Cool. Okay. Friday.
All right, guys. Yep.
All right.
Take care. Oh, wait. Double Daniel Katz. Oh yeah, you know what? He's just you just did. Daniel Katz, $2 super chat. Double D. What are you wearing? He just showed the brand new Zenith El Primera. There you go.
Here, I'll show you.
One more time before you go. Check it out. Ooh.
This is beautiful.
Nice. Yeah. How much did you pay for it again?
Before taxes, right? Basically flat six.
6? That's it.
6.
Wow.
But by the way, because you just got it, so I'm not going to say now. But let's say for the near future, you think you might put a different strap to it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I play with the straps and stuff. I really love the straps that come with the watches, like the OEM, the companies. They really do a good job picking the right straps. But yeah, I mean, I have a strap collection, and I'll probably get some new ones for this one, maybe for summertime, so I don't ruin this one too bad. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, guys, take it easy.
Take care, Double D. Friday. I gotta get ready. Gotta get those tickets. Gotta get the tickets.
Tim, maybe you can make a watch with 100% gold in sand. That would be cool.
With gold like that. You know,
I would love to have a Team Ride watch saying this is 100% gold. Somebody
like on the
say no,
inside.
it doesn't exist.
You know who
100%.
does something similar like this?
Yeah.
You know who does something similar like to this? Chopard. You know the Happy Diamond?
Ah, yeah.
They got the diamonds in the dial like that. Buckley, do you know the Happy Diamond?
No.
You've never seen it? Look.
Is the one that's like liquid? Is the liquid stuff?
No.
It's double sapphire with 5 or 6 very small stones of diamonds. They have like a gold ring around it, and they actually play all over the world. Yeah, you see.
You see that? Ooh, so cool! Wow.
And I believe they scratched the inside of the sapphire crystal.
That watch would be so much better if you just took those out.
But that's the shtick. That's the shtick.
I don't know. Maybe I'm too simple for this, but this just seems stupid to me.
Buckley coming with the dagger.
I'm sorry. You gotta call stupid, and
Yeah,
like,
it's a gimmick.
Not a little bit of money here. We're talking 18 grand. That's not a little bit of money in the world. 18 grand.
Well, Berkeley, if you're talking about stupid, so we can talk about the Black Panther, AP. that was stupid.
The dumbest watch of all time. I agree. The dumbest watch of all time. Yeah, I'm part of the Holy Trinity. Let me start making watches in Marvel as part of the Holy Trinity.
Look, Berkeley, I don't know if you had the chance to know about the how they call it, the Bomboniera, the Bonbon collection of RM, right? Tim, do you remember when I showed that the Bonbon collection? Show the Bonbon collection to Berkeley. He's going to freak out.
The Bonbon RM?
Yeah, the Bonbon collection of Richard Mille. He's going to freak out.
Like this one? Whoa.
Look how much money for this.
That's fine. I expect RM to do that. That's fine.
Yeah.
But listen, AP did it. They knew they'd sell out. The watch is going for huge money. Congratulations. It doesn't mean it's not stupid. It doesn't mean... I'm sorry.
Ooh, that's tasty.
The only argument you have for me of why it's not stupid is because it goes up in money. If it went down in money, everyone would be like, "Yeah, absolutely stupid." But
what's Buckley? What's the nickname of this group of RMs? Is it just Candy Cane or what is it?
Bonbon.
I don't know.
The Bonbon collection.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, hi everybody.
Hey, Daniel is in the house. Yeah, everybody.
Daniel, by the way, this watches. When you buy it, and if you have some kid around, you actually can give your watch and invitable.
Yeah.
Can give the watch.
Yeah, I can't give my my version, a Steinhardt square watch, to Tim. He'll throw it in the garbage.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Daniel. You can keep it. I'm not very.
No, it's okay. I was opening to more wisecracks, but you just over apologized.
That watch does nothing to me.
That's all right. It's all right. David, right? Is that your name, David? I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
What's that watch you was wearing? Was that the Zenith?
That was the Zenith.
Oh,
Speaking of Zenith,
Diego.
Okay.
All right. See you guys.
Oh,
take care.
Where'd he go?
He came and went.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, why?
Oh,
Daniel's here.
You
can't leave. Daniel is here.
Okay. Dude, check this out.
Tim, I saw. What's that?
He's doing the trick. The trick.
Oh, the
trick.
But I'm not going to show it on screen.
Is it a fiber optic trick?
No, to take out, he's trying to take out. I think this part of the deployant. But Diego got a new thing as well. Not a watch, but he's got a thing. He's got a strap.
Thing. Oh yeah.
You see it over here.
And rubber.
It's very tough taking
rubber.
out the pin.
Oh, like, I see.
You know, because there's a pin there in that area.
Oh yeah.
And he somehow takes it out with dental floss. I just do it with the Burgeon tool. Done with it.
That's what I saw. Gosh darn, Birminghart do today.
Oh yeah,
on one of his new videos. Yeah, he was putting on a Uncle Seiko on Black Bay 58.
I don't know what's all the fear. You just I just do it like this. Just flip it this way. So let me show you.
I can't see it, Tim.
Well, I'm
there.
We go. So just flip it. See, don't do it from this side, because if you do it from this side, you can scratch up this polished edge. If you just flip it that way, like that, now you could really
from the inside.
Now you scratch the inside where nobody sees.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody sees the inside.
See, my whole reason is that
Get in
you go on a nice leather strap.
Mm-hmm.
You have to compress the leather to get to the spring bar.
Yes.
You know, guys,
I'm trying to preserve the leather.
Trying to preserve the leather.
Okay. I'm just such a spaz. I'm going to just go to my watch guy, have me practice with him at his place, some cheap straps to get it right. And then I'll be as impressive as you guys are doing this changes.
100%. George Varghese, good evening. Marcelo, you bird brain. The RM bonbon is beautiful. By the way, they say way over retail.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Those bonbons sell. Oh.
Wow.
Full screen.
Oh.
Okay, so you got the
I see what he's doing.
This is
very tricky.
Trick. It's a magic trick.
And when you tighten it, it slides right underneath the
pen or the spring bar.
Between
yeah, I see what
the lug.
Yeah, right
underneath. Oh, there you go.
Underneath the lug.
It's right there.
Yes.
Then I'm just going to come underneath.
Oh shit.
Let's see if I can do this on stream.
Yeah, but I forgot how you did that loop in the first place. It was just a loop? I guess it was.
A loop, yeah, just a loop.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
I just peed my pants a little bit.
You know, this guy.
Do you understand the idea now?
Tim, this is the guy you can go on a canoe trip out in the wilderness. He'll figure things out.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have matches to start the fire or anything. Diego's the guy.
Diego's learning.
Diego can service the entire watch movement with the
dental floss.
Yeah, with dental floss and the toothpick. Okay.
Diego, when I'm going to want to put a strap on my Platon, I definitely going to contact you.
Oh yeah, we'll do it in Japan. Diego will do it for you when we're in Japan.
How long are you going to be in Japan?
You muted, Diego. You muted.
We need to get that Lolix kid.
How long are you going to be in Japan?
Shouldn't take too long. They'll surrender pretty soon. Now, Tim and I are going to get a new job in Japan. New career.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah. I thought you guys would keep that in secret because I actually selling my shop to Tim and Diego. But I thought I told you guys we keep this in secret. We don't talk this in public.
Sorry, I'm just changing. I put my new strap on and I put it on backwards. So I'm just fixing it.
Tim, I learned a whole new set of can I say off topic quick, Tim?
Yes.
I learned a new set. I've learned so much stuff. I learned a new set of exercises that I could share with you. I'm not going to send you a video. I will just go on Zoom with you one day and show you some of these things when you're ready.
Yes. Sure.
And you may not have to join the gym. Well, you'll join the gym, but it's good stuff to learn.
No, I'm already joined the gym. I'm already
joined. Oh, okay.
He's already committed.
Gym.
5 days a week.
5 days a week? Really? Is that what he said? No? Okay.
I'm going 2 days without going. Yesterday, I think I told myself I was going to have an off day, and today I got home late.
It's not Dago. It's not just It's not just weights. You do some movement exercises and stuff in the gym.
It's mostly just body weight stuff.
Oh yeah. All right. Okay.
By the way, guys, I just got a break. I got news. I got news breaking tomorrow. Tomorrow, make sure everybody's subscribed to the Asheen's channel. Okay.
Trump is going to be arrested.
No. Asheen is going to be dropping a big a video tomorrow.
Okay.
So make sure you guys are subscribed. Got some
He bought a
inside
CPO watch.
information. What happened?
He bought a CPO watch.
It's CPO related, I think.
I'm going fucking public.
He's gonna go public on some information.
We all got the pronunciation right.
Look at the color.
I got a single fold deployant is what I did, Tim.
Ooh,
Beautiful.
you know I don't like deployants.
No more nasty butterfly. Let's get this thing focused.
Yeah.
Oh, you had a butterfly on it. Can we see the previous one you had?
Yeah, let me go get it. Hold on.
Let's see. He's got a new deployant. Instead of the butterfly, he's got the single.
It looks cleaner.
I like the pin buckle the most, to be honest. It's the easiest to wear. Like this Speedy right now. You know the cool thing is that I can bring it with me to Philly, right? And I can hand it over to Double D, and he's gonna be able to put it on and fit it to his size. Doesn't have to
say, "Damn, I should have bought that."
Exactly. Ooh, here we go.
Okay, so this is
so unelegant.
The JLC
butterfly.
Like
that's janky.
Oh shit!
No, you have to close. Yeah, there's an order.
Like that.
Oh,
wow. And you don't like it because of the aggravation of closing it, Diego, or?
No, I'm not a fan of butterflies.
Okay.
It doesn't sit centered on my wrist, unfortunately.
All right, okay.
Because of my wrist size.
Right.
And I've always just appreciated the JLC single fold.
Why not a deployant? Why not a pin buckle, like me?
Because this strap will last for a long time, and I like just being able to put it on. Oh, and it came.
Did you buy that from JLC, or you got it on like eBay?
No, I got this on eBay. I got the strap, the ostrich strap, and the deployant for $275. But the deployants usually on their own, if you can find them, are $400, $500. And the straps, there's a strap on eBay right now, an ostrich strap that's like $600.
What's the what is?
I got a really fucking good deal.
Is it a well-known make, Diego, the strap, or is it just something impressed you?
What's that?
Is it a well-known brand name, or is it just something that impressed you, this particular strap?
It's JLC.
Oh, you said JLC. That's right.
Yeah, it's an OEM strap and the OEM deployant.
Oh, okay.
So.
Amazing. Congratulations.
But the shitty thing is, I wanted to put the deployant on this alligator.
Yeah, so what are you going to do with that strap now?
I'm going to keep it, but this strap is longer than the ostrich strap. And so the deployant was like way over here. So I need to source a short strap, a short alligator strap from JLC somehow. Yeah.
Oh, I need a dress watch.
You just got the GMT.
I know, I'm sick. No, this is what happened. Don't you know how sick I am?
Oh, I know, because the other night when you showed your Pepsi and Diego showed the Coke, I was totally looking up 5-digit GMTs.
Yeah. Dress watches should get a different name because people wear them like me at cafes and every other place. You know, it's not just a dress watch. It's kind of a casual watch. Dress watches.
Let's call it a mature watch.
A what?
Mature.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
That mature.
A mature watch.
Mature watch. I need a watch, no nonsense maturity.
Oh yeah. that might not apply to me because I'm immature sometimes.
You didn't want the fun watches. There's so many fun watches nowadays, right?
I know that Diego just wears that. He wears his Reverso when he means business and he's serious at the office. But if I had a Reverso, I don't want to have to always think that I mean business. I just like.
By the way, Diego, if you have trouble selling the butterfly clasp, I think Lord will buy it from you. No.
His is the Grand Date, which is a bigger strap and it's a bigger deployment.
Okay. Never mind. I tried.
Am I getting a Christmas letter from him though?
Oh, what?
Am I getting a Christmas card from Lord this year?
Getting a Christmas card.
Or am I on his list? His naughty list.
I should do Christmas cards. What do you? Wait, it's December.
Yeah, but I don't celebrate Christmas, so just send me a greeting card.
Might already be too late, Timmy.
It's too late. Holy
Might
shit.
be too late. Yeah.
Whoa.
Then send e-cards, Tim.
Yeah. Maybe I do New Year cards. What do you think about New Year cards?
That's a good idea.
Do you guys want me to do it? You guys want me? Let's do a poll.
I still haven't gotten my Australia postcard.
Oh shit, you're right. I have them.
Crying myself to sleep.
Wow. Because I'm pretty sure if I do Vista print cards, I can get them by the end of the week.
How long would it take if you've worked out a design that's creative but not that doesn't have to kill your time?
I think I can get them done in a week and then I can start sending them out.
All right.
Yeah. Pretty sure I can do that.
You don't have to send one to me if you run out of time. I know I'm in your good books. You know if you don't have time. So
I'm just thinking what could it be of? I just do a picture of a watch, or does it have to be
maybe it could be a picture of you.
Yeah, wearing glasses.
Oh, okay.
It's another version of you with your glasses, but with the beard, doing something that roommate doesn't approve of, maybe, or just smiling with roommate. A cartoon version of you and roommate. There you go.
Oh, do the illustration?
Yeah, kind of. Just a little quick cartoony thing. Little humor.
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I do it, it would have to be. I have to send it by the end of the week. Let me see here. Vista print.
Who is Lord?
Oh.
The guy that doesn't really like us.
He comes.
He doesn't like me. He doesn't like Asheen. Okay.
He likes me.
Asheen's antagonist or something. Someone who vouched to take down Asheen.
I think he's on the fence with me.
He's on the fence with you. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure what.
Okay.
Lord is like
super eccentric.
He is somebody that I wish still got along with everybody. He's very knowledgeable in watches,
especially 5 digits.
He doesn't shit. Like if someone looks at a watch, he doesn't really shit on it.
Like me.
No, you don't shit on watches. He's very knowledgeable in watches, Buckley, but he's very principled in his views. And like, if you say one thing that he doesn't agree with, or that he takes a slight,
you're done. If you say, yeah,
like
if you say something that he doesn't like, you're done. But it's pretty funny.
Are you sure it's more like it hits a nerve, but he has a lot of nerves?
Yeah, but he said he keeps a book. He literally keeps a book with notes on everything that any person has ever wronged him on.
Oh,
and also anything that anybody has ever done good for him. So like if you bought him a coffee, I'm guessing.
Did he say
Diego bought me a coffee today?
Did he say what color the book was? Is it a black book?
He showed it. He showed it on the stream. He's like, I have a book. I keep the records.
Damn.
His little black book.
But I love well, love's a strong word, but I enjoy his opinions on watches. Very knowledgeable. We have similar tastes, but
don't mess with the guy. He'll
Diego, what is your
destroy you.
opinion about me? Because I'm going to write it in the book.
Wow, he's got a book.
Kind of sounds like a psychopath, to be honest. I don't like walking on shelves. Oh,
yeah. People used to say he looked like a serial killer.
Well, he keeps a notebook he keeps notes.
Who keeps a notebook? What the?
A psychopath.
Yo.
A psychopath.
That's wild. That's wild. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah. Negroni has history with him, too. Negroni almost got his ass whooped. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's a boxer. He's a boxer, right?
But yeah. Like I said, I wish it didn't have to be the way it is, but it is.
Is he part of the Archieverse now?
Oh
no, he went solo. He told Archie, "I don't need your help."
Yeah,
Fuck
he's
you.
on his own, and I don't think he's on the watch thing. His show is more inclusive on stuff like Joe Rogan. He's trying to be maybe the next Joe Rogan, maybe, but maybe a friendlier version than Joe Rogan.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Like, well,
sounds promising.
That's my conjecture. Yes. About other topics as well.
You know, he had the last time a kind of a professor. They call him the professor. I think that guy went to the dungeon also last time. So I don't know exactly what is the story with this professor thing. Diego, you know what I'm talking about? That the old guy with the glasses, a professor or something?
I know what you're talking about, but he kind of bores me, so I never really watch.
Damn.
Well, Lord's been polite with me anyways. I haven't been in front of him offering opinions that might...
well, I'll give you an example. Buckley.
I've been lucky.
So OC asked in the chat, are we going to go get pizza since you're in New York now? And his response was, absolutely not. I want nothing to do with you. I this and that, blah, blah, blah. He says, if you associate with Tim Wright, you are not a friend of mine. And I'm right.
He had a bandana against you. Like, he really, really hate you. And I still didn't really understood why. Actually, I do. It was more like something about anti-Semitic things or whatever against.
What's the channel called?
I have no idea,
I don't know. He changes it every single day.
But then Meech said, well, hey, I go with Tim. Do you not like me now, Lord? Because Meech goes on his channel a lot. And Lord's like, no, you've never done me wrong, this and that. So that insinuates that, he said OC abandoned his people or something like that.
Oh, no.
Meaning Jewish. People are Jewish.
Oh, I'm Jewish too. I don't know. Whatever.
So
why did you abandon?
Yeah, I mean, look, I actually had the time to talk to him. And again, we don't have nothing bad. I mean, he's not.
There's a famous video where Marcelo and it's Air King Ben and Lord.
Yeah. So basically, no, we actually closed that we pretty much okay, but he's very upset that I'm here with you.
Oh.
Let's put it that
there's a video where the live stream where AC3 is crying out for Lord to help him.
Oh. He's crying for Lord, not like Jesus, help me, but like Lord.
and then the next clip he's saying, "See you later. Don't come on the stream anymore."
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I don't want to talk about the drama. These are the guys that cause the crazy drama. You can't really talk for a guy that wants to talk about watches. He's surely diverts a lot, so I'd rather ignore all of the nonsense and just stick to the things that we could do. I mean, it's just you can't fix other people sometimes, and there's so many people out there, like you don't really like.
You can't fix people like me.
Yeah, sometimes you can't fix people, and just people are the way they are. and there's nothing I could do. I tried.
Yeah, Tim. I didn't ask you to be my psychologist, Tim. It's okay.
Yeah, listen. Like, this is so ridiculous, right? Like, this Higgins guy, right? Let me tell you a story, like a quick story, Buckley, okay? Because it just blows my mind, right? This Higgins guy, he used to be on my stream, and the bear has always been very, I don't know what you can say, like, was very very anti-German towards him, right? So he was always telling, so Higgins was telling me, like, Tim, how can you allow Bear to be anti-German against me? And I was like, dude, what can I do? I'm not responsible for what Bear says. And he's like, so he was really upset at me that I wasn't doing anything, but he's not upset at Bear for being anti-German to him. You know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to do? How am I responsible for this?
So he's anti-German. He's holding.
So he's okay with Bear.
Yeah,
but he's upset at me.
Bear was anti-German. That's hysterical.
Yeah, Bear was anti-German.
Years ago.
Bear is anti-everything.
Yeah, but it makes no sense. But then Higgins is angry at me. But like, I'm not, because because I didn't ban Bear or something at that time. It was just.
Tell him about the wrench. Tell him about the wrench, because I didn't even know what I was doing.
Oh yeah, Marcelo said, "Hey, give Bear a wrench," and I gave him a wrench, and then Higgins just lost his mind. It's like, dude, I mean, what can I do? I'm just, people come, people go. You can't really change people. And this guy was like, but he's not. I was just the guy who didn't touch the situation. Like, I tried. I spent hours telling Bear not to be anti-German to Higgins, and telling Higgins, like, spent hours telling him, like, well, look, I'm working on it. Just calm down. And it's just, at the end of the day, it was just waste of time.
Tim's like a war correspondent.
Yeah.
And he's just like watching a genocide happen. He's like, guys, come on, stop.
Yeah, I'm like,
and he takes photos.
Just a reporter. I'm just a reporter. I'm not responsible for these two guys. They're just doing it on my platform. I'm like, well, what the hell? What can I do? What can I do? I tried.
Well, look. You know what, guys? Look. Also yesterday, by the way, I actually said I'm never going to do streams no more because I wasn't happy doing streams. I don't want to do streams. And then yesterday, after going to Crafty, Jamie actually convinced me to open the stream. I opened. Then a bunch of people come. Everybody was happy. We remember the old times. Yeah. And then it started. Yeah, but you are in team. So, you know what? Team using you. Don't go to team no more. Stop going to team. And we're going to do the Marcelo time again. And then you're like, but, if it was so good and it was so fun, why are you guys dictating the turns? That's why I stopped doing the Marcelo time, because of the turns.
Well, those people, Marcelo, used to be on the dungeon, and they've essentially, I don't want to say kicked out of the dungeon, but they don't fit in anymore. So they need somewhere to go and hang out on stream, and that's why they want Marcelo time back on.
So if you guys want the Marcelo time was great because we could hang out. So it's not a hangout place; it's a dictator place. I don't want this guy. I don't want Tim. I don't want Jonathan. I don't want this. I don't want that. So decide what you guys want to do.
Yeah.
Diego, was that you in the chat at Marcelo time today, or was that like a fake?
No, I didn't even realize he streamed until, like, I think after the fact.
Okay.
It was already over.
Somebody.
Yeah, because it was a surprise stream. I even didn't know.
I guess somebody was pretending to be me.
Like,
yeah, I think it said Diego in instead of him.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, yeah, that Diego needs to be banned.
that Diego N.
Diego N is a troll account, and he needs to be banned. Like, I think Diego N doxes Diego M. So if you guys see him, block him. Okay.
Yeah. How's the Pepsi, Buckley?
It's good.
Yeah, taking it off yet?
Yeah, I've taken it off, but I've been wearing it every day at the same time. So,
you know, Buckley, for $50, I poured Coca-Cola on my Coke.
I don't have
so somebody super chats $50. You're gonna run to the local store and get yourself a bottle of Pepsi.
Yeah, I have to. I don't have Pepsi.
Now, someone told me that if you put a Pepsi or either Pepsi or Coca-Cola into a glass, fill it up with a tooth in there, the tooth would disappear. We heard that story before, all of us. So what would happen to the Pepsi watch inside?
Probably nothing because you rinse it off right away.
You know what happens? It goes up in value.
Yeah.
No, but there is something else about this name and water, and something that I told once Tim when he wanted to sell the Sermet, the Starbucks. Mm-hmm. If you buy from Tim the Starbucks, you're getting Starbucks.
What? Do that's something.
Something is on life support over there. I can hear the beeping.
That's my. That's
you
my.
Hear that?
Yeah, that's my dishwasher.
Oh, okay.
We can pretend like it's Marcelo's bird.
Yeah, how long do you wait before the dishes die, Diego?
That's a tomorrow problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think my battery is going to run off pretty soon. So when I disappear without saying goodbye, don't.
Did he just disappear?
It's just, I think his headphones. It was the headphones life support going off.
I feel like that.
You guys can hear me? Yeah, I'm still.
Now we can hear you, but something is just. There's a beep, and you will lose reception.
Yeah, because soon my battery is going to die. I think so. That's why it's starting to
disconnect. There we go. We lost him again. Paul B. Tim's just caught in the middle of everything. I know, right? I'm just trying to do.
I will be with you guys until the end, until my battery finish.
Okay.
Have we had an unboxing lately at all? By the way.
Well, earlier today we had an unboxing. David, Double D.
Yeah.
Got the Zenith.
Oh, that's the one he was wearing.
El Primero, yep.
Oh.
Buckley got the Pepsi.
I don't have anything to unbox. Maybe I can do. Wasn't not unbox, but the opposite of unboxing, a dressing. Remember, I got a new suit.
A what? You got a new suit?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I can suit up, and I don't think I'll do it tonight, but we'll do it sometime.
Ooh, yeah. Let's see it. We want to see it. We want to see the suit.
Yeah, but not
Mr. Katz looking dapper. Want to see that?
For what? I don't know. Maybe for one of the wristwatch shows, or doing stand up. I'll be overly dressed for stand up.
Oh, by the way, Buckley, you know Negroni?
Yep.
Okay, good. Negroni. We want to see the camera. Why can't Negroni? Can you unbox the Q? He's got the Q too. He's got the camera, the Leica.
Wow.
Right? He's really outdone himself. He's got the
one
Leica.
that Hodinkee makes. That's the one that Hodinkee makes.
Well, there's a Hodinkee version of it in like sand white color. The Leica.
The black and white that you're talking about.
No, not the black and white. No. The black and white one is called the monochrome edition.
Now, I don't know who Benjamin
Button at age 10.
Oh man!
You want to tell me that Hodinkee went from watches to selling now Leica's special editions? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Hodinkee is a money-making machine. What do you think Ben Clymer got when was it LVMH Group invested in them or bought them?
Yep.
What do you think he walked away with?
Oh my god. Several hundred, probably 100 mil.
You think that much?
Probably.
I know someone in the chat who is gonna know. They're gonna be like, actually, it was 76 million and 5% ownership going forward. Boston Collector, come through. You'd be the guy who bought. Yeah, but you remember that? Like 2 years ago, LVMH bought him out, and then he's been real quiet up until literally today was the first video he's been in a long time.
What's the video?
He did a number 2 of Collector Conversations with
John Goldberg.
Yeah, that guy.
You know, Buckley, one of our viewers is best friends with the president of LVMH USA.
Is that are you kidding with me?
Wow. I'm not.
Really?
But that's the kind of people that watch Tim's show. So maybe one day they could take Tim to like a secret Tiffany Patek room or some shit. It'd be pretty cool.
I would love to see secret Tiffany Patek room
with his new Leica.
With the
They used to put a lot more content out, and they haven't done that in a long time.
Hodinky?
Yeah, they used to put a lot more out. Lately, it's gotten better, but they went through like a year and a half with COVID where they were literally doing nothing.
They got a lot of competition now. They got Monochrome and they got the other guys.
Monochrome's been around for a while, and the other guys that are also from the Netherlands they're from both from the Netherlands, aren't they, Diego? Monochrome, or the Denmark or the Netherlands? I forget, but they're good. But they were in the competition for a while. Hodinky.
No, Hodinky, when they do like a collector conversation video, the way they film it, nobody even comes close.
You know what was weird though? Ed Sheeran's video.
Yeah.
The thumbnail is like all these watches, right?
Yeah.
And in the video, they didn't show one watch. I think he had his 5711 on the wrist, and that was it.
Why? It's supposed to be a podcast, and they only did one episode. They never followed through on it. I wonder if something happened. They do a lot of shit like that, though, where they'll start one thing, and then they're like, this is going to be a series, and never comes.
The little short guy with the small wrist, he was one of the main editors, Buckley. Is he gone? I haven't seen him lately.
The only guy they had was
Jack Forster's been there forever. He's probably still there, but there was this guy.
No, Jack Forster's gone. He's at the Watchbox now.
Oh, is he? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I knew nothing. Holy smokes.
Yeah. He's gone.
They have some new guy that's very, let's just say, eclectic from the West Coast that does a lot of videos for them.
The bigger guy?
I don't know. He's got a mustache, dark hair.
Oh, yeah.
He films things in a very retro way. I don't know. The videos are okay, but all that old Hodinky stuff, like where they covered stuff like this.
Oh, the Pepsi.
Yeah, it's all gone. All the good videos are all gone.
See, because they used to cover stuff that they thought would be interesting to watch collectors. Now they have to everything they put out has to have a double purpose. A, it has to be interesting to watch collectors, but B, and the most importantly, they're trying to sell product at every point.
They're trying to get the views.
They gotta get those. So that's why, like, you go to Hodinky, right? What do they got? Okay, so they got the John Goldberg Part 2. Dude, that guy's a fucking legend, right? He opened up a paddock. Was it a paddock? I think it was a paddock. With a butter knife.
Yeah.
Freaking legendary video. We were watching it live. But then what else they got? They got this new straps video. Just
dude, whoever makes the what you need to know videos, that dude needs to zoom in a little bit more. Have you seen those videos?
Yeah, the short ones.
Yeah, they're like a minute long.
That video was nice.
What do you guys think of that Zodiac? The Zodiac Pan Am edition they just came out with.
Oh, yeah, I like it.
Tim, did you see it?
This one?
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Do you know how to use the?
Is it one time?
Yeah, it's a well, no, it's not a world time. it's basically a GMT Master 2, but for the bezel, instead of having a 24-hour bezel, they put different cities on the bezel, which it's kind of like you could use the bezel to kind of tell yourself what's the other time zone. So
all I know is if Rolex came out with a GMT Master 2 in this configuration, white dial, blue bezel like this,
yeah,
I would do anything to get it.
Wow.
I'd do anything.
Wow.
You like the cities like this?
No. I just like the color configuration.
No, he's talking about a blueberry version, but
Kind of like
instead of a black face, white face.
Yeah, with a white dial. Imagine a GMT with a white dial, and I know there's one that exists from like the 60s. I forgot what they call it. Super rare.
Barkley, by the way, my Meteor dial is homage to that dial, to that watch. That's why they actually did the Meteor dial, because it's pretty much homage to the white dial.
That's a nice watch.
Look at that. Beautiful.
I like this. What's the cost on this thing, more or less?
$1,700.
Using some high-end Solita, perhaps, or do you know what the movement is?
I don't know.
Okay.
I found it because on their page, the day I bought this,
on
their page, they put a story screenshot of a printed Pan Am NATO strap. And I was like, "Oh God, I gotta buy that!" And I went to their site to try to buy it, and it's attached to the Zodiac.
Mathis, $5 super chat. Diego M. Diego, seek help. Lord is the weirdest fiker on YouTube. He makes Marcelo look like a choir boy, and is bigger hypocrite than AKB buying a Speedy.
Damn. Somebody get this guy in the Navy. He's shooting shots across the bow.
Boom, boom, boom. My Mathis is shooting from the hip.
Let's get back to this watch. It's got Pan American Airlines on there.
Yes.
Why that?
Which don't exist anymore.
That's right. That's why I'm asking. That's why I brought it up.
No licensing fee.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I wanted just the NATO that said Pan Am, but you can't get that.
Oh.
And that's a long time. When did Pan Am go out? In the 70s? I forget.
I don't know. You know what? Not to hurt your feelings. You might have been the only one alive.
Yeah, golly. Oh, why did I bring it up? Oh.
Yeah, we wouldn't know.
Oh man, Father Time! Holy smokes!
Our skin is naturally smooth.
Okay, I'm changing my glasses again.
Maybe
I
not
do
much.
like the look of this watch though.
Yeah, it's thick.
Look at the wiping cloth that it comes with. That's pretty cool.
You can thumb swipe as much as you want.
DiCaprio plays this grifter in some movie where this other guy is chasing him out throughout the whole movie.
Yeah.
And there's a segment, a sequence where he's walking hand in hand with the flight attendants of Pan American.
Yeah, Catch Me If You Can.
Okay, if you can, yeah.
So I'm not going to dox myself, but Catch Me If You Can. There's a scene at TWA Airport.
Yeah.
You guys familiar with TWA Airport in JFK?
Yeah.
I'm not.
So they closed it, and then they closed it for like 20 years because TWA went out of business.
Mm-hmm.
And then they opened it for Catch Me If You Can to film it in the tube. And then for my wedding, we all stayed there the night before, and we did our pictures at the TWA airport.
Oh.
I only wish I had the Pepsi then. It would have gone perfect.
Ooh.
Pepsi would be nice. It
And,
would be
and
nice.
nobody, and there's no airport that actually bought that airport, or they just scrap it off.
What?
Can you repeat that?
There's
Marcelo?
another air company that actually bought the airport.
They probably sold their airplanes wholesale to Southwest. That's why Southwest sucks so bad.
Yeah, probably not as bad as Air Canada.
No, there's no way Pan Am airplanes are still flying today. Come on.
No, he meant
Out of
TWA.
business, Uncle Tim.
Oh, you're right.
Tim, I could be surprised. You know, the Jumbo 747 that's still on service is a plane that was created in '69 or in
Yeah,
'63 or
there's like
something like that.
I think it's like Air Zimbabwe or something still flying 707s from like the first commercial jet plane.
Catch Me If You Can is a really good movie.
Yeah, but the 747 is still an active plane. It's a plane that is like nearly 40 years.
Little
50
man.
now.
Buckley, is that made up or is that based on a real story?
Didn't Rolex make
story.
the Air King for Pan Am or something, or was it the GMT?
Who?
Wait, what?
Excuse me? Hello?
Didn't Rolex make the GMT for Pan Am or something?
Yes. Yes, sir. They did.
The Pepsi, right?
Yes. Pepsi was
Pepsi was
designed for Pan Am pilots.
That's the story.
Oh, this is Cam, the notorious Cam.
Oh shit! Who let him on? Marcelo. Where did Marcelo go?
Left.
Diego's not saying anything.
Did Marcelo?
I'm doing some Photoshop right now.
Let him on. Okay, Cam. What you doing? What's going on?
I'm trying to do finals right now. It's the end of the semester.
So why are you on the stream? Go do the finals. Go do the
I
finals.
finished them earlier today.
Huh?
I finished them earlier today. So.
Oh, so you're a free man. You're a free man.
Yep.
I see how it is.
I'm no longer a school slave for 2 more weeks.
Yo, HSD says Cam equals downvote. So Cam, we're gonna have to drop you.
That's not nice.
I know. Well, we'll see. We'll have a
Wait, the
what?
guy that's second, that's above you. He has a date just like me, right?
What do you have?
The blue date dress.
Yeah, I have a Zorro blue.
No, he's got the Azure.
Yes, the Zorro blue. Roman numeral.
He's actually Buckley. Buckley is a huge fan of Cam.
I've never met Cam. This is the first time.
You saw the famous appearance, the famous Paul
right here, right in the flesh.
confrontation.
I'm not a myth. I'm real. I've just been shadow banned. Elon Musk came and brought me back to the Tim Wright stream. So,
All right. Well, and we'll see you later, Cam. We'll see you later. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, there we go. I think Marcelo before leaving. Oh, there's the guilty party. Hey, Marcelo, time. Oh,
whoa.
Oh, we need Marcelo emoji. We need a Marcelo emoji. Marcelo, can you turn on your camera for a second? Turn on your camera.
Not a good idea right now.
Cutting people up.
Yeah, I'll just use that.
I will send you a different picture.
I'll just use the picture in the thing right now.
He's in the bathtub right now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice. You have good ear.
Guys, I'm gonna go.
Hey,
my
later.
Too long.
Daniel
acts up, so I'm gonna go. So
Daniel, we
Can't
love
wait to see you in the suit, Daniel.
Oh, yeah, do that. Tim will arrange a time and I'll do a
suit up.
Okay, we'll figure it out in the future, Tim. Okay,
Yeah, suit up, and we wanna see the suit. We wanna see the suit.
Absolutely.
See you later.
The power suit.
See ya.
Hey, I have a question. Should I do Marcelo emoji just like this, the top of his head, or the whole face?
Yeah, please.
Top of his head.
Huh?
Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
Whole face or just the like that sunglasses? Oh, I can put a little bird on top of the head.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
right.
Okay.
You gotta show the nose a little bit.
So like this?
A little down.
Yeah. That's not a bad picture.
Like this, right?
It's
like
really,
this.
really good.
Like this.
Mm.
And then put a bird on top, yeah? Okay. Like a Twitter bird?
Yeah, it's actually, I think cabbage is a similar color anyway. Yeah.
No, never mind. I think I got it. I think I've got it. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, shit. 1 second. Trying to get this thing done. That's not the right tool. What the? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Almost done. I think
Yeah, Tim. If it look good, maybe when I stream it once in a while, maybe you can change that. Like you did for me before, like to put that on the side for me.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know.
Maybe
It's kind of
touch. No, it's
no good.
Squeeze the bird. I think this is the wrong bird.
Well, yeah, it's not your bird.
Yeah, you want my bird? Just write down
What the fuck is this? Oh my God.
Well,
it's Marcelo's famous stream.
Well, I would say I got fucked from all sizes, right?
Yeah, like that. What do you think? No?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Write down the parakeet. You're going to see parakeet.
Look, I'll just do it like this. I know how to do these emojis. I'm professional. I've done hundreds of these in my lifetime. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Marcelo. Okay. Yo. So, Diego, what watch are you looking for next?
Me?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I'm not really looking for a watch. I'm looking for my car.
Ooh, what?
The
vet?
Yeah.
Stingray, right?
Whoa, a Corvette.
Yeah, I'm still looking. I've been looking for like the past 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
I think in the wintertime people kind of garage them.
Mm.
And they don't list them for sale. So
that's so sad.
Yeah, we got a 67 vet in the garage.
I'm happy with my watches, Tim. I'm content. I'm wearing them. You know.
Yeah, Diego's got like everything that you need.
Me too. I also don't know what else I want. No, I'm done. My life is over.
You're done? Marcelo is done? Yo, that's crazy.
Look, I mean, if it come another Rolex, like I told you, I'm going to reduce watches. I'm going to sell the Tudor, the Breitling, and what else is the third one? Tudor, Breitling, and the Omega. Yeah, I'm going to sell these 3 watches.
I'm not even close to done.
Buckley, what are you looking to add? So wait, Buckley, what do you got in the collection right now?
Datejust. Yes.
Got the Pepsi.
This.
You got the Seamaster.
And I have the Panerai.
The Panerai. So right now it's four watches.
4 watches.
Okay. Wow.
Tim, I would keep probably the Seiko and the PAM,
mm-hmm.
and Rolex. Actually, this is going to be everything else that is not Rolex, Breitling, Omega. These are going to sell them.
Wow.
I might have to get a Speedy.
Yeah, Speedy. I can approve of a Speedy.
Realistically, the next watch I'm going to get called for is the Explorer 2.
Well, technically, you already got called for it, but no.
I know.
You did? What did I miss? You turned it down or something?
No, I got called. Okay, so I went to a lot of dealers in the beginning, saying like, and whoever calls me is who I'll work with. This dealer called me out of nowhere last week and said, "Hey, you still interested in that watch?"
Mm-hmm.
Well, first of all, I missed the first phone call because they called from a cell phone and they didn't leave a voicemail, so I didn't know who it was. I called back an hour later. She was like, "Oh, I'm so and so from so and so." I'm like, "Oh, you're still interested in that watch?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Okay, well, you have to wait till the next one because I just sold it."
Whoa.
I'm like, "Why'd you call me?" Like, I just wanted to check interest because we haven't talked in a very long time.
Wow.
Interested, I'll give you one in January. I'm like, okay.
She's teasing you up.
I was like, okay.
No, I mean, maybe she was literally going down the list and you were next.
She might have. Like I said last time, when she took my info, she put it on a pad like this, and she threw it in the corner and was like,
"That's not going anywhere." You thought, oh yeah, that's never gonna get read.
That's never going anywhere. And Tim knows the dealer,
Yeah.
and they're like very.
Oh, they're the worst.
They're not good. So it went somewhere, and apparently in January or February I'm going to have one. But I've also asked for it from 2 other places, so maybe I'll have 3. Whatever.
Nice.
Wow. And then all the people in the chat just went, "What do you mean you're allowed to do that? What do you mean?"
Oh, damn. Mm-hmm.
What's going on there? Marcelo, green.
No, that's the new emoji. Unfortunately we can't bring it up, but it's in the chat. It's in the chat. It's the new Marcelo emoji. It's hilarious. We'll upgrade it later. It's just for now.
Yeah, look.
Wait, you talked to multiple dealers.
Look, all the people, Boston, you'll appreciate this. You're not allowed to talk to more than one for the relationship. Fuck your relationship.
Yeah. When I brought my Aquanaut to my other dealer, just show her, just like, because I was excited and I knew she'd be excited. She was like, "Where'd you get this?" And I was like, "The other guys." She's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah." I hope you're not upset. I was like, "You guys don't carry Patek." And she's like, "How much have you bought from them?" It's like almost like, this is money that could have gone towards their store, but it was like not very much, to be honest with you. You didn't miss out. But I think that was the first time that she knew that I bought elsewhere. But I mean, I'm sorry, whoever gives you the call first. I know some people are all about like loyal to one and all that, but
no, you did it good. Because I did the same even with my Rolex AD here. I did the same.
I would even argue if you're entering into this right now, you've never bought a Rolex, and you're only talking to one dealer, you're an idiot. You're a moron.
Look at this.
No, but what Diego did is smart. I do this all the time. When I wanted my pieces, I did this all the time here. I actually went to.
It's fucking sex right here, man.
Wow.
You really want to be a NASA astronaut?
You're crazy.
No, man. This is a 72.
It's got to be gold. It's got to be gold if he wants to be a NASA.
What watch goes with this car?
The Speedmaster.
Besides that,
you're an astronaut.
Daytona. You already got the perfect watch. You got the Daytona, man. Or the Aquanaut. Are you kidding me? Well, it's got the blue. Right? So
Daytona.
How much did this
I'd
car
go
go
Daytona
for
with blue dial. Bam.
I'm gonna get this fucking car, dude. I swear to God.
How much a car like this would go for?
Depends, Marcel. Anywhere from 30 to like 100. Just depends on the specific car.
The condition, yeah.
Not really. It's more so like engines and all that lame shit.
Do you know what blue this is, Diego?
I can't remember the name.
Tim G, $2 super chat. I'm loyal to my 30 ADs.
So this is not a Corvette, right? This is what? This is
it's a Corvette.
Yeah, 1972 Corvette.
Yeah.
And I almost bought one. I was fucking few hours away from buying one, and the guy sold it from under me. So it was just like
the whole car is made of fiberglass.
What do you do? You have two cars right now. You get rid of one, right?
Me?
Mrs. Diego's car, right? You have two cars, yeah.
No.
Yeah, but I didn't pay for the Audi.
Yeah, I know, but do you?
Oh,
what about the other one? You don't need the other one, right? Just keep the Audi.
I never drive Miss Diego's car. That's her car.
Yeah,
so
but
I would have my Audi for normal shit, and then I'd have this for like weekends or.
I almost feel
car shows.
Car shows.
You know, this one, the body is fiberglass.
You're gonna be like cute going to all the car shows.
I don't know about that. I think more so just like taking Miss Diego out for lunch or some shit.
Damn.
But the body here is fiberglass in the Corvette.
It is? Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. Thing is out of freaking control. It's beautiful.
Fucking love that shit, man.
It's like corrosion free, you know. You don't have a problem with corrosion in that car.
I like it more than I like my Aquanaut.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with that stuff.
Tim's like, so you gotta sell your other car, right?
Yeah, because he has parking space for two cars.
Yeah, I'd probably have to like find a garage to keep it.
No, I never going to buy a car. I never going to buy a car because I'm here in Japan in this kind of crazy situation. But the dream car that I wanted actually was the Maserati. Is the Sport Maserati one.
Yo, my dream car is just a Hyundai. You guys are insane. A Hyundai Super Neutron Star, $2 super chat. Diego, you want the 1970s before the smog controls. Ooh.
Yeah, but see, I don't care about performance. I don't care about horsepower. I just want an honest, just like my watches, right? I just want an honest watch.
Honest example.
I want it to be original to the year.
Yeah.
Affordable. So because of that, I'm not chasing the 427 engine. That's going to be way more expensive. So I just want a fucking beautiful car. It stinks like gasoline, oil. And
he wants a driver. A driver car.
Yeah. You're going to kill the environment.
I wanted a convertible Maserati. This is what I wanted. Convertible sport Maserati.
Damn.
You live in the. You could.
Does it come with the drive? Does it have a wooden steering wheel or leather steering wheel?
Actually, the Maserati come with a wood steering wheel also. By the way.
You should buy a Nissan
like,
GTR. Marcelo.
Yeah, that would be cool. But you know, no, you're going to come to Japan. You're going to understand. I mean, almost there is no point there to have a car. It would be in the parking. I would pay money for keeping a car in the parking and just look at it. No.
Buying that car. Oh, by the way, guys, we have an unboxing probably coming soon.
Ooh, Marcelo, I got bad news for you.
Yes.
The Maserati in the car world is worse than Hublot in the watch world.
Wow.
Sorry, I have to tell you. It's in my good conscience. I have to tell you.
Look, my, you know, when we dreaming, how we say realistic to the price that they could buy. You know, if we go out of that dream, so of course I would say a convertible Rolls Royce No, how we call it? That guy had that car. I used to hate that guy. Bentley. GTI Bentley. Yeah, that would be also something that I thought about. Used to be a guy that I hate. Used to have that car. He probably died on the car or whatever. Anyway.
Yeah. Z-Man says the Card Talk is losing viewers. It's poison. Card Talk is
poison.
Yeah.
Marcelo buys a Card Talk in Japan is like buying a RAM. Just the parking spot in Tokyo costs more than a luxury home in LA.
Yes, it's true. He's right.
Look, Buckley, this is the one that I was gonna buy.
Yeah, that's sick.
Wow.
God damn.
Wow. Look at that.
Fucking asshole.
Wow.
So you could get a Maserati.
Steve McQueen era, by the way. Steve McQueen era. You know?
Marcel, if you lived in the U.S., you'd be able to get a Maserati, like 70% off retail with 30,000 miles on it because they break.
Cool.
They break. They fall apart.
And it's expensive to repair this?
Yeah, but they fall apart.
It's got a Ferrari engine.
They go from $100,000 down to $30,000 in a very short period of time.
Fuck.
Yeah, they're trash. I'm sorry. I had to tell you. I don't hurt your feelings, but it is what it is.
No, you don't hurt it all. I didn't buy nothing.
You know, the Corvette to me, that Corvette is like a Speedy, Diego, no?
Yeah.
You guys are talking about, oh, you gotta have that engine. It's almost like, oh, you gotta get the Speedmaster with the 321.
Diego, correct me if I'm wrong, but astronauts in the 60s and 70s, NASA used to gift them, or Corvette used to give them Corvettes.
Yeah, I think they still had to buy them because they couldn't accept gifts.
Oh,
so
really?
they bought them for like $1 or some shit. I'm not sure, but yeah, they did drive those.
Picture with like 5 of them.
Isn't that so cool? They give you your Speedy and they give you your Corvette.
Yeah. Tim, who else has a Reverso in the community?
Okay, you have a Reverso.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who else?
No.
Yeah, besides
Meech.
Lord. Besides Lord.
Meech has one.
Meech has one, yep.
Who else?
Who else? Yeah,
Type it in the
Jamie
chat.
Opulence.
Okay, Jamie.
Jamie Opulence.
I think a Reverso would be nice. I would love to have a Reverso.
Reverso is a great watch.
The reason I'm asking, I took it off the ostrich and put it back on the alligator.
There's a brand new owner in Australia somewhere.
Yeah, I'm thinking of giving this to someone for a really good deal. The same deal that I got.
The strap?
Yeah,
Okay.
It didn't work out. So.
Okay.
This is the ostrich strap that they do?
Oh, you know who has a Reverso in the community?
That really weird guy in Oxford?
Eddie's watches. He's got a Reverso.
He does.
He
And
wears
this will
it.
probably fit him a lot better.
Yo, Eddie, how are you doing?
How's the audio? I'm just using my laptop.
Sounds perfect. Last time we saw you were in LA in the lounge.
Yeah, now I'm at home.
Where is home? Is it DC?
No, it's in the Pacific Northwest.
Ooh, Pacific Northwest. Very nice. Very nice. You made it home.
Yeah.
And you got a new watch.
Yes. Yeah, I was texting Tim about this.
What?
It's like a Marcello. It's like a Marcello watch.
Yo, a heavy hitter. This is a heavy hitter. Do we need a super chat for this one? Is this like a heavy hitting
Hold on.
stuff?
Did you buy this in an airport in England, Eddie?
No, I bought this 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
No way.
Because I remember the watch you were talking about in the AD in Heathrow, I think you said.
For retail? You bought it for retail?
What?
Retail?
Yeah, retail, no sales tax.
Whoa.
So it's should I just show it, or is Tim going to try to milk this?
Let's see. Maybe we can get a super chat for this one or upvote. Let's get to whatever is first. Either a $20 super chat or 100 upvotes. We're only eight upvotes away from 100. So boom, that could be done easily. or a $20 super chat. Whichever one is first, guys. Let's get
Yeah,
to it.
Marcelo, show your gold Rolex. I mean, the gold Rolex are actually in the bank now. I don't have no gold Rolex, only the Platona.
Nobody keeps their watches in banks. People just say that.
No, I do.
Everybody.
No, Marcelo joined a live stream like off air from within the vault. Yeah.
You have signal.
Yeah.
Yo, Marcelo has the biggest freaking safety deposit box. He was showing me all the stuff he had in there. Yo, the man's out of control, guys. The man is out of control. Okay. He's
according to even what Diego said, Diego was right in a point because last year I was lying that I had a deposit in that safe because the watches was home and I didn't. It took a while to get. You actually need to wait in line until they actually give you one.
Yeah, let's see this watch.
Do we get there?
Oh, Carolyn Martin, $20 super chat. Let's see this baby.
So a quick wristwatch check.
Quick wristwatch check. That's a Diet Pepsi.
Pepsi.
Everyone's wearing a Pepsi. I'm wearing the regular Pepsi. Buckley. Did you see Buckley got the pre-ceramic Pepsi?
Ooh.
Nice.
There you go.
This was the watch I was wearing last time I was on the stream too. So
yeah, nice.
Does anyone have any guesses on what it could be before I showed a box?
A Pepsi.
It's a it could be a Pepsi.
I mentioned my name already, so it's probably a Platona or maybe a Meteor Dial GMT or Smurf. One of them.
I thought in the video Eddie did say that he was.
Not one of those. It's not one of those.
Kermit Starbucks. One of them.
It's something heavy
Close.
hitting.
That's close.
1973 date.
No, it has to be brand new.
What, the Texan, the 5100? That's 73.
No, the Marcelo.
Root beer.
Okay, here's the box. You guys see it.
That's a big box. That's a
It's a gold piece. It's a gold piece.
I don't know if this gives you any hints on it.
Oyster.
My eyes are
L.
but
Cookie Monster.
No.
Is it
man.
because he already has the root beer. He's got the root.
No, it can be the Meteor Dial GMT.
It could be, it could be Meteor Dial GMT. Holy shit. Is
that a big box? I can never tell.
Yeah.
Man, if it's the Meteor Dial GMT, I'm going to put back
it's a regular box?
No, that's an extra big box.
I'm going to put the Platona
that's a medium. There's a big box.
Hold on. You gotta open it the other way and then turn it slowly.
The suspense is gonna murder me, Diego. Look at that. That's a big box. There's also extra big box.
A bluesy.
A blue.
No. I already smell what it
You mean
is.
like a solid gold?
All right, hold on. It's got a bezel protector, so we know it's either a
It's got
sub,
the hand tags. It's got the
a
hand
Daytona, a GMT.
Okay, one clue. Is white gold? Is white metal?
No.
It's not white metal?
No.
And if it's not white metal, then
Give us a clue in the metal.
solid
Yellow metal or yellow?
What do you mean by yellow?
Yellow gold?
Don't-
Yellow gold?
No.
Did you get the solid gold bluesy?
No, you got the solid gold GMT wood beer.
I think it's solid platinum day.
I think it's a Yacht Master on Oyster Flex.
If you combine Tim's guess with Buckley's guess, you get pretty close.
Okay, I said platinum.
Deep Sea
day-date.
Challenge.
What did you say, Buck?
It's a yellow gold something day-date. Okay, it's a day-date with the green dial.
It's a green. If it's a green dial day-date, yellow gold.
No,
I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna fly out there and choke him.
It's
This
the
is exciting.
olive green in rose gold dye.
Is that all your final guesses? You guys ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready to see it.
I think we're ready.
Marcelo is right.
Oh, it's the rose. Oh, it's the olive. The olive.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Nice, dude.
I'm moving one. Platona never lie. Platona never lie, guys.
Oh my god.
It does have a little
Nice.
bit.
How'd you get out of sales tax?
So I live in a no sales tax states.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit.
My
That's the best.
God,
That's the best day date.
You know what, Tim? This is actually
Yes.
better than the yellow gold, the green dye that you want. This is
Shut
better.
up, Marcelo. I know that. Don't you think I know that? Son of a bitch. I know. That's why
Tim
I'm
didn't
going
even
for
ask for
something
this
that's a little
one.
bit easier. You know.
See, there's nothing better than a day date. Nothing.
Wow.
Eddie,
40.
take that Diet Pepsi and throw it in the trash.
Man, you walk with that watch. You know what? Fuck the world. I would love to wear this watch. The yellow gold ones is like too. It's like old man. You know, yellow gold is old man metal. This is the way to go. This is like.
This is the watch Tyson was wearing when he got interviewed about how he got all his watches stolen. That's what I think of.
Holy fuck.
This is a man watch.
Men's watch.
Man.
I love this. I mean,
Jesus.
I wore it for a little bit just so I got it an hour ago, but yeah, it's a good size. I love it.
Were you on the list for this?
What?
Put it on.
Were you on the list for this?
Kind of. I sort of like mentioned I wanted it in passing,
and
then she called me a little bit later. So like, I think, what was it? It was the Tuesday before Thanksgiving. That's when I went stopped by to my AD saying hello for the holidays.
Eddie has like the greatest.
Okay, so I have a question. In let's say in a normal oyster, let's say Pepsi or something, how many links you take out? 2 links?
I took out 1 link for this watch.
Wow.
That looks freaking minted.
This looks
on those meat cleaver hands. I mean, god damn.
Man, you know what? I just said I finished with watches. You know, you just hook me up for the next one. This is the watch I want.
That's a Marcelo level watch right there.
It's Marcelo level watch, yeah. Yeah. Good thing we have Marcelo on here because the rest of us are like boys.
You know what?
This men's watch.
And now you have to come to Japan. You have to come. Now you have to come. There is no way out. You close in. You have to
right.
come.
Like I think Eddie, if Marcelo were to get a day date, this is the day date he would have to get, right?
Does Marcelo have a platinum day date?
He doesn't have a day date yet. No, he doesn't have a day date yet.
My wife have a day date 36, a vintage one, 1803.
Yeah.
Latona, you have a Smurf or the Smurf Cookie Monster.
No, not Cookie. I have the Smurf. I have the original Smurf. I have the GMT
with
the
the
and I have the Platona, and I have Starbucks. And that's it with me. With my wife.
He doesn't have a colored precious metal.
Yeah.
Well, you got to get this watch.
This is like that's the most unique color combination. You know, it's the rose gold. It's not the standard yellow. It's rose gold. It's a little bit more modern, and that fucking olive dial. Oh, yeah. That's 50th anniversary. That's 50th anniversary of Day Date for that color.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Really? Do I have to have it?
Really?
Wow. Even so, that's a little bit too late. I'm going to turn 51 next year.
You guys notice as Marcelo's battery drains closer and closer to zero, his mic gets worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, so for this watch, I dropped by my AD, and then I gave them here. There was like a little bit of a story of why I wanted to watch. Let me
tell us. Oh, what the fuck?
I can. By the way, this watch I cannot wear in the restaurant. That would be like a F. Yeah, that would be like a F for everybody. I mean, that fuck me dead.
The flash, that watch flat is so freaking flashy.
So recently, I started getting into Sauternes, which is like a type of dessert wine. And so basically, when they're first bottled, they're like a bright yellow color. And then over time, as they age, they turn darker and darker to a deep brown. And to like goes from like when I was talking to my AD, I said it went from like a yellow gold to a rose gold, making up a story, but it's also really true. Right? I mean, I do love this type of wine. So I gave her one of these little half bottles of ep769.
What?
You guys know ep769?
Ecamp? No, never heard of it, but
so
I
it's one.
think it's a French sweet wine, right?
Yeah. So it's
I know this.
So
holy shit!
Yeah, it's not cheap. It's about.
That's like $300 bottle.
Yeah. So I gave her one of those bottles just to, it's the holidays, it's Thanksgiving. Yeah. I like dessert wines, so I just gave it to her so she can have it for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And then so that was the Tuesday before, and so now I just waited just over 2 weeks, 15 days for this watch.
Wow.
By the way, Eddie, that sweet wine is amazing. Yes, it's around $300 now, but not a long time ago because they actually went a lot in value. I mean, maybe last 2 or 3 years ago, you could get that bottle for around 50. By the way,
$50. It went to 300.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah. You really climbed.
With Echem, it's really interesting because they last a long time. Because I don't know anything about wine. Yeah. They last a long time. So you have vintages from the late 1800s that you can still drink, and it's not absolute vinegar.
What? Really this is absolute vinegar that I'm drinking. Okay, this is vinegar, straight up vinegar.
Don't compare your $6 wine to a $300 bottle, please. Give some dignity here.
Hey.
Guys, I gotta go. Eddie, congratulations, man! Fucking incredible. Congrats,
Diego. Thank you so much for hopping on today. Really appreciate you as always.
Later, Diego.
And by the way, Eddie, if you need a strap for your reverser, Diego is selling his.
If you want an ostrich strap with a single fold deployant, I'll sell it to you for what I paid.
What's wrong with it?
Nothing. My wrists are too small. That's it.
It's for bigger wrists. So if you have trouble with your buckle on the reverser, let us know.
Because I also have a deployant strap on mine.
Wait, that's not.
This is single fold. This is the OG deployant.
Oh.
This is getting confusing.
Wait, the single fold is no good, or the butterfly is no good?
They're both shit, to be honest with you. I got tiny wrists. I need a shorter strap.
Diego, just get the pin buckle and be freaking done with it. Why are you trying to reinvent the wheel? See these guys, Eddie. These guys,
you gotta have something to chase, Tim.
You can have both. I have a pin buckle on my black leather strap for my reverso, and the deployant on the blue leather strap.
Okay.
If you want this, let me know. Tim will get us in contact. See you guys.
Yeah. Bye, Diego.
Bye, Diego.
So, Eddie, holy shit, you really knocked it out of the park. Well,
now Eddie has to come to Japan trip. Tim, you have to drag him here. You have to
drag him. We'll drag him kicking and screaming.
And you bring that day with you.
Hell yeah.
You're not bringing that.
Hell yeah. That's like the greatest day date that they make right now.
It's heavy.
You know? Yeah.
It would be around 200 grams something because it's a little bit lighter than the white gold sub and the GMT because they are more more elegant, but they're still around the 200 to 190 something. You can wait now. You can see.
Yeah. Look at the sparkle. My God. I mean, it's just freaking. It's like a chandelier. It's like a chandelier. Yeah. Look at that. Wow.
No, this thing is sick. It's so much fun.
I love the rose. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's why you see it. That's why the day date has to be either yellow gold or rose gold and not white gold.
Yeah. But you're right about rose gold. Rose gold is actually funny because yellow
it's more
gold
sophisticated. It looks more sophisticated.
Not only this. Yellow, you would think that yellow gold would look like white metal, but actually the rose gold in standard light conditions, it's like it's turning white, right? It's actually
it looks pretty pale sometimes. It does, like in this lighting, it looks pretty pale, but then other types of lighting, it does get that rich red, deep color.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's amazing. It's a very sophisticated. It's Everose, is a special formula of Rolex making this specific metal. Me, as a chef that like how we say recipe. There's a secret recipe to make this this color. It's like the unique color. Nothing is special on a yellow gold. This one, it is.
At first, I thought it was a little big for my wrist, but then because I thought it was a little bit big for my wrist, but then looking at it from the camera angle, it's perfect.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it's not too big, not too small.
Oh, I want it so bad.
How is the olive green? Tell us how is the olive green.
It's the light. Sometimes it looks pale. Sometimes it looks like this really deep, rich green. And
wow,
man,
dude, like it could be almost black in certain light.
It's a shiny
there's
green,
no light.
Right? It's not matte. It's actually
it's a sunburst. It's a sunburst.
Oh man, this is amazing.
Sean says, "Congratulations, Eddie! Truly a special timepiece. Wear and enjoy it in good health."
Now I don't know what watch to get next. I feel like I'm done now. What else is there?
I mean,
What do you have?
I have. It's all upstairs. I have a Submariner 41, a Blue Dial Yachtmaster 40, a 5-digit date just with the silver dial and diamond markers, Wimbledon 36, the root beer, the root beer, the Reverso, and a yellow gold mid noughties date 836.
Yeah, you're done.
No, not in a bracelet, right? In a leather strap or something, right?
Yeah, I might get rid of my date 836 though, because
but that was a gift, no?
No. I was I bought that for myself.
Oh, you got that for yourself. You
The
got
old
that
one
new?
is like a 1803.
What?
Is the old one is like a 1803 model?
No,
Like
it's a
that kind of-
18238, 18238. So 2004, the double quick set and the heavy buckle.
Oh, nice. I mean, mine is all kind of manual setting for the day. This is like a nightmare.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
I bought that in 2019. So I paid $16,500 or $17,000 for it. So it was a pretty good price. I don't think I lost
Very
any money.
cheap, yeah.
And then
You have with the diamond hour markers.
No, it's just plain hour markers.
Oh,
with
okay.
Pale champagne.
Champagne. It's a champagne.
I bought it for my father for $5,000.
5K, that's nothing, man. Marcelo, you got very lucky.
Yeah,
man. They drop.
Now it's better, no? Now you can hear me better.
Yeah, you changed the microphones.
Yeah, now it's on the phone mic.
Okay. Yeah, dude, that's freaking incredible. Like it looks so good with your skin color. The rose gold. It's just perfect.
Bullshit. This look good in any skin color.
The rose gold looks better on more skin colors than yellow gold. Yellow gold could look really ugly sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the card today.
December 7th. Look at that.
Nice. It's not your birthday, right?
It's what?
It's not your birthday today, though.
No. My birthday was in August. I didn't get anything. Like
They didn't give you any freebies with it?
No. I mean, with my AD, it's kind of interesting because if I tell her I want to watch, I might not get it because she might forget. But then for this watch, it was 2 weeks, and this is a fairly desirable watch.
Yeah, you got very. Cause here's the thing, though, they got massive deliveries.
Yeah,
I think
a lot of deliveries
around this time. This is when they get a lot of deliveries. So if you're gonna get a watch like this, there are high chances you're gonna get it now. So you asked for it at a very good time.
Yeah,
where they could actually deliver on your, your request.
Because I asked for 4. I said I was interested in 4 watches.
Yeah.
So it was the Pepsi on Jubilee, this watch, the Rose Gold Daytona with Sundust Diamond Dial, which is this watch, which is a Rose Gold Daytona with the diamond dial.
Yeah.
Then the Date Just with the olive dial.
The Datejust.
So the Datejust, the olive dial, is pretty hard to come by apparently.
The mint, I think.
Yeah, mint.
Yeah, the green. Yeah, because it's new. Because it's new. It's still, especially if you want a very specific one, like if you want fluted with Jubilee or fluted with oyster, it's very tough.
Yeah.
They might have one, but just it'll be some weird combination like smooth and Jubilee.
Yeah. That's the Biden but in green.
The Biden edition, yeah, it's like the least desirable one, but it still looks good. Like a friend of mine had Wimbledon, smooth with Jubilee, and it actually it wears really nice, actually.
Yeah,
but it is weird combination. Usually people don't go for that.
Yeah, it's usually fluted in Jubilee or smooth in oyster.
Yeah, I don't even have like I want the day. But I know that that's like the impossible one to get. That's why I asked for the yellow one with the green, because it's kind of it's close. That's as close to that one as you can get. So the AD told me that they had 50 people on the list for the yellow gold with the green, and for this one they had 92.
Damn,
there's way more people on the list. So. Yeah, I have no chance. No chance. I have literally zero chance to get that one. But wow, maybe that's how you get it. You just bring a gift like that.
Nice gift.
It's gotta be memorable. We'll just drop something off. Always bring something. But
Hell yeah, that's frick.
Next watch, I don't know. I still want a Jubilee Pepsi because I wear my Diet Pepsi so much.
Yeah.
But I also want like a Black Dial Daytona.
Ooh, yeah. Black Dial Daytona, 100% is better. Like Black Dial Daytona, just looks better. When we were in Vegas, there was a guy who had the Black Dial Daytona. I think everyone just kind of agreed.
Looks better than the Panda.
It's better than the Panda because the Panda, the white looks very matte. Like, and it doesn't look that great. But the black one is very shiny. So if you want something that has a little bit of that punch, the black, the TIE Fighter or the evil Panda, I think Oshin calls it the TIE Fighter. We were trying to it's not getting the love. It's not getting the love. Well, I don't even know what to do. It's got to be the name. Evil Panda is not working though.
What was that? I think Marco tried calling it the Darth Vader or something.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
Yeah. The TIE Fighter, yeah. I don't know. The Panda stuck around. Mark Gerard, guys, we hit 100 upvotes today. Thank you so much to everyone who upvoted. It's perfect timing. We got super chat and 100 upvotes for Eddie to celebrate Eddie's watch. Dude, wow.
Heavy hitter.
40 mil.
Yeah.
40 mil. Dude, like you're done for some time now. Like you could, technically speaking, you could take a small break because you got the date, you got GMT in root beer, you got your sub. The Daytona is the only thing.
I need a chrono, but I want the 321 Speedy. But I went to Omega and they were worse than Rolex. I went in there while asking for a 321 Speedy, and they're like, "Get the fuck out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!" It's like you're lucky they didn't kick you out the door.
It's like we can't get you a 321 Speedy, but we might be able to get you a white gold Canopus Gold 321 Speedmaster. I'm like, who the fuck wants that?
Yeah, 81 grand. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like insanely priced for. I don't know. Maybe some people like it, but that's too expensive for an Omega for me.
No, if it was in steel, it'd be the hottest Omega of all time. But the problem is it's in Cannabis Gold.
Yeah. But now, I have this. I think it's probably going to be easier for me to get a Daytona than to get a Speedmaster.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't have any relationship with Omega ADs. I have a pretty good relationship with my Rolex AD.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about the Omega, the 321 is not even going crazy money on the gray market. You know,
Yeah.
look, we'll go to Chrono 24. Let's see,
It's still like
Omega
20.
321, Ed White. Less. It's less than 20. Let's see here. Let's go to
Retail's
low
like
to high.
14, 15.
Okay. Well, there's some. Well, there's a vintage ones, but what is this? That looks like.
Looks
Is that?
good.
Yep.
Yeah.
You 18.5.
Wow, that's a sexy watch.
Yeah.
How much smaller does it wear than a regular Seamaster? Not Seamaster, Speedmaster.
This
Just
is 39.
a little.
Right?
39, yeah.
38.7, something like that.
No, it doesn't wear that much smaller than the 42 mil Speedmaster Professional, the
Got
386.
no crown guards either.
It doesn't have, but there's just something. It still does wear. It still wears pretty large. It's not like a tiny little watch.
Have you seen this one in person yet, Tim?
The 321?
Yeah.
Yeah, many times.
Really? I have never.
I've never seen it. I've seen they made a re-edition which has the same bracelet, and it was I think it was still manual wind, but had a date wheel. I saw that, but then the bracelet is kind of not super heavy duty feeling, if that makes sense.
Tim, do you think it wears bigger or smaller than this?
Does it wear smaller than the Pepsi? I think it will wear exactly the same as the pre-ceramic Pepsi. This will be identical because the bracelet on the Ed White, it actually feels a lot like the Pepsi, like it's very thin and very silky smooth. Just a great watch. But the problem with it, no micro extension in the clasp. But yeah, 18.5. And here's the thing, like the amount of work you would have to put in to get one from the AD is just insane. It's not worth it. Yeah, you could just, what is this? 18.5? What is 3,500 over retail? You can just pay that and save so much trouble.
It's like it's not worth sucking up for one watch and not.
Yeah, at least, dude.
Else.
How much did you pay? How much did you pay for the Olive?
40.35 of 40,350. 40,350.
Wow.
That's 40, right?
Yeah.
And it goes for, let's see here. There's some for 53. Let's see here. They go above retail. Look, there's 53. Okay, there's one for 44 here. 45, sorry, 45.
Yeah, I think it's the only date that still really goes above retail.
Yeah.
It goes at retail plus sales tax now.
Yep. But it's the last one.
Standing.
Wow.
I like it. It's nice.
It's freaking amazing. Are you kidding me? Look at that. The rose gold Roman numerals on that green, and the font. Look at the font. How amazing it is. It's like a rose. Like everything is matching. Like the font is rose gold. The coronet is rose gold. The hands, the hour markers, and everything is just
no loom either. So it's just clean.
Yeah. Wow.
If you had to sum up Rolex as a brand into one watch, it would be that.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah.
The watch to rule them all. The watch to rule them all.
Day-Date's greatest watch ever made.
Day-Date 40.
Justin Time says, there always background music, or is it coming through someone's mic? Sometimes there's a way to actually put background music. Check it out. Can you hear it?
No.
Yes.
I set it to like 8. So
drive people nuts.
Because Marcelo was doing that. He was playing a lot of music back in the day.
like 3 months ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
The background music is Marcelo time. Yeah, we're gonna get dinged for this. Okay,
We're gonna lose monetization.
Yeah. Whatever. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Eddie, thank you so much for hopping on to show us the date. Freaking amazing. Yo, the collect. We need to do another collection update.
I don't think anything has changed.
Yeah, a lot of things has changed since then. We could think about where to go next, but I think you could technically be done with Rolex. You can move on to next to a different brand.
Yeah,
maybe it's time. Oh well, look, you do have to add a Daytona. I think you don't have a Daytona, right?
No.
Okay, so it's either steel black dial, could be a Panda, or maybe some kind of a you don't have Oyster Flex pieces, right?
No.
All right, so there's a possibility for some type of a Oyster Flex Daytona.
Yeah,
like a Pikachu.
I think I'd get the black stainless, because I don't know, these fucking rose gold watches are fucking expensive.
I know, it fucking adds up. It's
You got to be careful; they ding up quick.
Yeah, I know. Like even like I was like comparing my Tudor GMT with my Submariner, and like 316 steel is actually harder than 904L steel.
Yeah.
But 904L steel holds a polish slightly better. It's more corrosion resistant. And I was like looking at the scratches on my Tudor and then comparing them with my Sub, and they're like way less noticeable on the Tudor.
Really?
Yeah. So like I fuck up my watches pretty bad. And like I think you saw what happened to my Wimbledon, and like the huge scratch on the crystal and the huge gouge on the case. And it doesn't do well. So I'm really hoping it'll.
Oh wow.
But yeah, maybe a black dial Daytona, and then I don't know.
Black dial Daytona would be nice, and then you can start adding. You can sell the other date now that you got the rose gold one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna sell that day. Hopefully, I get what I put into it, and then I think I'm also gonna get rid of the Yachtmaster. Because
the two-tone?
No, I have the blue dial Yachtmaster.
You don't like it?
I just don't like the polished center links. Like I wore it twice since I've bought it a year and a half ago, maybe. No, a year and a half, almost 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And like it's because I have the Yachtmaster. I guess it's the story about the Yachtmaster and the Submariner. I got the Yachtmaster, went into the AD, put my name down for the Sub, and I got the Sub in 2 weeks. So I never really had time to wear the Yachtmaster before I started wearing the Submariner.
Yeah.
And you know what? Sorry?
You got the Sub because you thought you might not be able to get the Submariner. Oh, sorry. You got the Yachtmaster because you thought you might not get the Submariner. But then they told you Submariner. You're like, what the fuck? Oh.
Yeah. So I bought the Yachtmaster used. I paid $12,200, so at the time it was $200 over retail. And then I wore that Yachtmaster in to go put my name down for the Sub. And I got the Sub much quicker than I thought. So then I just started wearing the Submariner. And after wearing the Submariner, I got really spoiled by the glide lock. And I didn't have the glide lock. And like the clasp on the Submariner is very thick. It's I don't know the numbers, but it's like 2 to 3 millimeters thicker than on the Yachtmaster.
The 41? You got the 41? Yeah, the 41 clasp is huge.
Yeah, but I like that big clasp. So then like after I put on the Yachtmaster, it just felt kind of weird. So then ever since then, I never really wore it. And it's like I've owned it for over 2 years, over a year and a half. And the most I wore it was during that week I didn't have the Submariner, and even then it was like only a few times a week.
So. You wear your root beer a lot?
No, I actually don't wear that watch at all.
Wow.
Looks like you gotta do some cleaning.
Yeah, I gotta do some reshuffling because I really like wearing the Diet Pepsi. It's like it's a watch you can beat up. It's only fucked up on money a couple of times, but it's like a cheap enough watch where you don't really care. Like I had that date wheel problem where it got stuck, and I also had another issue where the movement got stuck completely.
Yeah.
But
I've I've heard that a lot. People buy root beers and they don't wear them. Yeah. I've heard that a lot, actually.
Yeah, but it looks really good in photos.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I see it on Instagram. It looks fantastic.
The Verona, the Verona video.
What? Yeah, O'Sheen's a Verona video.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was just rewatching it a couple of days ago.
Yeah, he really makes that watch come alive. But I've heard so many people that buy that watch, it just kind of sits there.
Yeah, I don't really wear it that much. I mean, I just have a lot of watches at this point, and I feel
you know what I think it is. It looks like a very delicate watch. The root beer. It looks delicate. The two-tone root beer. It's so elegant, and I think people are scared to wear it because they don't want to like beat it up, maybe.
Yeah.
But
I think the only way to know these things is to buy, and then once you own, you go here, and then you kind of come down.
Yeah,
that's
a hype cycle.
That's what happened to me, big time. Like I had the Batman, I had Bluesy, I had the no date sub. I wanted I bought a Pepsi, but this is not the modern Pepsi. But now it's like I just want the Explorer too, white. Like I don't even want
a Polar.
They offered me the white Skydweller on Jubilee like 2.5 months ago, and I was like, no, I don't want it. Like, what do you want? I'm like the Polar. They're like, really? I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm past it. Please give me the matte finish, nice and simple. They were like, what? Nobody turns down a Skydweller. Like, well, I do.
Damn.
My AD, so the supply is definitely coming back. So I mean, so my AD every once in a while would just put a watch out on display, and for display and for sale. And the most recent one they did was for a two-tone Skydweller. And those aren't necessarily super hot watches, but they're still fairly hard to get comparatively with some of the other Rolexes out there, some of the other shitters. So I thought that was really interesting.
Yeah. Two-tone Sky. My friend who's never bought any watch in Hudson Yards, Manhattan, walked in and they gave him the black dial two-tone Skydweller Jubilee while he was there first time.
Nice.
Brought it out and sold it to him. They don't move well.
Yeah.
They don't move well.
I mean, it's a super date just almost. Right?
Yes. It's humongous.
It's a thick watch. I don't think people. It's like thicker than. I think it's as thick as the Diet Pepsi. But yeah.
James, the advisor, says, Buckley, are you trying to be more like Tim? Pepsi, Explorer 2, Grossman next?
No.
Maybe.
I'm not.
Maybe I can convince you.
I'm not a Grossman fan. Out of all the people on, if we're talking about YouTubers, out of all the people on YouTube, my taste right now is probably most similar to Bark and Jack Adrian.
Ooh.
He went on that vintage trip, right? When he bought that Kermit?
No, he's a tool watch guy. He likes simple tool watches. He wears like sweatshirts and jeans. I'm pretty similar. I don't really dress up a whole lot anymore.
Yeah.
But it's somewhere between Adrian and O'Sheen. It's kind of where I hang out. O'Sheen kind of buys everything though.
Yeah, O'Sheen, I was about to say it's.
Yeah, he buys everything. I think at heart, O'Sheen's like a black Submariner guy. I think. I don't know because he buys a lot of watches, but I think I align most with Adrian's stuff.
I think O'Sheen, my first video that I saw from O'Sheen, and one of his first videos that got popular was that Oyster Flex Yachtmaster.
Yeah.
Like the first one that I see, the 126655. And that was, when I first saw that watch, I really wanted that watch. And then my AD had that on display a week before I actually put my name down for this watch. And I wanted that Oyster Flex Yachtmaster, but I think this is a better alternative.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's 13 grand more, but you get a full bracelet.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, listen, the Day-Date's, I think the Day-Date's the greatest watch in existence.
Yeah. I think like looking back 20 years from now, this watch is going to be like a classic,
It's been a classic for 50 years. It's not going to, like you can't go wrong. Yeah. You really can't go wrong.
Especially this configuration, it's not going to be there forever.
Yeah. Any of them. You just got to find the right color and the right dial color for you, and then go.
There's like, I think I made a video about like probably one of the rarest day-date configurations out there. And it was like for a few months, Rolex made a platinum day-date with a smooth bezel and the quadrant dial. And then they discontinued the quadrant dial right afterwards. So it's like probably only a handful of those watches out there.
Yeah. They discontinued a bunch of day dates last year, and no one really knew.
Yeah, the Deep Sea Challenge, they discontinued a few day dates.
Yeah, I was mad because one of the ones, like, I like yours, but I wouldn't be able to buy yours unless I had a collection. Like, you have a nice collection, so when you put that on, you can do rose gold and green. Like, for me, if I bought a day date, it would be my, like, literally my third watch from Rolex, and I would liquidate my other two, so it would be my third watch. I'd probably go yellow gold just because it's the most versatile, I think, for me. And the dial I like, they got rid of.
Was it the tapisserie or
the silver motif?
Is that the what motif on it?
I don't know. If Tim types it in, we could find it.
Silver motif?
Yeah, silver motif, Roman numeral.
With the diagonal things?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, like that's kind of like the hobnail design that you see like on Dunhill.
It's on the date chest?
You won't find it. Tim continued it.
Is it the -006 dial? No.
I don't know. I don't know the reference. I just know what. No.
I think it's the 006. 3 zeros and a 6? No.
What is it?
No, you'd have to type it in on Google because Rolex discontinued it. So Rolex, just type in Rolex President 40 silver motif. It should pop up.
Oh, it's a 005. 005? 228-238-005.
Oh, you're talking about this checkered one. This one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they discontinued that with the Deep Sea Challenge announcement.
Yeah. That would have been my day date. Like, but they discontinued it. So now I'm sad. So now it'd probably be the yellow gold with the white Roman dial.
Let's see. Let me pull up.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out.
There it is.
Congrats.
See you later, Nub.
See ya.
Yeah, have a good one,
Thank
guys.
you so much.
We'll
see you.
catch you
We'll
later.
see you tomorrow.
All right, guys. Later.
Let's see here.
There's my Explorer 2, and there's my day date. Boom, I'm done.
Oh, fuck! This website is configure your watch. Okay,
the website blows.
This website is a bunch of bullshit. Okay, all right, there we go. Okay, yellow gold. Yellow. There you go. That's mine. That's what I want. Oh, sorry. Okay, there's a champagne, just basic.
Yeah, that's very
champagne with Roman. The champagne with the silver dial, white dial.
It would be white.
And then there's black with diamonds. This one is pretty nice, no? Or it does nothing to you?
It's very nice. It's very hard to get, and it's $10,000 more.
Yeah.
And I don't know. After a long time, I don't know how I'd feel about that onyx stripe going through my dial.
No, but there are different onyx ones.
Yeah.
There's probably version where there's nothing on it, but then again, pickers can't be choosers.
Yeah, so I don't know. No, I'd go right now with this. I'd go with the white with the Roman. Yeah, just because I've seen that watch in person.
That's why I chose the green one. Because everything else is just so. To me, it just feels very basic.
Yeah, it's hard to see a lot of these watches in person. Like I've never seen this watch in person before. And I saw it and it's like, oh wow, it's nice.
The problem is any day date, even if you don't like it on the computer, if they slap it in any color on your wrist, you're gonna go, oh wow.
Yeah. They're all amazing.
It doesn't really matter. We're just being very picky. But yeah, I'd probably go with the white dial right now because they got rid of the silver motif.
Does the silver motif trade over retail, or is it just super rare because of the motif dial?
I don't know. I think it's like 10 grand over retail.
Fuck. Just because it's hard to find.
Yeah. The other issue I'd have with day date is I'm pretty sure when it came in, I'd have to buy a link to add on.
Do they? So for I've never had this issue because I have smallish wrists. So if you buy a new watch and you need additional links, do they charge you for that, or is it just sort of
charge you? And a date link, I think, is like $800, $700.
Something it's expensive.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of money.
A little extra link here, and you can see the little ceramic sleeves there.
Because they used to have the motif as an exhibition piece.
Really?
Yep, they used to have it as an exhibition piece. That's how I found it. And then I tried on the exhibition piece. It was kind of tight with the full bracelet, and they'd be like, "Yeah, you probably would have to order a link." I don't like the black tile on the date.
Not a fan. This is Sean was looking at this one. Check out this one.
Is that white or yellow gold?
Well, this is a black motif.
It's yellow gold.
Anymore. This is nice. The black motif. Now I don't like what they're doing, which is forcing you to buy one with the diamonds in it too.
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah. No, there's no more black motif. There's no more like.
There's no more black motif with diamond.
Yeah. There's no more black motif. It's only.
Is Sean thinking about getting that date? That's just the black.
Just black.
No. It's. Oh, you guys can't see it, but there's motif. Very subtle. Can you see it
anymore?
No.
I saw it in the other picture.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, see that one I like. The regular flat black dial. That would be my last choice.
Yeah, no, this one is with motif. You see that?
Yeah, it's nice.
This one is pretty cool, right?
Any date with motif for the most part is nice. I don't know any bad ones, to be honest.
George Vargas likes the one with Eisenkeisel. You know Eisenkeisel?
Yeah, super nice.
Yeah, Eisenkeisel is fucking.
But again, they force you. They force you no matter what. You're either getting diamonds for the hour markers or you're getting diamond bezel.
For the Eisenkeisel?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's on the. You don't have to get the diamond bezel.
You have to get the hour markers though.
But the hour markers are diamonds.
How much is that?
That's 51.
51. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
It's amazing though.
Fuck.
It's lunacy. Have you seen?
I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Have you seen this in person before?
I haven't seen any rose gold thing in person until I got mine.
This watch is pure lunacy in person.
Wow.
Like
$51,000, you kind of have it. That's the same price as like a secondhand BMW M2.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's nice.
Well, this style is actually sick, but I think the green is cooler. But this guy is sick.
I need to stop window shopping.
Yeah,
it's going to lead to more bad decisions because if they offer me like a rose gold Daytona, I'm not going to have the willpower to say no. And then I'm going to have two expensive as fuck watches and only one wrist to wear them on.
Well, there's nothing wrong with just being a precious metal watch guy.
Yeah, but I feel like I need to at least give them the time of day to wear, and also it's like a fuck ton of money.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I don't want to be like Archie with like 8 Pateks and rest in peace with having a lot of one certain type of watch.
Yeah, I get it.
But then again, I'd still get a Sundust diamond dial Daytona.
You know which one I want? I want Diego's with the meteorite dial.
Diego has a Oyster Flex Daytona, right?
Yeah, he's got the white gold Oyster Flex, but they make it with the meteorite dial.
Everybody wants that watch.
Yeah, it's impossible to get.
Hold on, let me grab my fucking charger real quick.
Oh wow, George Vargas has it. Wow. Yeah. It doesn't really get much better than that. Rose gold on chocolate is a fantastic watch also. I remember when they were in the case. when you would walk into Wempe in New York City, and there was 2 or 3 rose gold chocolate dials sitting in the case, and nobody wanted them. Nobody wanted them. Big mistake.
Do the chocolate dials still go for retail or not? Fuck.
No, not really. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right. Rose gold on chocolates.
Yeah, the rose gold dials. Amazing.
Yeah. I know. I'm happy with this. I didn't think I would get the allocation for this.
Yeah, well, you got the King of Kings.
Yeah. Fuck.
You can't go wrong.
Yeah, I don't know what to do now. Wear it, enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, if you liquidate your Yachtmaster and your other president, you have 75% of that watch paid for, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would do that.
Yeah. But I don't want to downsize it. No, I need to do that. I don't wear the Yachtmaster at all, and I don't think I'm going to wear the 36 millimeter Date 8 when I have this.
No, you're not. You're definitely not going to wear it. It's probably going to feel like dainty garbage compared to that.
It's going to feel tiny.
Yeah. No. So one thing where a lot of people complain about Rolex, with modern Rolex compared to older Rolex, I'm starting to understand the complaints because I have this now. But the new Datejust and the new Day Date are far superior to the old ones.
Yeah. I have a 5-digit Datejust from the early 90s, and then I have a Datejust that I bought last year. And the bracelet is it's completely different. I mean, look at the end links. They have hollow end links in the 5 digits. They have hollow links in the 5 digits. And, the weight of the watch is substantially different. I mean, if you're a girl, it might actually be better to get a 5-digit watch just because it's so much lighter and you get to save some money on the cost as well. But then, if you're a guy, you want to have that weight. First of all, the Datejust 41 is an option, but also, the 36 is much beefier.
Yeah, either one. I have the 41, and every time I bring it around, I'll tell you this. If you're single in the chat, if you're a single male, get yourself a Datejust, because every time I wear my Datejust around women, they see it from afar and they compliment it.
Datejust is iconic,
Yeah.
I think I was having this discussion with Tim a year back, but what is the bigger icon, the Submariner or the Datejust for Rolex?
I would say Datejust. They sell. I go by sales. They sell half their catalog is Datejust.
Yeah.
My argument has always been that Datejust in the 50s and 60s, 70s, women went in and bought it for themselves and for men.
Mm-hmm.
Men of stature and privilege and people who were doing well went in and bought that and the Oyster Perpetual, stuff like that. The Submariner and the GMT were given out as tools into the military.
Yeah.
And then people bought them, of course, but the Daytona was a shitter back then. Nobody wanted it.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted these things. The idea of buying a red and blue watch was dumb.
It's like a toy. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah. They're like, do you fly a lot? No, it was stupid. The Datejust is, and if you go by iconic, when people think Rolex, I'm sure when you go to a family gathering or stuff with friends and they know nothing about watches, you can show them your Submariner and you're like, it's a Rolex. And they're like, that's a Rolex? That's not what a Rolex is. And they think of the Datejust.
Yeah, especially when you look at all the Rolex wall clocks now. When you see them in shopping malls and sports centers, it's that fluted bezel from the Datejust.
I think the Datejust is more iconic. If you're talking about the sports lineup, the Submariner is the most iconic. I think that's just my opinion. I'm sure people will disagree. This chat looks like it's going crazy. Boston Collector. Have you ever seen the King of Vintage video by Jasper about the Day Date collection? Is that the Day collection where it's like in weird spots in the apartment and thrown in like Christmas trees and stuff? Like the Stella Dial Dates? Because if so, yes, I've seen it. It's a nice video. We have a couple of Rolex haters in the chat.
Make sure to hate. That's the best.
You know, Rolex has a thing about it. People that are super collectors don't like it. Mark Gerard, do you want a lady to come to you for your watch, though? Yeah, why not? I don't care. I mean, I'm taken now, so I don't want any ladies coming near me. But if I wasn't, yeah, why not? Maybe things are different in Canada. Maybe that's a sign of a gold digger.
What's wrong with that? It's fine.
I know, right? Like, as long as you don't rob me. If I decide to give you some gold in exchange, that's one thing. As long as you don't rob me.
Oh, sorry, guys. I'm back. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What is more iconic, Datejust or a Submariner?
Yeah.
Gold diggers.
Datejust, probably. Unfortunate. Well, what is more collectible? I think there is there's a difference, I think, between what is most desirable, most collectible, versus what is most iconic, most recognizable, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think we conflate those things. Most people on the street, I think, Buckley, you're right. Like people who don't know watches, they know Datejust. I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure people can relate in the chat. Like if you bought something like this, if you bought the Submariner or the Pepsi or the Batman or the Colonel, and you've been in a family or a friend gathering, and people have talked about it, and they said, "Oh, you bought a Rolex? Let me see," and you showed them. Their reaction's always kind of like,
"Yeah,
that's not like." They'll sometimes even say like, "Oh, that's a Rolex. That's not what I expected."
Yeah, right. They especially steel. Most people, when they think Rolex, they think like gold, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, I probably should go and interview people on the streets and ask them that question. That would be the best way to do it, right?
Yeah.
Super Neutron Star Buckley and Tim need to both get back in the gym to be cougar bait.
Cougar bait.
Damn. Tomorrow, going to the gym. Buckley, you going to the gym tomorrow?
I went today.
Oh, good.
Tomorrow I'm off. I'll go again on Friday.
George, touche, George. You are the best. Quit remembering everything. Let's see here. Gotta tell you. I can't wait for my own day.
When's the next Vegas trip? I can wear this down to Vegas.
Yo, yes, you gotta wear it to Vegas.
Yeah, certain places in the country, it's like all of a sudden the watch game, without anyone saying anything, it just levels up. And
yeah,
you get the memo. You didn't get the memo, but everybody. I remember. And then, if anyone in the chat is familiar, I remember going down to Miami a year ago, and going down to the One Hotel.
Yeah.
And I had on a Batman.
Okay.
Went onto the roof, and they have a rooftop restaurant. Okay. And the reason why we were there is someone I know was looking to have an event at the One Hotel, so they're getting pricing, so they gave us a tour of the hotel.
Okay.
Went onto this rooftop, and we were walking around, and they have tables, a reservation, obviously, but then in the middle they have like the beach lounge chairs.
Yeah.
And it felt literally everybody had an AP, and only they have AP, they had AP in gold. And everybody had a Nautilus, and not only did they have a Nautilus, they had an Aquanaut or a Nautilus in gold. And it was like Rolex had disappeared, and the watch game had just kind of like, oh, you didn't know? You should leave. Like, this is not for you. You should just go home and walk away. Terrible.
Oh man, that's nice.
All of a sudden, Rolex just disappears. You go into spots like that. The Fountain Blue in Miami is like that too.
Maybe Miami's just a different world though. Miami just so much money there and so much quick.
Yeah, but,
it's all about Richard Mille over there.
You know what though? You go around Brickell and you'll see guys with the Pepsi and the Kermit. You'll be able to see the bezel popping, and you'll see normal stuff like we see. Like I don't know what state you're in, Eddie. But we're in New York. You walk around New York City, in a matter of an hour, you'll see 20 Submariners. You'll see Pandas. But down there, you'll see that. But when you go to the super high-end areas, all of a sudden it's RMs. All of a sudden it's crazy. Yeah. It's like I've never seen an RM, but not even in New York City. Like you don't really see RMs unless you go.
No, there's no RMs in New York. I don't see RMs at all. Very rarely.
If you go out to like a restaurant where people feel safe, they take off their coat.
The only place I've seen an RM in New York City, it would be like Upper East Side.
Yeah.
People would be like there's some really fancy restaurants there.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's the only place, and I only seen women there wearing RMs.
Yeah. Well, there's a steakhouse at the it might be Morton's.
Yeah.
It might be a Morton's steakhouse at the bottom of South Beach. If anyone knows, I don't know. I think it's Morton's. And there's like a little boardwalk. It's a really nice area. Like when the sun goes down, you're on the ocean. Super nice.
Mm-hmm.
Outside, all these dudes eating outside, just RM City. No joke, 10, 15 RMs on a Friday night. You're like, what am I doing wrong in my life?
Yeah, man. That's let's see here. James the Advisor. John, agree. I just feel like the kind of money I would hand polish, detail, open case back, and hand assembled. Also, some kind of complication. That's so much more. That's as much as a car costs.
As much of a nice car costs.
Yeah.
What are they referring to? The date?
The RMs.
Too. Yeah, like if you service the RM, it's gonna be like 10K. I think servicing the RM. It's very expensive, and the fact that they make so many of them, and 5,000.
That's not a lot. You think that's a lot?
1,000 each. That's 5,000 at 200,000. That's like $1 billion. Is that $1 billion? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so freaking much.
Richard's cleaning up.
Richard Milley.
Oh, Sean says you used to see RMs in LA before the holdups.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
damn.
I've seen RMs in New York City, but after COVID, no.
Yeah.
No, I used to see them. Like if you were up in that, like you said, up by where Bucher Time is, you know, you go in some of the stores, walk around, you see some crazy stuff, but not anymore. The most I'll see now is AP.
Yeah. I need to do like oh shit, that's why. Fuck, walking on Madison Avenue. Madison Avenue, I think, is probably where you have the best chances of seeing one.
Madison Avenue, you'll see not only watches, but if you're like Sean and you're into suits, you're into shoes and shirts and things like that, you'll see that too. Like you'll see the guy who went into Paul Stewart, who's wearing all the orange with like croc orange loafers, and you're like, who on earth would ever buy this stuff? It's the Madison Avenue guy, and there he is in the wild.
I kind of wanted. I kind of wanted to get a camera with the big zoom.
Yeah.
Big zoom, and then go down either Fifth Avenue or or just Madison Avenue, and like get footage of what people are wearing.
You know what's better than that?
What?
Where you went to the event out here, London. at Americana Mall.
Yo, that would be freaking insane.
I'm telling you, if you go there, not now because it's cold. Wait until like May, June. Go there on a Saturday. You will see way more crazy stuff than you will in Manhattan.
In London,
I to wear it. London Jewelers, London Jewelers is located in a mall called Americana.
Okay,
an outdoor mall. It's like super fit, like all the high end stores. But you'll see everything.
Super Neutron Star, $2 super chat. Tim, where is Hoff? I heard he had COVID. What's up? I honestly I don't know. He hasn't been messaging me. I don't know. I'll message him. I'll message him tomorrow. I have no idea. It's the first time I'm hearing this. Hoff has COVID. Jesus. But yeah, there's so many ideas to do amazing watch content in New York. New York is perfect town for that. But guys, we gotta wrap it up. We've been live for 6 hours now. Huge shout out to Buckley, Marcelo, and of course Eddie's watches. Eddie, congratulations on the latest edition. You're a freaking maniac. You did it. You got the olive day date.
I remember when Jeff 28 did his unboxing on your channel.
Yes. He got the day date. He got the olive. Yep. He unboxed the olive. He unboxed the few Daytonas and the Panda. He got Panda too.
Fuck.
Damn.
I gotta get a Daytona next. I think that's it.
You gotta get the Daytona. And I think, dude, a black dial Daytona.
Yeah.
They could probably get that very easily for you.
Yeah.
I think it's the whole Panda craze is gonna end pretty soon. So Eddie, congratulations. The olive. All right, let's hit that button. I'm gonna edit a little bit more of Australia trip. Thanks everyone for watching, for upvoting, for super chatting. Really appreciate it. Would not be possible, guys. This show would not be possible without your guys' continued support. Become members. Watch the show. Use my affiliate links. Oh, I keep forgetting. Guys, if you shop on Amazon, use my affiliate links. You don't even have to buy what it says in the link. You could just use the link and then just buy something else. It still helps out. So love you all, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So tomorrow, Friday, we're going to Philly. So if you want to meet up in Philly, reach out. hello@timwright.com. And I'm out of here. Yeah, sure. Cool. Good night, everybody.
Good night.